"Mom, I'm leaving, see you later." I yelled. "All right, honey, see you then, and would you please stop yelling? I can hear perfectly. Thank you very much." "Fine, sorry, bye." I grab my bag, skateboard, and car keys. I put my things in the back seat of my red Mazda 3. I know it's not the latest car, but I don't care. I love my car, and I don't care if he's old. No one can drive him. The only reason if I ever let anyone drive him is if I'm not feeling well, but if there is a single scratch on it, they're dead. Once at school, I go up to my locker. My best friend, more like sister, was waiting there for me like usual. "Hey, Jasmine." "Hey, Rose." "What's up?" "Nothing." She seems annoyed, nervous. I don't know, it's something I can't quite put my finger on. "Are you okay?" "I'm perfectly fine." "Lie." She knows I know she's lying. "We'll talk about it after school." "Okay." With that, I got the things I needed for my first 3 classes and made my way to first period. I sat in the first row 3rd seat, and Jasmine sat next to me, 2nd row 3rd seat. I just noticed I haven't introduced myself. How rude of me. Anyways, my name is Rosalind Hunter. I'm from Puerto Rico, but was raised in California. Today is my birthday, meaning today I turn 17 and I find my mate. I'm a werewolf. A warrior of the Moon Lake Pack. I'm not outgoing, but I'm not shy. Though I'll only speak to you if you speak to me. I'm not a nerd, but I'm most definitely not popular. Though I don't have many friends, honestly. I only have about 5. First off, there is Jasmine. I call her Jas. She has blonde, wavy hair, green hazel eyes. She's about 5'6", and she has a slim body. She's like my sister, and I love her to death. I'm that serious. Anyways, we think alike. It's like we have the same brains. We understand each other so well, it's like, I don't even know. It's crazy. Next, there's Valerie. I call her Vale for short. She has brown hair and blue eyes. She's very pretty and has many friends around here. Many people don't like her, but she's like my best friend. I've known her since the first day of school of 6th grade. She was my best friend since then. We used to hang out a lot, and we usually insult each other, but we don't take it seriously. Then there's Mike. He's drop dead gorgeous. He's like my guy best friend. He's always honest and kind of protective over me. He treats me like his little sister. I like that of him, though sometimes it makes me want to beat the hell out of him. Next, there's Alessandra. She's a nice person. She has brown hair, brown eyes, and she's dark-skinned. She can be very rude, but that's what I like of her. She's the most honest person you'll ever know, and she'll tell you things in your face even if it hurts. For my friends, we like to call her Mom. But hey, we got to love her even at the most annoying times. Finally, there's my cousin Jeremy. He has brown eyes and really dark brown, curly hair. He's taller than me by 3 inches, though. He's 17. He was born in January, and I was born in April, so we kind of grew up together. Whenever there was a special occasion, such as a quinceanera, then we would be partners. He was actually my partner for mine, which reminds me we're kind of like partners in crime. He loves to dance, and so do I. We actually have our own dance crew called the Extraordinaries. We're really good too. Jeremy and I could pass as brother and sister since we look a lot alike. I also have brown eyes like him. We're both warrior wolves and dancers. I also have brown wavy hair that goes down to my waist. Okay, back to the present. Hey, do you have any plans for today? I ask Jasmine. We're the first ones in class, so we have about a good 5 minutes to talk before the classroom is completely filled. No. Good. You're coming with me, and then we can also have our little talk. Why? She said, dragging the why. Because we have stuff to talk about. All right, fine. We're going to the beach, so bring your skateboard. Awesome. Who else is going? Jeremy, Vale, and Mike. Alessandra said she can't because she has a date to prepare for. Alessandra will be Alessandra. She really needs to get a grip on herself, I thought. Of course, though, we've told her many times, but she says she enjoys it, so it's none of our business. -5 minutes later. The class was about to begin, and almost every student was here. The only one who isn't here yet is Lucian. No surprise. He's always, and I mean always, late. He is the major jerk in this school. Minus 10 minutes into class. Oh my God, what's that smell? It's been 10 minutes since class started, and then this scent hit me. My wolf is getting more uneasy by the second. What's wrong, Moon? I ask her. Nothing. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. The scent is getting stronger, meaning it must be coming towards this room. But what could it be? Mate, said Moon. Did you just say mate? Yes, I did. Oh my God, I wonder who it is. Me too. The smell of coconuts and vanilla is suddenly right in front of me. I look up and find the worst possible person ever. No. 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 This isn't happening. This can't be my mate. No. Lucian Rodriguez. My future alpha cannot be my mate. No. He's so rude and has a huge ego. No, he'll treat me like trash, just like the others that he had around him. The ones that called themselves his so-called mates, but were really just whores. And that's putting it nicely, that just wanted attention because their real mates wouldn't give it to them. I think it'd be better if he rejects me. Our history isn't exactly the best. I'd rather kill myself than be his mate. Yeah, that's better. Right. He goes and sits in the only chair available in the entire class, in front of me. What did I do to deserve this? I see that he writes something down, and then he hands it to me. I open it up and read it. Hello, dear. Meet me outside in the hallway after class. Understood. Great. See you then. Lucian Rodriguez. My alpha-to-be is. Well, more like was my mate. I can't believe he didn't even recognize me. Actually, I take that back. He was never one for brains. I didn't really have anywhere to be after our little discussion, but I needed to go find my bee. While I was walking out of the school, I bumped into Jasmine, and she noticed something was wrong. I don't know how. But then again, I never know with that girl. Hey, you okay? What happened? She asks. I found my mate. Oh. Yeah. It was Lucian, wasn't it? Yeah, how'd you know? He's never talked to either of us, and suddenly today you find your mate, and he talks to you. Makes sense. Listen to me, he is an idiot, so ignore him. He doesn't deserve a girl like you as a mate. He's a jerk and always has been. Now, come on, let's go to class, or would you rather go to the beach? We could talk about this, and you know what else. She says. Sure, after school though, because I had plans. Can you go ahead and text Vale, Mike, Jira, and Anna? They'll want you to come with us. Sure, you go do whatever you need to do, and then I'll call you to let you know when I'm picking you up. Sound good? Sounds perfect. Great, well, I guess I'll see you later. Bye. I wave her off and walk towards my car. Once I arrived at home, I opened the refrigerator door and there he was, in all his delicious glory, Mr. Ice Cream. I grab it, and then also grab my laptop and throw it on my bed. I myself jump into bed and quickly log into my laptop and open Netflix, or as I like to call it, B2. Hey, can't blame a girl. I watched Lost Girl until I finished the series. My heart broke. And after I started watching Grey's Anatomy, I tried stopping. But that just wasn't going to happen now, was it? At around 5, Jasmine called me and told me to get ready because she was on her way. Typical, she always calls me last minute. I quickly put on my red bikini and threw on a white dress over it with simple flats. Once finished, I heard a honk in the front door, and so I hurriedly grabbed my phone and ran to the car. Once arrived at the beach, and we took our skateboards out. We skated for half an hour before going to a nice ice cream shop, which I didn't bother to read the name of. Okay, before everyone else gets here, what's bothering you? I ask. Well, nothing really, it's stupid. My brother Nicholas keeps spreading false, dumb rumors about me. Oh, well, come on, we'll get payback. Now come on, cheer up. Okay. Oh, and since Lucian is your mate, don't you think that he'll start spreading rumors and bothering you? Yes, but it's not like I actually care. He is my alpha. Well, will be my alpha. I'm not letting him get away with whatever he wants to say. If he's going to spread rumors, then fine. I've played this game with him before, and I'm not afraid of doing it again. You're smart. I was going to suggest you switch into my pack, but you're brave. I admire that girlie, she says, laughing. In the distance, I see some familiar faces. It took them long enough. Took you guys long enough, says Jasmine, voicing my thoughts. Sorry. They reply in unison. Oh, almost forgot. Happy birthday, yells Vale. Then they all start to sing happy birthday, and since we're in an ice cream store, the lady at the cashier brings me a cookies and cream ice cream, and everyone in the store sings along too. Watch, I'm going to get fat, so much ice cream today. But who cares? I love it. Thanks, guys. I love you all so much. I say honestly. No problem, Rosa. You know we love you, says Jazzy, pulling us all in for a group hug. After we all eat our ice creams, we skated for about 2 hours, and then headed for the woods. Finally. I haven't shifted in a week, yells Adriana. Same here, state Vale and Mike in unison. Seriously, what is up with us saying things in unison? Oh well, nothing we can do about it. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's shift. I yell with excitement. We all go behind a tree, strip off our clothes, and shift. I have a white wolf with hazel eyes. My wolf has a full moon on the side of its body. I never thought much about it, but I'm one of the few people who have it. Anyways, the black looks really good with all the white. Jazzy also has a white wolf with a bit of black on her right ear, and the tip of her tail, and her wolf has blue eyes. Vale has a brown wolf with green eyes, and Jira has a black wolf with a bit of white on his side and hazel eyes. Adriana has a black wolf that shines midnight blue under the moonlight with blue eyes, and Mike also has a brown wolf with gray eyes. We all hid our clothes in the trees and came out. Catch me if you can. I yell through our mind link. Even though we aren't in the same pack, we are able to mind link for some reason, but we don't complain. You're on. They all yell once again in unison. We chase each other through the woods on the Silver Lightning's pack territory for about 3 hours, until we get tired, and we head over to a pond we found about 2 years ago, which is between both pack borders. We lay there and play around for about half an hour until I smell him. Oh no. He's coming. I mind link Jazzy. Who's coming? Lucian. You want to stay or leave? Let's just go. I'm not in the mood for him at the moment. Good idea. Guys, let's go. I mind link everyone else. Tired already. Jira jokes. No, just need to get home. I forgot I had something important I need to do. I lie. We all race back, but when we got there, Lucian was also there. He was in his black wolf. He went behind a tree and shifted. Once he came out from behind the tree, with shorts on, he demanded us to shift. I growled at him but complied. We all went to where our clothes was and shifted. What are you all doing here? Lucian asks. We needed a run. We hadn't shifted in about a week. Answers Jira. Okay, but you too. He points at Jazzy and Mike. Aren't in my pack, so why are you running in my territory? We were running in the Silver Lightning pack's land, but we shifted here. So here we are now. We only came for our clothes. We had permission from their Alpha and Luna to go for runs in their land about a year ago. I reply. I wasn't talking to you, Rosalind. He said my name with disgust. Oops, if only I cared. I go over and stand by Jazzy. Wow, he's an even bigger ass than before. I say loud enough for him to hear. She looked at me, and she gave me and laughed wholeheartedly. Nothing I didn't expect, my dear. She whispers in my ear. Everyone looked at us with confused expressions. I gave my friends an I'll tell you later look, and they all nodded. We were running in the Silver Lightning pack's land, but we shifted here. We only came for our clothes. We had permission from our Alpha and Luna to go for runs in our land about a year ago, so that Rosalind and the others could join us for runs. Jazzy repeats. Okay, but next time, I don't want to see either of you, or anyone else from your pack, in that matter, running around in my pack's territory. Understood. Whatever. Now go. Next time I see you running in these woods, I'll go take you myself to your alpha." With that said, he left. "Come on, let's go, and on the way you can tell us what you two were talking about." We walked back in human form towards the Silver Lightning's pack territory, while Jazzy and I explained to everyone everything from the part of Lucian rejecting me as his mate to the part where we are at the ice cream shop. Once we arrived at the Silver Lightning's pack, Jeremy, Adriana, and Valerie went back to our pack, and I went to the Silver Lightning's pack to hang out. Mike and Jasmine told me about how the Alpha and Luna were second chance mates. Apparently, Luna Liz's mate rejected her, and Alpha Nick's mate died in a car crash after a shopping spree that she went on with their son Wyatt's mate. At first, they thought it was an accident, but later on, it was confirmed that it was the work of rogues. Well, at least I relate to Liz. Once we arrived, we decided to watch movie in Jasmine's room. Hers is neater than Mike's. That pig, he needs to learn to start cleaning before he meets his mate, I swear. While we're walking up the stairs, we bumped into the Alpha and Luna, and they said our hellos. Once we made it to Jasmine's room, we went ahead and watched a few movies and after. Well, I don't remember much after. All we did was fool around until I decided to go home. Once I got home, I took a shower and well, me being my clumsy self, fell and hit my head while dancing. But let's keep that between us. Anyways, after I got out, I hurried and got dressed, putting on my favorite pajamas, pink and white polka-dotted pants, and a gray shirt with a panda on it that says "not a morning person," which suits me. You don't want to wake me up in the morning. Or be near me if I find out that I woke up early. I lay in bed and consider going to sleep, but instead grab my laptop and watch more Grey's Anatomy. I stayed up until about 2 in the morning, until I decided I should sleep before I do something stupid. When I woke up, I saw I was late to school and hurriedly got dressed. Why do I always do this to myself? I decided not to switch with the guys, because even though they are my family, this is the one place I know for certain. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of Chance. This was supposed to be our last week. Hell, yesterday was supposed to be our last day. Anyways, whatever. I better hurry if I want to at least make it to first hour before he marks me absent, and my mom throws a fit for me skipping class again. Minus 10 minutes later. I'm half an hour late, but whatever. It's not like this class is super important. As I was walking down the hallway, I feel myself getting pulled into another classroom, and I swing a punch at whoever it may be. People have begun to do this again, and I don't deal with this kind of stuff. By the amount of force the hand applies on my arm, I know the person is a male, and I quickly kick him in the family jewels, finally being released. I take a look at him and immediately know who it is. Seriously, Lucian. What do you want? He takes a second to gain his posture and looks at me and glares. Why the hell did you just do that? I don't do well with people touching me without my permission. Do it again, and next time I won't go easy on you, understand? I'm your alpha. I can get you kicked out of the pack in the blink an eye if I wanted to. Do not test me. Correction, you will be alpha. Now what the hell do you want? To talk. About. You and I have nothing to talk about. Now if you excuse me, I'm late. I state and walk away from him. He grabs my arm again and turns me around to face him. What's up with him and doing this? I find it so annoying when people do it. I don't know why I haven't snapped his neck by now. You have got to stop doing that. Can you let go and just give it up? I don't feel like talking to you at the moment. Why are you bruised? What? Why are you bruised? I heard you the first time, and I'm not bruised, but I will be if you continue to do what you are currently doing. Let go of my arm. Anyways, why the hell would you care if I had a bruise? You have nothing to do with me. You do have a bruise on your jaw. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Whatever, can I go now? Cover it up. Why the hell would you care? Just cover it up and don't ask questions. I'm not your little play toy, so answer me. Cover it up, Rosalind. Will you let me go if I do? Maybe. Whatever, let go of me and I'll take care of it. He lets go of my arm and I walk towards the front of the room, where the willboard is, and look at my reflection. It looks worse than last night. Shit, I forgot to cover it up last night. Yeah. I got that when I fell in the shower yesterday, but I repeat. Let's keep that between us. I mutter some incoherent words under my breath and cover the bruise up with concealer. After I make sure that it's all covered up, I walk past Lucian and make my way to my class. Great. Now I'm 40 minutes late. Thanks so much, my dear Lucian. I walk to class and sense him behind me. I roll my eyes. He's seriously going to follow me around too. As I walk into the class, I feel everyone look at me, and I roll my eyes again and sit in the back table where nobody else is sitting. Lucian decides to sit next to me when the teacher decides to address us both. Miss Hunter, Mr. Rodriguez, it's nice of you to join us. Next time, Miss Hunter, you will be handed a detention. I see you've taken a liking to skipping class. I have stuff to do. Now can you please continue explaining whatever this project is about? Watch how you speak, young lady, and as you both decide you like skipping class, why don't you two work together on this one? You have to come up with a lesson and teach the class for the entire period on. Let's see. A week's time. That should be enough time for the both of you. Enjoy. Ring. As I said, I have stuff to do, Mr. G. Class is over and now I have other classes to attend. I walk out of the classroom and make my way to my second period class. After school. Mom, I'm home. Okay, sweetie. Dinner's almost ready. Okay, Mom, but first I need to talk to you. I have good and bad news I need to share with you. Of course, what is it, honey? Okay. First of all, I found my mate. I'm so happy for you. Where is he? He rejected me. Oh well, who was it? Lucian. Our future alpha. Yes, Mom. Why'd he reject you? Mom, you know what happened between all those years ago. You're right, I'm sorry I brought it up. Don't worry, anyways, I have a project to work on. I'll be in my room. Expect Lucian later, or not at all. I couldn't care less if he shows up. Our teacher assigned us this project to work on, and he's my partner. Anyways, I'll be down later for dinner. All right, honey, good luck. Thanks. About an hour or two later, Lucian shows up at my house. My mom let him in and showed him to my room. Knock, knock. Come in. I yell. The door opens, revealing a tall, muscular figure. He approaches me and stands in front of my bed looking at me expectantly. Are you going to sit and work or stand and stare? He rolls his eyes and sits down on my bed. Are we seriously doing this? He questions. Well, I'm not doing your work for you. Let's just split the work and create a document where we both can edit it, and then we can just see who has done what without having to meet up. Sound good? I ask. I usually have people do my projects for me. Better learn to do your own work then. How are you supposed to be a good alpha if you're not even educated? He glares at me and opens his book bag and takes out his class book. I lay on my bed, laptop on my lap, one leg over the other, typing away, not giving him a second glance. He takes out his laptop and too begins to type away. I make a Google document and add his email so that he can edit it. I then write out what I'm doing and what he has to do without asking him. I assigned him 5 minor lessons that contain a lot of information in them, and I did 3 major lessons which contain a lot more research involved. I'm letting him off easy. We begin doing our work, talking once in a while when he had a question on something or needed my assistance. He ended up lying beside me, much to my annoyance. After about an hour of work, I decide to watch Netflix instead. Lucian looks at me confused. What are you doing? Watching Netflix? Are you blind? Aren't you going to do your work? It's not due yet. Anyways, I already finished a third of my part. I have all the time in world. Now it's my time to relax, so if you don't mind leaving me alone. Fine. He states, and continue to type away on his laptop. After about 2 Grey's Anatomy episodes, I begin to feel myself fade away. I try staying up, but that wasn't going to happen. I felt a shift on my bed and guessed Lucian was leaving. I wake up from my nap, no clue of what time it is. I get up and stumble over something hard and fall on my face. I lay there shaking my head at myself when I hear a low, muffled chuckle coming from the floor. What the hell? You okay there? Asks a male voice. Just peeky, what are you still doing here? I was heading out when you fell asleep, but your mom stopped me and told me to come back here and wait for you because she's not letting me leave until we both eat dinner. She seriously kept you over for dinner. Yeah. He replies, sitting up and scratching his neck. Whatever, let's go. I state. I get up from the floor and head towards my closet to grab a change of clothes for after dinner. Jeremy and Valerie came over for dinner too. I'm glad they did, or else things would have gotten awkward. After dinner, I escorted Lucian out, who had been quiet most of the time because Vale and Jira were glaring daggers at him, and then went up to my room where my cousin and friend awaited me. I talked to them about redecorating my room. I think I'm going to give away some of my old stuff so that my room won't be packed when I redecorate it. I'm painting 2 walls red and 2 white, with the ceiling painted black. I'm thinking about putting some glow-in-the-dark stars so that I'll have something to look at when I can't sleep. I'm hanging a mirror on my east wall and putting my television on the south wall. My bed and nightstand would be on the north wall. I'm changing the way my clothes is organized in my closet too. Dresses by color in one area, shirts by color in the next, jackets in another, jeans. Yes, I hang my jeans, judge me, on the far corner, black clothes next to the jeans, and finally my girly clothes in the center, separating everything. Why hadn't I thought of this before? I would save myself a hell of a lot of time looking for clothes this way. After they help me pick out how I'm going to arrange my room, they lay on my bed, deciding to sleep over, not that I mind one bit, and we go to bed. Today was an interesting day. I hope tomorrow it goes back to how it used to be. Rosalind's point of view. I wake up and quickly look at the clock. I notice that there's about 5 minutes before the alarm goes off. I get up and sit on top of my bed. I go over to my walk-in closet and look for today's outfit. I decided on a Peter Pan kind of green crop top and a black high-waisted skirt with black combat boots. Perfect. I am tired. I'm growing older. I'm getting weaker every day, yeah. The alarm went off with Cher Lloyd's siren, waking Jeremy and Valerie up in the process. Morning, sleepyheads. Morning, Rose. They yawn and get up. I'll meet you guys in about 20 minutes downstairs, okay? It should be enough for you guys to get ready. Perfect. They walk out and head over to their rooms. I go into the bathroom, turn the shower on, strip off my clothes, and get in, allowing the warm water to embrace me. 10 minutes later, I get out. I wrap a towel around me and walk back into my room. I get dressed and do my makeup. I put on some mascara, winged eyeliner, and lipstick. I put my hair in a low side ponytail and curl the ends. Good enough. I grab my bracelets and put them on, along with a small purse in which I put my makeup in. I head downstairs, but not before I grab my skateboard that has green designs on the back of it. Jeremy and Vale are already in the kitchen. Sleep well. You have no idea. Says Vale, I had a nice pillow. Yay me. Well, are you guys ready? Yeah. Okay, but what about your skateboards? I ask. Oh right, I almost forgot. We were going to school with them. Says Jira. Hurry. I yell. All right. He replies. I put the small purse in my book bag and put my book bag over my shoulders. Jira got his skateboard, so we all go outside and skate over to school. Since I didn't eat breakfast, I grabbed an apple before we left and ate it. Once we arrive, we walk into the school and everyone looks at us. We all kind of looked different, wearing clothes we don't usually wear. At least not to school. For example, my crop top and high-waisted skirt. I don't usually wear anything like this. Vale was wearing a cream top that ended at her belly button and a black skirt that started where the shirt stopped, which also had suspenders attached. She was also wearing black high heels I bought her for her birthday about 2 weeks ago. Jiro was wearing jeans and a blue shirt that clung perfectly to his body with Nike sneakers. All in all, we looked good. Jiro walked in between me and Vale. Valerie held onto his arm on his left side, and I did the same on his right. Jira dropped me off at my locker, and then walked Vale over to hers, and then he made his way over to his own. "Well, don't you two look hot?" said Mike from behind me. "Honey, we know," replied Vale. "Good to know," he says. "Okay, well, we will see you folks later on. Bye. Love you." I yell at them as me and Vale hurry and get to our class. Last thing I heard was Mike shouting an all right. "Well, what do we have here?" says someone from behind us as we walk into class. After Lucian left last night, Mike and Jasmine came over and stayed the night. I woke up with my head on Mike's shoulder and with Jasmine on my stomach. I was awoken by a pair of strong arms shaking me. "What?" I said as I yawned. "Wake up." "No. Let me sleep." "Wake up, it's Jeremy and you have some serious explaining to do as to why your head is inches apart from Mike's. Now get up." "Wait, what?" "My head is on his shoulder." "Same thing, now get up." "Ugh, what time is it anyways?" "Noon." "What?" "Yup. Now get up and hurry." "All right, fine." I got up, ran to my room's restroom, took a shower, and since last night I had already looked for today's outfit, I was good to go. I put on my white shirt which has a red heart on it, black leggings and Nikes. I get out the bathroom and see Jeremy was on my bed. Nobody else was here. Finally. I had to shower. All right, well, it was a long shower. Okay, whatever. "How come you came early?" "I thought you'd be here at around 1, since you're usually late." "Well, I need to talk to you." "Well, more like confess." "All right, I'm listening." "Please don't get mad about the subject. I know it's hard, but you're the only person I trust enough to tell." "All right, whatever it is, I can handle it." "Are you sure?" "Yes." "Now shoot." He seemed to hesitate for a moment, but I urged him to talk. "I found my mate." "Really? I'm so happy for you." "Who is it?" "Her name is Zola." "I've never heard of anyone by the name of Zola." "I met her last night. We talked, and she said she'd like to give this mate thing a try." I felt my mood going down by the minute. "I'm happy for you. When can I meet her?" "I can go get her now if you'd like." "Yes, please. Oh, and can you bring me some Nutella, please?" "All right. I'll go buy it then. I'll introduce you guys." "All right. Perfect. Okay. I'll be right back." With that said, he left. I felt my eyes getting teary. I sent him away because I knew I couldn't handle it. Though I knew this would happen. All my friends will eventually find their mates. They'll all be happy. All except me. My face was soaked. I knew nobody would bother me for about an hour, so I let it out. I can be strong on the outside, but only Jeremy knows I'm fragile on the inside. I'm happy he found his mate. But I'm sad that I won't have him to talk too much anymore. I know that he can be very protective and will always want to be by his mate's side. I wish I had a mate like him. Now who am I going to trust? I only had him. I don't even trust Jasmine as much as I trust Jeremy. I've always told him everything. Even things Jasmine doesn't know. Why did my mate have to reject me? Why did my mate have to be a selfish jerk? Why had I wished he wasn't my mate? Why had I accepted his rejection? Why am I so stupid? Why do I always end up alone? Why me? Oh God. Not again. Ah. I put my hand over my mouth. The other where my heart is. Same thing that happened the other day with Lucian is happening. Why? Why am I feeling this? I drop to my knees and start sobbing. Then instead of my heart feeling as if it were being ripped apart, it felt as if it were being put together. It felt good. All the pain was gone. The only thing I felt now was a soothing chill that was running down my body. I went over to the mirror, and the only trace left of the pain was my tear-filled face. I looked again after washing my face, and I couldn't recognize myself. My hair was longer. My eyes shone brighter, and not just that, they were changing from hazel to green, blue, and a bit of gray. How peculiar. My eyelashes seemed long. My body was slim. I looked different. I look the same but different. How is this possible? Rose I brought. Wow. Yeah. You look different. Is it bad? No. You look great. What happened? I don't know actually. This pain, like the one I had along with Lucian, hit me and then it felt soothing. I had been crying during it, that's why my eyes are a bit puffy. But then I looked in the mirror and I see this. How is it possible? I don't know. All right, well I brought your Nutella. Zola will see you later, she's kind of busy right now. All right. Oh, Liz said to call you over because she wants to introduce us to her son, Wyatt. Why? Because he needs to meet the warriors of this pack, so that he can get to know them and form a stronger alliance with this pack than the one we have now. All right, let's go. We walked downstairs and then got into my car. I drove over and was there in a short while. When we entered the home, they were all there. Well, everyone except the Alpha's son was there. What's taking him so long? Obviously, that was a rhetorical question. Everyone looks at me, as if asking what happened, and why I look different. I gave my friends the later look, and they all nodded. A minute later, Wyatt comes down. Sorry I'm late, Mom, Dad. Speaks Wyatt directly at his parents. All right, but were you crying? Asks Liz. Same question I was asked. I'll explain later. All right, well these are the ones from our neighboring pack that will soon take over as head warrior wolves. That's Jeremy, he points at Jeremy, and Wyatt nods and makes eye contact. Alessandra, he does the same, Valerie again, and Rosalind, he says. When he makes eyes contact with me, I notice it. And I'm guessing he did too. This isn't possible. He whispers, his voice barely audible. What's not possible, son? Asks Nick. You. He says, pointing at me. Her. How is it possible? How is what possible? Asks Liz, confused. A second seat chance, mates. I thought those didn't exist anymore. He says. Oh my God. I whisper. Not again. You two are mates. Asks Liz. Why, yeah. He says. Oh no. I have to go. Now. I don't want it to happen again. I get up from my sitting position on the couch and run outside towards the woods. I shift into my wolf, not caring that my clothes is now ripped, and make my way over to our lake, hiding myself in the cave covered by bushes that only I know of. I don't want this again. I had enough from Lucian already. I don't want to be rejected again. As tears continue to slide down my face, I listen to my surroundings, noticing the crunch of leaves under someone's weight. It's Jeremy, I know you're here. He states. I go over to the entrance of the cave and allow Jeremy in. He wraps me tight in a hug and says comforting words until my tears began to fade. Thanks, I say. No problem. I give him a sad smile. You know he's just as shocked as you are. I can tell. Just like I can tell he won't be like Lucian. He won't make the biggest mistake of his life. He won't reject you. I'm Rosalind. I know. I don't want it to happen again. Don't worry, it won't. I hear another soft voice by the entrance, and Jasmine walks into the cave following Jeremy's unhidden scent. Hey, she says softly, giving me a sad smile. I heard about what happened over there. Are you okay? Yeah. I am. I was about to go back over. All right, would you like me to come with? You know, just in case. Please. She gives me another smile. Rose, I know Wyatt, he won't reject you. Trust me. You're pretty lucky to have a second chance mate. Only about 5% of the entire werewolf population worldwide has a second chance mate. You're a lucky girl. Well, he's a lucky guy. I laugh. I love this girl. She just says comforting words and never fails to make me smile. At least I have her. I head back to the house, and everyone, including Wyatt, is still there. We'll leave you two alone. Thanks, says Wyatt. They all go their separate ways, and Wyatt and I are left alone. I'm sorry. I just wasn't expecting this. I'm really, really sorry. He says. It's not your fault. I wasn't expecting this either. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I, Wyatt White, accept you as my mate. To say I was shocked was an understatement. He stood there in front of me waiting for a reaction. All I did was blink. Then slowly, very, very slowly, a smile started making its way onto my lips. Really? Really? He walks over to me and holds my hands in a comforting manner. He leans in and kisses me in the cheek. I blushed. I repeat, I blushed. Something that has never happened to me before. He holds my hand and leads me over to a room. I'm guessing it's his room by the male look of it. I guess he likes his room simple. His room was bigger than mine. Color theme was blue and black. I like it. He walks over to the edge of the bed and sits on it. I'm surprised the room is clean. I thought this boy would have a messy room. You like it? I do. I'm glad you do. This is our room, he says. Our room. Yes, well, whenever you feel comfortable enough to move into it. No rushing. Okay. Thanks. I let out a breath I didn't even know I was holding. You're from Moonlake, right? Correct. Oh, the next alpha. What was his name again? Lucian is a jerk, no offense. His name is Lucian. And none taken. He is a jerk. He was actually my first mate, but he rejected me the moment he found out. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. Well, guess what? He says. What? I'm your mate now, and I won't let him hurt you in any kind of way possible. Got that? I nodded. Good. So, I was wondering, do you want to? Go on a date with me. I'd love to. I say, laughing at his shyness all of a sudden. Perfect. How does Saturday at 5? We can have dinner at this restaurant. I know that's really nice. What do you think? Sounds good. I'm glad you're not so cliché. Most boys would do something as a surprise, and honestly, I hate that. Well, then I'm glad I told you. I give him a smile. I study his feature as he does mine. He has blue eyes, dark hair, kind of like Jira's. He's about 6'2" and very muscular. He looks perfect to me. He has a deep voice. That's pretty. Well, that's pretty attractive. Can I kiss you? He asks shyly, a slight blush forming on his cheeks. Go ahead, you are my mate. I smile. With that, he gave me a soft, gentle kiss filled with love. I felt tingles, no scratch that I felt fireworks erupting from the contact. When we held hands, I felt tingles. This is 10 billion times better than tingles. I pulled away to catch a breath at the same time he did. We put our foreheads together and stared into each other's eyes. I gave him a kiss on the cheek and stood up. I grabbed his hand and took him over to Jasmine's room where I knew my friends would be. As I walk into the room, I noticed I was right. Hey guys. I say. Hey Rose, hello Alpha. Call me Wyatt. He says. They all nod. I introduce them all properly, and we stay there for a little while just talking and getting to know each other. By the end of the day, everyone had gotten along, and were all happy and congratulating us for being mates. After that, I went back over to my house to get changed into something comfortable. After that, I went back over to the Alpha's office and told him what happened. All he had done was nod, and told me that the same happened to Wyatt. It was about 9 already, so we each retired from the long day. Especially me. I tried to go to sleep, but I couldn't. I stayed awake for what seemed like an eternity. I looked over at the clock. 1:23 am. I try to go to sleep again, but I can't. 2:15 am. You know what, I give up. I call and talk to Wyatt. We decided to meet up at the lake after a long conversation. Couldn't sleep. He asks. No. Could you? No. Come on over here. He patted the spot next to him, telling me to lay down with him. I go over and lay there facing him. He puts his arm around my waist and pulls me closer. He gives me a soft, quick kiss, which makes my heart beat, but also calm down a bit. I turn around and he pulls me closer. My body fits right into his, as if it were made for him. I cuddle into him, and sleep finally finds its way to me. I fall asleep in his arms. I open my eyes and look around. How'd I get here? After a minute, it all comes back to me. I remember not being able to sleep. I remember talking to Wyatt and meeting him here. I remember the kiss. I remember falling asleep in his arms. But where is he now? I look around and notice a small note with my name on it under a rock. It read, "Morning, Lind. Hope you had a good night's sleep. I had to go meet up with my dad to do alpha stuff. I'll see you later. Love. Wyatt. P.S. I can't wait till you're part of the pack. Awa. He is so cute." I walk to my house and look at the time on my phone. It's only 9 in the morning. What time does he wake up? It's so early. Well, it doesn't matter. Once I'm at home, I head over to my room. Once there, I go brush my teeth and take a shower. Since the ceremony is later on tonight, I get everything organized. Last night while we were talking on the phone, Wyatt asked me to join his pack so that I could then be properly introduced, as the Luna and I accepted. I also talked to Jeremy and Valerie, and they decided to switch packs too. I go over to my walk-in closet and find an outfit for today. I put on my blue Doctor Who t-shirt and some jeans along with my navy Converse shoes. I put on some light makeup which mainly consists of mascara, eyeliner, and lip gloss. I open my room door, and the sudden aroma of chocolate chip pancakes makes me fully alert and run downstairs where my mom is. "Mom. I'm here. Rose. Calm down. I know you're here. Where else would you be?" "Well, I forgot to tell you. Today's the day when I officially join the Silver Linings pack." "Oh. That's good, I guess. Want some chocolate chip pancakes?" "Mom, is that even a question?" "You're right. Also, I have great news." "Define great." "I found my second chance mate." "What?" "Yup. I'm so happy for you. Not many people are lucky to have a second chance mate." "I know, and he didn't reject me. He's such a gentleman, too. I like him already. That calls for extra chocolate chip pancakes for you." "Yay. I'm sorry, but chocolate chip pancakes are like my favorite." I go over to her and give her a bone-crushing hug. "Rose, I can't breathe." I pull back. "Sorry." I stay there with her for a few more hours. We talk about random stuff like we usually do. When I decide to go, it's around 1. "Mom, I have to go. The guys and I need to finish something up back at the Silver Linings pack house for the ceremony." "All right, honey. Thanks for coming to visit." "No problem. Bye, Mom, and tell Dad I love him. I haven't seen him in a while." "I will. But he's a bit mad at you because you're moving out without letting him know." "I know. But still tell him I love him." "I will. Bye." Bye. I walk out the door and come face to face with Wyatt. "Wyatt. Rosalind. What are you doing here?" "I needed to meet with this pack's warrior wolf leaders." "What are you doing here?" "This is my mom's house. My dad's the one you're looking for, but I don't know where he is." "Oh. Yeah. But my mom's in there. Want to come in?" "Sure." I let him into the house. "Mom, there's someone here to see you." "Who is it?" "It's Wyatt. The Silver Linings next alpha." "Oh. All right, I'll be there in a second." "Okay. Sit." I say. "Yes, ma'am." He says in a mocking tone. "Funny. Anyways, why do you need to speak with my mom and dad?" "Well, I had spoken with your dad a few days ago, and he told me he'd help out with training my warrior wolves." "Oh. Well, there's no need for that. I can do it. I kind of am the strongest one in this pack." "No. You're going to be my Luna, and I don't want you getting hurt." I ignore the Luna comment and continue. "I have done this 1,000 times before. Come on, please." "Nope. 1 class. And you can be there with me." "Let me think about it." He acts as if he's thinking about it. "No." "Ugh. Fine." I say, giving up. "Come on. Sit." I do as he says and sit to his right. Once I was seated, my mom walks into the living room, dressed in baggy clothes, which is what she would wear for battle. It's the easiest to shift on. "Hello, Alpha," she says as she bows her head. "No need for that." All right. What would you like? My mom asks nicely. I'd like to know when you and your mate would like to begin with the training. We can only do it on weekends, since we do that here on weekdays, so next week Saturday should be fine. All right. Perfect. I'll let everyone know. All right. Thank you, she says and leaves the room. I go over to the door to leave, and am quickly followed by Wyatt. He holds my right hand and walks me over to my car. You want to come with me? I can send someone to pick your car up along with your belongings. He asks. Sure. I say. We walk hand in hand over to his car. When we get there, he opens the passenger door open for me. Thank you, I say. No problem. He then walks over to his side of the car, gets in, and begins to drive over to the pack house. The ride was filled with silence, except for when I called Jeremy and asked him to pick up my car and get my stuff for me. 2 hours later. I'm in Jasmine's room, along with the other girls, getting our makeup done for the ceremony. Since I finished with everything, I helped out the others with their stuff. Once we all finished, they all went back to their rooms to finish getting ready. I put on my dress and heels. I don't have to put the mask on right now, since we didn't need them at this very moment, so I left it on top of my bed. Yes, the ceremony is an actual fancy ceremony, but we all have our own dresses for this kind of stuff in store. And after there is a celebratory party, which will be themed masquerade. I got my phone and began to text everyone. They were all ready. Since the ceremony would begin in about 10 minutes, we all headed downstairs. We arrived one after the other. First me, then Jira, followed by Vale, then Alessandra, and finally Jasmine and Mike. Everyone looked stunning, to say the least. The girls, including myself, looked attractive. Same thing with the boys. We look attractive. I say. Girl, that's the understatement of the year. Says Jasmine. I have to agree to that. Says Mike. Suddenly someone grabs me from behind and pulls me to them, holding my waist with my back to his chest. With all the tingles I'm getting, I know it's Wyatt. Are you ready? He whispers in my ear. Definitely. I answer. Good. He says, turning me around so that I'm now facing him. He leans in to give me a kiss, and I do the same. I put my arms around his neck and enjoy the kiss. Cough, cough, get a room. Cough, cough. Typical Mike. Shut it, I say, glaring at him in a joking manner. We are now on stage doing the blood oath. We were doing the final part, which was just cutting our fingers, getting in a circle with Wyatt since he'll be the next alpha and the bond will be stronger, putting our fingertips together, letting the blood join together, and finally Wyatt talking. Do you accept to be a loyal member of the Silver Linings Pack? Accept to follow all rules and protect your leaders with your heart and soul. To keep yourself and everyone around you safe. I accept to be a loyal member of the Silver Linings Pack. To follow all the rules and to protect our leaders with my heart and soul. To keep myself and everyone around me safe. Jeremy, Valerie, Alessandra, and I say as one. Welcome to the Silver Linings Pack. And at that moment, I felt myself as join the pack and receiving the mind link from every single member of the pack welcoming us. Everyone, welcome our newest members. Says Wyatt. Rosalind Hunter. I step forward and everyone claps and I smile. Jeremy Smith. Alessandra Cassiano. And last but certainly not least, Valerie Banks. He says. Everyone once called their names, did the same thing I did. Step forward and smile at the cheering pack. All right. Well, the masquerade will begin in half an hour, so ladies, go get your finishing touches. Says Nick jokingly towards the audience. Everyone laughs a bit and then heads off to their rooms. On my way to Jasmine's room with everyone, we got a few welcomes here and there. Well, I'm glad that's over with. I sighed. Yeah. Well, now for the hard part. Says Valerie. The masquerade. Speaks Jasmine. Yeah. We all say in unison. Oh, I forgot to tell you this, but my dad invited a few pack members from your old pack to come over to the masquerade, and some packs from the other nearby packs. He said it'll help us get to know each other, and maybe even be on good terms with them in times of need. says Wyatt. What? We all yell in unison. We were all in shock. Yeah. Sorry, I was supposed to tell you this morning, but I forgot. He says apologetically. All right, you're forgiven. I say. Yes. He exclaims. In one condition. All right. What is it? You have to do whatever we tell you to do up until Monday. Fine. When do we start? We already did. Go get me my flats. They are the first ones you'll see once you walk in the closet. I respond. Do the same for us. Same place as hers. The girls said. Ugh. Fine. As he went on to do that, we high-fived each other. You know, that was pretty brilliant. Making him our slave till Monday because of something stupid. Says Jasmine. I know. I'm a genius. But he's pretty dumb. He didn't have to do it. I could have just said okay, and he would have been off the hook. Are you the devil's daughter? Asks Jeremy jokingly. I don't know. Maybe I am. I say and wink at him. Everyone burst out laughing at that. Anyways, we had already finished retouching and Wyatt was back. So Wyatt, what people from our old pack are coming? I asked. The soon-to-be alpha and some teenagers around our age. He said. Lucian's going to be there. I asked, panicked. Yes, babe, but don't worry, I won't let him get anywhere near you. Trust me on that. He said. Same here. We'll guard you with our lives, Luna. Said Jeremy. I'm not the Luna Jira, and thanks. Oh God. Some of you might find your mates today. I said, suddenly changing the topic. Oh my. You're right. I hadn't thought of that. Great, now I'm nervous. Said Jasmine. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Oh, and Jira, have fun with your mate. I have mine to take care of me. You too, Mike. Ugh. Fine. They say. Only because you said so. Says Mike. Rosalind, back to the old topic. You are the Luna. Says Wyatt. Nope. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. Yes, hold on. Wait, what? I knew you would say yes. Whatever. I say as I see him smirking. Yeah, like it or not, you are my Luna now. Shall we go? The masquerade started about 15 minutes ago. Yes, sure. Let's make an entrance. I replied jokingly. Yes. Screamed Jasmine. Well then, let's go. Ladies first. Said Jeremy. Oh. Your mate told me to tell you that she would be waiting for you in the living room. We can pick her up there and then head on over to the ballroom. I state. All right, he said. I still can't believe we have a ballroom. Said Alessandra. Me either. I said. My parents like to invite other packs for parties, often, so we just decided to make a ballroom. Makes sense. Yeah, let's go. We walked down the stairs and went over into the living room to find Jeremy's mate, Zola, sitting on the couch looking a bit impatient. Zola. Jira called out. Finally. She said, running up to him. I thought you weren't going to show up. She said. I was up in Jasmine's room. Sorry. Anyways, these are my friends Alessandra and Valerie. They also joined the pack today. He introduced. Oh. Nice to meet you. She said with a warm smile on her face. Right, all right, off we go. We were in front of the ballroom. It seemed everyone had already arrived since nobody was outside, and everyone seemed to be dancing inside. Ready? Asks Wyatt. Yeah. I said. We all put on our masks at that moment. Imagine this, Wyatt and I are up front, our hands entwined together with Jeremy, Zola, and Valerie to one side of us, and Mike, Jasmine, and Alessandra to the other. The two boys were in between the girls, since we didn't all have mates. And that's exactly how we walked in. Wyatt and I, followed by Zola, Jeremy, and Valerie, followed by Jasmine, Mike, and Alessandra. We stopped at the top of the stairs for a second, and then a bright light was cast upon us. Oh great. How cliché will this night be? Everyone stopped and looked at us with wonder and amazement in their eyes. Our pack members knew who we were because of the dresses, since we didn't change them. We ignored all the stares and just continued to the middle of the room. There seemed to be about 1,000,000 guests here, and there is still enough room for about a few hundred more. Imagine how huge this place is. Eventually, everyone went back to doing whatever it is that they were doing. Finally, I whisper/yelled at my friends. "Yeah, I was getting uncomfortable," said Mike. "Me too." "Well, anyways, let's dance," says Jasmine. We all made our way to the center of the room, where everyone was dancing. All of a sudden, Shower by Becky G began to play. OMG, I love this song, Jasmine and I say happily. "I don't know, it's just something about you. Got me feeling like I can't be without you. Anytime someone mentions your name, I be feeling as I am around you. Ain't no words to describe you, babe. All I know is that you take me high. Can you tell that you drive me crazy? 'Cause I can't get you out my mind. Think of you when I'm going to bed. When I wake up, think of you again. You are my homie, lover, and friend. Exactly why. You light me up inside. Like the 4th of July. Whenever you're around, I always seem to smile. And people ask me how. Well, you're the reason why I'm dancing in the mirror. Singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. Singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. Singing in the shower. All I want, all I need is your loving. Baby, you make me hot like on oven. Since you came, you know what I discovered. Baby, I don't need me another. No. All I know. Only you got me feeling so. And I know that I got to have you. And I don't plan on letting you go. Think of you when I'm going to bed. When I wake up, think of you again. You are my homie, lover, and friend. Exactly why. You light me up inside. Like the 4th of July. Whenever you're around, I always seem to smile. And people ask me how. Well, you're the reason why. I'm dancing in the mirror. Singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. Singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. Singing in the shower. There ain't no guarantee. But I'll take a chance on we. Baby, let's take our time. Singing in the shower. And when the times get rough, there ain't no giving up. 'Cause it just feels so right. Singing in the shower. Don't care what others say. If I got you on strike, you'll be my heart to live, yeah. You light me up inside. Like the 4th of July. Whenever you're around, I always seem to smile. And people ask me how. Well, you're the reason why I'm dancing in the mirror and singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. Singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. You got me singing in the shower. La da di la da da la da da. Singing in the shower. Throughout the song, I danced with Wyatt, Jeremy with Zola, Jasmine with Mike, Alessandra with her boyfriend, which came from the other pack, and Valerie danced with Keaton, her best guy friend, which also came from the other pack. "Why does it smell of coconut and woods in here?" asks Jasmine. "It doesn't, it smells like strawberries and vanilla," says Valerie. "You're both wrong, it smells of pines and lavender." "Odd but so good," says Alessandra. "All of you are incorrect, it smells of the beach waves," says Mike. "Okay. I believe you all are wrong. It smells of sweat and beer in here," I say. "I agree with Rose on this one," says Wyatt. "Me too," says Jeremy. "Same here," says Zola. "Hold up. They all smell something that actually smells nice, instead of the sweat and beer. That means that mates follow the scent," I say loud enough for them to hear me. "Why?" ask Jasmine. "Just do it," I say with a smile that probably resembles that of the cat from Alice in Wonderland. "All right. Fine." With that, they all go their separate ways, following the scents. I wonder who their mates are. I wonder aloud. Me too. Wow. This was a great idea. Inviting all our neighboring packs. All our friends found their mates tonight, says Wyatt. Yeah. I just hope that they not be rejected like I did. Honey, don't think like that. If they get rejected, I swear, I'll beat the living daylights out of the people that rejected them. And as for you, forget about Lucian. You have me, says Wyatt. Thanks, babe, I say and kiss him. He responds immediately and kisses me back. He licks my bottom lip, asking for entrance, which I grant him and let him take control. We kiss for a few more seconds until we pull away to catch our breaths. When we looked around, we noticed the spotlight was on us and everyone was staring. I quickly blush, but quickly fix my bangs so that they cover it up. Thank God for long bangs. Want to tell them now? Whispers Wyatt in my ears. I nod yes. It's better do it now and get it over with it than be worried and do it later. Wyatt pulls me close to him and holds me tightly to him with his left hand on the right side of my waist. He pulls me with him onto the stage towards the microphone. Hello, everyone. He speaks into it. I am Wyatt, and as some of you may know, I am the soon-to-be alpha of the Silver Linings Pack, and I have an announcement to make. He says and looks at me. I give him a nod, telling him to go on. As most of you know, a little while ago, I lost my mate in a rogue attack. That was why I didn't step up to my alpha title. But now, I found this girl here right next to me. Her name is Rosalind, and she is my second chance mate. I will soon take over the alpha title, and she will soon be your Luna. He concludes. Some people whisper, while others look at us as if we were either aliens or a miracle. Most people looked at us in complete shock. Then the one and only Jasmine says, "Aw." I look over at her and give her a glare. Kiss, 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 chant a few extremely familiar voices. Jeremy, Zola, Alessandra, Valerie, and Jasmine. Oh, I'll get them later. I think as I throw my best glare over at them. After a few seconds, the crowd slowly joins in. I blush even more. Aw, say a few people who noticed my blush. I look over at Wyatt at the same time he looks at me. What do you say? Want to give them a little show? He asks with a very visible smirk on his lips. Whatever. I say, rolling my eyes playfully. He leans in and gives me a love-filled kiss. This time it was short since we were on a stage with millions of people watching us. Imagine a Beyonce concert except with less glam. May sound impossible, but here we are. Once we separated from each other, the crowd cheered. We walked off of the stage, and the music began playing again. When we made our way over to where our friends had all gathered, we had received a whole bunch of congratulations. It was driving me crazy. Once we arrived, I glared a deathly glare at each and every single one of my friends. There were a few more new people in the group, though. You're all dead. I whisper/yelled. It was his idea, says Jasmine, freaking out a little. I look over to where she is pointing and see a very frightened Jeremy. He looks at me and gives me a small smile. She started it, though, he says. But it was your idea to chant it. Like I said, you're all dead once this party is over. I heard a few growls from the new people. Oh, right, Rose, this is my mate Kyle Ryder, says Jasmine. Nice to meet you, Kyle. I only have one thing to say. You hurt her in any way and you're a goner. I say, looking at him. Should I be worried? He whispers into Jasmine's ear. Yup, she says, popping the pea. He gulps and looks at me, frightened. Next, I ask. This is Dylan Frost, he's my mate also. Speaks Alessandra. I broke up with my boyfriend the moment I found out. She mind links me. Good to know. I mind link back. Yeah. He also found his mate. Cool. Are all intros going to be mates? I ask. Pretty much, says Mike. Good to know. Well, what I said to Kyle goes for all of you. I say. They all give the same reaction Kyle did. Okay, well, do I have to keep saying next? I ask. Nope. This is Bethany Green. But she goes by Beth, says Mike. This is Roger Black, says Valerie. Okay. Now. Nice to meet you all. I say. Nice to meet you. They say. Well, I can tell that Beth and I are going to get along great already. Now we just have to see about you boys. I say. Beth gives me a really big smile. I think I saw her earlier at the ceremony. What pack are you guys from? I ask. Silver Linings, says Beth and Kyle. Golden River, says Dylan. Moon Lake, says Roger. Cool. I say. Wait. Did he just say Moon Lake? Wait. Hold up, Roger. If you're from Moon Lake, then how come I hadn't seen you before? And how come you and Valerie hadn't found each other? I ask curiously. I go to Marine Heights. And I live at the closest house, to the border closest to Marine High. Oh. Makes sense. Yeah. Well, guys, I think we should just split up and talk to the different people here. It is the other reason of why we are here, says Valerie and her voice of wisdom. I agree. With that, we all left with our mates, of course, and went to greet the others. At the end of the night, I had made a couple of friends from our pack and got acquainted with others from different packs too. I saw Lucian a few times, and I could tell he saw me and Wyatt too. Luckily, he just chose to ignore us. Good. It's a win/win for me. Right now, we were all back at the pack house. The party was over about 2 hours ago. We had all gone back to our rooms to change, and then we would meet up in the living room. From there, we would decide whether to go for a run or watch movies. I'm staying with Wyatt, now as Jeremy did as told, and Wyatt asked him to leave it in his room. I changed from my dress into my shorts and a blue tank top. If you still haven't noticed, blue is my favorite color. Oh, and it's followed by mint green. Anyways, I make my way over to the living room to where Wyatt, Mike, Zola, Beth, Kyle, and Jira were. I sat next to Wyatt as Jasmine walked into the room. About 2 minutes later, Valerie and Alessandra finally appeared. Finally, said a few of the boys. You guys took forever to change, said Mike, throwing his hands up in the air to exaggerate. Yeah, whatever, said Alessandra. Okay. Well, let's vote. If you vote for run, stand up, and if you vote movies, remain seated, said Wyatt. Wyatt, Beth, Jasmine, Alessandra, and Zola, and I remained seated while the others stood up. Movies it is then, I say happily. Yup. Okay, what movies though? Asks Beth. How about a horror movie night? I ask. Yes, us girls said as the boys looked shocked and a bit hesitant to answer. What? No way. Boys are afraid of a little horror movie. I ask mockingly. Please. We aren't afraid of anything. Pick the movies, says Wyatt, trying to be manly. Wyatt, honey, it's not working, I say sweetly. He blushes deep red. Everyone laughs at his effort. All right, stop embarrassing the boys and let's just hurry up and pick our movies, says Jasmine. Fine. Oh. I pick The Devil's Due, I say. I pick Mama, says Beth. All right. We'll watch those too. But only because we will all be asleep by the second one, because of how tired we are after the party, I say. I agree, says Alessandra. Well, then let's go. We'll watch them in the living room, I say. All right. At the end of the night, they boys had all fallen asleep, and we let Beth and Zola pull a prank on Mike and Jeremy since they fell asleep at the same time. They wrote with Sharpie all over their faces and did a few other things I'd rather not mention to them. We enjoyed the night, but there was something that felt wrong. And we all felt it. I could tell. Something is going to happen. And it won't be good, but it'll happen soon. Hey bro, what's up? Asks my best friend and beta Michael through the phone. Nothing. The usual, I guess. I reply. Well, Thomas is throwing a party tonight, just letting you know. You going? Hell yeah. Thomas throws the best parties in this pack. Great. See you there, and don't forget to bring your girlfriend. That slut. Nah man, I broke up with her 2 days ago. What bro? How come you didn't tell me? Because I don't think it's important. Anyways, stop acting like a girl and go buy a few drinks and bring them over. Fine bro. See you later. Yeah, whatever. With that, I hang up. I walk towards the woods and am about to shift when I see Rosalind's car pull up at her driveway. What's she doing here? I mumble to myself. I guess the rumors about her switching packs were false. I see her walk into the house, and I decide to shift into my wolf and go for a run. I ran for a few hours until I needed a drink. I went over to the small pond that's between the two packs and take a drink. I sit there for about an hour thinking about what happened these last few days. First I find that Rosalind is my mate, then I reject her, then I dump my girlfriend, the mate bond breaks but not completely, and now for some unknown reason I want Rosalind back. What is wrong with me? I run back over to where I shifted and shift back. I pick up my clothes, which I hid in a tree, and put them on. I see there's another car in Rosalind's driveway. I wonder whose it is. I hide in a bush as I see two people walk out of the house. One is Wyatt, which I recognize immediately due to the fact he's the neighboring pack's soon-to-be alpha, but the girl I don't really recognize. Must be his mate. She has a few similarities with Rosalind, though. Well, a lot, but I know it's not her because Rosalind's hair isn't that long, and she isn't as thin as this girl. Rosalind has curves, and this one has some butt. I don't know. Maybe her and Rosalind are related somehow. After they get in his car, I go to the pack house. I notice Michael is ready to go, and that he drank most of the beers already. Bro, you didn't wait for me. I say jokingly. You took too long. Deal with it. He responds laughing. Whatever. I say as I grab a beer, open it, and drink up. I can't go to the party. My parents are making me attend a celebratory one at the Silver Linings pack for some new members, and the welcoming of their new Alpha and Luna. I say, lame. I hear him call after me as I walk away. Once I'm in my room, which is at the top floor of the pack house, I take a shower and put on my black tux and white mask. Once I was done, I headed downstairs and noticed everyone had already left without me. Why do they always do that? Anyways, I got in my black Ferrari and drive to the Silver Linings pack. Once I arrived, I noticed the guests of honor. The ones who just joined the pack aren't here yet. I saw Michael with a few of our friends, so I headed over to where they were. Dude, where the hell have you been? Asks Michael. I was in the pack house, getting ready when I noticed a few retarded idiots had already left without me. Your dad made you come too, didn't he? I respond. Whatever. Have you guys seen Rosalind and the others? Nah man, but who would? We're all wearing masks. He says. All right, well, I'm going to go grab a drink coming. Just got it refilled. He says while holding up a red Solo cup. As I was walking over to the bar to grab the drinks, there was a group of people making a grand entrance. Show-offs. As the spotlight was on them, and everyone noticed them, the room got quiet. I have to admit they didn't only look pretty cool, they looked amazing. I'm talking about the girls only, duh. I guess the boys look nice too, but I could pull it off way better. What am I saying? I look better than the guys. A few minutes passed, and I had gotten my beer. The room went back to normal, and like usual there were some people engaging in physical affection, etc. -1 hour later. The same people have got the spotlight again. The guy with the girl with the blue dress must be Wyatt. Anyways, like I was saying, they got the spotlight once more, just by kissing for longer than 30 seconds. I don't think they have even noticed the spotlight is on them. The moment they broke apart, the girl noticed it, and quickly hid a bit behind the guy. He got her hand, and whispered something in her ears that not even my wolf hearing could make out. She nodded, and he walked her to the stage. He began to talk, but I soon found myself zoning out and focusing on the girl. I have to admit, she's pretty and looks like she could be a Luna. But she looks like she's too shy. Anyways, she has some features Rosalind has. Maybe they're related. Here I go again, comparing every girl I see to Rosalind. Anyways, I have to stop thinking that they may be related. As he finishes talking, I go ahead and begin listening again. Her name is Rosalind, and she is my second chance mate. I will soon take over the alpha title, and she will soon be your Luna. What the hell? What the mother fucking hell did he just fucking Say. There is no fucking way that is Rosalind. My Rosalind. Kiss. 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 Someone starts to chant, and soon everyone joins. At that moment, I walked out and went outside into the woods to get some fresh air. She has a second mate. Only the wolves that are powerful and strong are rewarded by the moon goddess with a second mate if something happens to their first mate or they are rejected. I made a mistake. I should have noticed before. Her wolf. It's different from most wolves. Hers has a moon on it. Only a few in the entire world have it. Some don't even know what it means. But my father taught me that those wolves are the strongest wolves there are. Some even have special powers. Damn. I should have known that day I caught her and the others in the woods. Damn it. Okay. I need to chill. As I slowly walk around, I manage to calm down. I walk back inside and ignore everyone and just go to a corner where I will hopefully be ignored. Throughout the entire night, I had many ideas. Sometimes I found myself looking at her too. But now I know exactly how I can get her back. This better be good. I lay down on the bed next to Wyatt and put my hand on his neck. In that second, he opened up his gorgeous blue eyes and looked at me. He gave me a smile and pulled me closer to him. Once we couldn't get any closer to each other, he leaned in and cupped my face with his left hand while he had his right hand on my waist. I still had my hand on his neck, and the other one was on his hair. He leaned in a little more and kissed me. After a few seconds, I pull away and mind link him. Well, I have to get ready for school, so I'll see you later, okay? Okay. He replies. Once I open the door of the room to head out, I see that Alpha Nick was about to knock. Good morning, Nick. I say politely. Morning, Rose, he replies. Well, I have to get going to school. I'm trying to avoid being late. I say about that. The pack is moving over to France because we are being targeted by at least 5 major rogue packs and we can't really take so many on. Not even with the Moon Lakes pack helping out. Oh, I hesitate. Okay. Well, then I'll just go ahead and let my cousin and everyone else know to go back to sleep. Thanks for letting me know, Nick. I'll see you later. I say as I begin to walk away. I go over to Jeremy's room and open the door. I know he has a mate, but I know he wouldn't have her in here today. I walk over to him as he is already up and sitting at the edge of his bed. Hey, JJ. You okay? I ask. Hey, Butterfly. I'm fine, just a little sad. He replies. Well, why is that? You know you can't tell me anything. I say. I know. I'm just sad because. Well, I noticed that now we both have mates, and we won't be as close we are now. I mean, you're like a little sister to me. We grew up together, and we are cousins and best friends. I don't want that to change, because we found our mates. He says honestly. I know. I never thought about it that way. But I promise to you that I will always love you, because you are my big brother. And nothing will ever change that. We tell each other everything, and we have to try and always maintain this kind of relationship we have with each other, okay? Promise me that, please. I ask. I promise. I don't want anything to change between us. And if Wyatt does anything, just let me know, and Alpha or not, I will cut his balls off. He says while laughing. Oh, trust me, you'll be the first to know. Anyways, there is no school cause we're moving to France with the pack, so pack your bags. This is all last-minute info here, I know. But I did just find out. I say. All right, thanks for telling me, he says. No problem. I reply as I get up from the bed and give him a kiss in the cheek and walk out of the room. Next, I go over to everyone else's room and let them know the same information. After going and talking to everyone, I head over to my room to take a shower. After I took my shower, I got dressed. I put on my black skirt with gold chains and my black and gray crop top and black heels. I put on some makeup and curled my hair. I walked out of the room quickly and then walked over to the kitchen and grabbed a green apple. Jeremy was there along with Zola. I smiled at Jeremy and said hi to Zola. I walked back up the stairs and walked back over to my room and quickly put my clothes inside of my black suitcase, which has a white wolf in front of it. Once I was done, I went ahead and walked down over to the living room and sat down and begun watching TV. A few minutes later, Wyatt and Jasmine came down. "Hey, people," I say as I get up. "Hey," they reply. "Wyatt, so what time will we be leaving?" I ask. "Well, in about an hour, so I recommend, if you want to go, say bye to your parents to go now." He replies, "All right. Jasmine, you want to come with me?" I ask. "Sure. All right then. Let's go and ask Jeremy and the others if they want to come along." I say, "Okay. Okay." As we go ahead and walk around the house and ask everyone if they want to join us, they all say yes, so we go ahead and get in my car. We all fit, though we had to squish a little bit. I go ahead and drive over to my mom's house, and we all get out. We walk in and they greet my mom and leave so they can all go over to their houses and say goodbye to their families and introduce their mates to them. I walk over to the couch and sit down. "Mom, where's Dad?" I ask. "He's coming, he was just out on border patrol." She replies, "Oh, okay. Honey, what's wrong?" she asks. "And don't say nothing because I know something's up." She adds, "Mom, that's why I'm here, but first I need Dad to hurry up and be here." I say, "No need to wait, Munchkin, I'm here." He says as he walks through the door, "Daddy." I yell as I run up to him. I was about to give him a hug, but noticed he was all sweaty. Daddy, you're all sweaty." I say, "Yes, I'm well aware of that, baby." He says as he pinches my nose, "Daddy, I told you not to do that anymore." I whine, "All right, baby. So what is it that you wanted to talk to us about?" He asks. "I'd rather you go change first, Daddy. I want to give you a hug, but you're just too sweaty." I say jokingly, "All right, darling, I'll go now." He says, running up the stairs. When he returns, he looks fresh, as if he just got out of the shower. Mainly because he really just did get out of the shower. "Took you long enough, Mika," says my mom. "Sorry, but you both know I needed a shower ASAP." He replies. "True," says my mom. "Can't argue with that." I reply. We all begin to laugh. I love when we're all like this. Unfortunately, it won't last long. Because no, I have to give them the bad news. "Mom, Dad, I need to tell you guys something." I say. "All right. Spill," says my mom. "Okay. Just never mind. My pack is moving to France today." I say. "What?" yells my dad. "Dad, calm down. Please." I say. "Sorry, honey. But please tell me the reason behind this." He says, "Well, my pack is being targeted by multiple rogue packs in the United States." I say, "Can't your pack just team up with this pack and we can take them on?" Asks my mom. "No, Ma. Alpha Nick says there are just too many. More than the top 3 packs combined. They all teamed up, and some came from other parts of the world just for this. Though we're not sure when this war will start, we want to try and postpone it for at least 6 months." I say, "All right, honey," says Mom. "Just promise me you will call every other day to update us on the situation." I promise. But now it's time for me to go. I only have about an hour before my plane leaves. Bye. I love you guys so much. Never forget that. I spoke as I gave them a hug. "All right, honey. Be careful. We love you," says Dad as they let go. I wave goodbye and walk over to the door. I turn back around and look around what I'm leaving behind. I know I'm going to miss this place plenty. I smile at my parents and turn back around. I open the door and walk out. I get in my car and go over to the pack house. Everyone else lives there. Everyone except Jeremy. I picked him up on the house next door to mine, and we went together to the pack house. As we walked in, I quickly spotted Lucian. Shit. I glare at him. He quickly looks at me, and his eyes hold something I can't quite put a finger on. I quickly walk away, as Jeremy holds my hand for comfort. We walk up the stairs and get everyone else. I said bye to all my other friends in this pack, not that there were many, and quickly made my way down the stairs. Lucian was still there and noticed me the exact moment that I walked into the living room. As I was about to walk out the door, he calls me. "Rosalind, wait," he says. I turn around and look at him. All my friends look at me and then quickly glare at him. "What do you want, Alpha Rodriguez?" I ask. "I need to talk to you for a minute," he says. "Then talk," I say. "Alone." He insists. "Whatever you need to tell me, you can tell me in front of my friends," I say. "Rose, please." He pleads. "Listen, I have to go, so if you want to talk, then talk. If not, then go to hell," I reply. I wait for him to say something, but he says nothing. I walk out the door, but not before quickly showing him the bird. He's making me lose my time, and I need to get home. I don't want to miss my flight. I quickly get in my car, being followed by the others. I speed all the way home and have a small talk with everyone. Since everyone's mates joined our pack after the party too, none of my friends are staying behind. Once we got back to the pack house, all we had to do was go up to our rooms, grab our suitcases, and put them in the van that 2 pack warriors would be driving. I quickly opened mine up and double-checked everything. Luckily, I did have everything. I'm leaving behind all of my boards, because that would just be too much, so instead, I only took one. I took my favorite board, which was the first one I ever got. It is completely black, with simple white flower patterns on it. I walked out of the room with my suitcases in hand and put them in the van. I then got in my car and waited for Wyatt, Jeremy, and Zola. Mike and Beth are going in Mike's car, and Jasmine and Kyle are joining them. At the airport, "Jasmine, come with me, please. I need to pee ASAP." I yell at her. "Yes, sure." She replies. "Thanks," I say. I mind link Wyatt telling him we were going to the restroom, and he says okay. As we walk to the restroom, Jasmine stops me. "You go and I'll get us some snacks," she says. "Okay. Thanks," I reply. I walk into the restroom as she goes to buy us goodies. After I relieve myself, I wash my hands and walk out the door. I don't see Jasmine anywhere, so I assume she's gone to take things to Kyle quickly. As I'm walking back to where everyone is, I feel a hand around my waist and one over my mouth with a piece of cloth with what smells like wolf's bane. Shit. I begin to panic. I know it's not Wyatt because I don't feel the sparks. Shit. What the hell do I do? I feel myself losing conscience quickly, so I try to mind link Wyatt. Wyatt. All of a sudden I can't mind link, and soon after everything went black. "Stay still," I yell once more. "Well, you see, if you hadn't kidnapped me, we wouldn't be in this position," she yells. "Too bad, I did. Now stay still before I let my wolf out, and trust me, you won't like him." I yell back. "Damn you, Lucian," she yells. "Rosalind, shut up before you make me have to put wolfsbane in your system again," I yell back. She rolls her eyes and sticks up the middle finger. "Go to bloody hell," she yells. "Damn it, Rose, I told you to stop moving. Do you want me to tie you up again? You tie me up and you will bloody die, jerk. Now get your hands off me. Damn it, if you stop trying to run away I can let you go, but every time I do you try to run. Again. So it's either you sit your butt down and I tie your hands up, or I hold you so I know you can't leave, or you have the best choice here. And stop trying to run away, and I won't have to tie you up or hold you," she sighs. "Fine, you jerk, just stop touching me," she yells, giving up. "Finally, I have to go through all this trouble just so I can talk to you. Damn, I underestimated you, Rosalind. Now I'm going to let you go, but if you run, just know I have guards surrounding the entire mansion and a couple outside the door," I state. Her eyes flash electric blue, purple, then green, then black, and finally to their normal hazel eyes. "Fine," she sighs, giving up. "What the hell?" I ask in awe. I look at her. But you might say it would be something more like staring, while looking for a response in her eyes. "What are you talking about?" she asks, clearly confused. "Your eyes," I say. "What's up with my eyes?" she asks. Well, they turned from the hazel to electric blue ones, to purple, to green, and finally black. I respond. Stop fooling around and tell me what happened with my damn eyes. I'm not up for your games, Lucian. She yells. I'm not fooling around, your eyes really changed colors. I say back. Yeah, right. Because of you I missed my flight to France, which left about 5 hours ago. She yells. Rose, that flight was a year ago. I say. No, it wasn't. It was today. I remember clearly. I was going out of the restroom when you decided you wanted to kidnap me, and you put a cloth over my mouth and nose with wolfsbane on it. What the hell were you thinking? And then once I wake up to see you sitting next to me, and I was wearing some of your clothes. Where the hell are my clothes and who changed me? She asks/yells. Okay, first of all, you were in a coma for a year because of the wolfsbane. Next, I was sitting next to you because I was worried you might die on me. Furthermore, I was thinking that using wolfsbane would be the quickest way to get you from leaving, but apparently I wasn't thinking, and you fell into this coma. And finally, a vampire changed you. I say, what the heck? A vampire changed me. Boy, are you crazy. I think I would have rather you changed me. And what the heck? I've been in a coma for a year. Because of you. Darn you. I'm going to kill you. She yells but then remains quiet as she thinks through what she just said. She quickly blushed but tried to hide it by putting her hair over her face. Why you GGGHHH, and never mind forget I ever said anything. She stutters out. Or is the girl that just threatened me now blushing? I coo to annoy her. Shut up. She yells. Now tell me what the heck happened this past year. She says more calmly. You are something else, Rosalind. I say. Yeah, whatever, now tell me. She says annoyed. Wow. I have no words. I feel like a complete jerk for rejecting Rose. I clearly underestimated her. She is beautiful and clearly fit to be a Luna. She's also my strongest warrior wolf, but I guess I wasn't thinking when I rejected her. I brushed off everything when I saw her, because I guess I was just a jerk. But during that year, she was in a coma. I saw her beauty. I saw how she would really be. I saw her as a Luna. The year she was in a coma, I figured out a lot of things about her. Yes, I know I sound like a girl. But I no longer care. A month into her coma, she shifted into her wolf. It is white with a full moon on its side. It is beautiful. Never have I ever seen a wolf like hers. I guess that day I saw her in the woods, with the silver linings, I wasn't paying attention. Probably the fact that I was mind-linking my dad while I told her to shift. I could have guessed something was up, because she never really trained with the pack. But then again, she wouldn't need to because her parents are the trainers. Damn, I messed up. Are you just going to stand there and stare at me all damn day, or are you going to tell me what the heck happened this past year? She yells at me. You know I liked you better in your sleep. I comment. That's too bad. I mean, is it really my fault you never talked to me and rejected me without knowing a single thing about me? Listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I rejected you. I'm sorry. Jerk sorry won't cut the trash you did to me. Okay. So deal with it. I found my second chance, mate, and guess what? I was happy. You jerk. Why do you always ruin things for me? What the hell do you mean, Rose? Don't call me Rose. Just talk. Damn you. Ever since kindergarten, you would always push me around and bully me. In middle school, the same garbage, but even worse. But I couldn't take it anymore, so I left and switched schools because of you. And finally, high school. I have no damn clue how you didn't recognize me, but I was so thankful to the moon goddess that you didn't. Lucian, I've known you all my life as my bully. The bad boy. The jerk who ruined my life. She pauses for a second, but only to catch her breath. And now, the guy who broke my heart. She whispered the last part, so lowly I almost missed it even with my wolf hearing. I'm sorry for everything I've done to you, and I'm sorry you were in this coma. I apologize. Well, don't be. I really don't need anyone's pity, especially not yours. She says. And what's done has been done. I no longer care about it. But tell me what the hell I missed during this year, why the heck a vampire works for you. And why the heck you kidnapped me, please. Fine. Okay, first off, there have been no signs of any rogue attacks. Yet, this year nothing has really happened, honestly. I have a vampire working for me because she's been a friend of the family for a few years now. 30 to be exact. Oh, and she wants to bring her friend over so you could meet her after she meets you. She says it's really important for some reason. Anyways, well, you see what had happened was, I kidnapped you. Because I wanted to talk to you. I would have done it before you left, but of course you wouldn't let me, so I had no other choice. Though I am sorry about the coma thing, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. But why did you want to talk to me? We have nothing to talk about. She states matter of fact. I wanted to talk about us. Lucian, there is no us. Never was, never will, she says. I know, so I just wanted to ask you. Would you at least want to become friends? Why would I want to be friends with the guy who rejected me the moment he got the chance to? She scoffs. Please. I beg. No, pretty please. No, pretty please with cherry on top. You sound like a girl, so, never mind. Will you at least think about it, I ask. Fine. She sighs. I know she doesn't want to be with me as a couple, so, with us just being friends, I'll be happy. Honestly. That's all I ask for. Friends. A year. It's been a year since I've seen her. I'm not depressed. I found my real second chance mate. Apparently, that thing that happens when a female wolf is rejected or her mate dies, and meets a male wolf who is either rejected or lost their mate. Well, that occurred. When we looked into each other's eyes, we thought we were looking into the eyes of our mate. I wonder where she is though and how she's doing. Mike and Beth left the pack a few months ago turning rogues because they didn't want to wait to hear news and were worried sick about her. When she tried to mind link me a year ago and was cut off, I knew something was wrong. But for the good of the pack, I had to get in the plane. I wanted to run the instant I heard her. But my wolf wouldn't let me. I was worried sick about her, but a week after we landed in France, I found my real second chance mate while I was trying to drink my depression away. I wonder if she's okay. I wonder what happened to her. I wonder if she knows. I wonder. Will he ever stop? Will he ever let me go? Will he stop his dramatic ways? Why is this boy so dramatic anyways? What happened this last year? Should I kill Lucian? I should, shouldn't I? Where is Wyatt? Why, I am not worried about him. Did he go to France? Did he ever look for me? Does anybody know where I am? Where are my friends? Do they care I disappeared? Did they look for me? Are they worried? Do my parents know I'm kidnapped? Do they care? Shut up, Rosalind. You're making my head hurt with all these questions. Yells my wolf moon at me. Sorry. I think back, it's okay. Just stop with all the overthinking and the questions. She says, all right. Love you, Moon. I love you too, Rosalind. She says, rolling her eyes, making me laugh. We broke contact and I returned to the real world. I'm in my room. Lucian allowed me to get out of the other room he was keeping me at for that entire year I was in the coma. Thank the moon goddess. I swear if I spent another minute in that room, I would have died. Everything was white. By everything I mean everything. Other than my bed and the table next to it, there was nothing in the room. I can't handle that. So finally, 2 hours after our argument, and me finding out I was in that coma for a year, he told me the vampire girl prepared me a room, and now I'm here. Everything in the room was red and black, and a few specks of blue here and there. I like it. There's a walk-in closet on the left wall filled with clothes my size. Weird. On the right wall was a painting of a wolf and girl with a red hood on. Sort of reminds me of Red Riding Hood, but not quite. Anyways, on the center wall of the room there were red vines flowing around the entire wall, and a few flowers here and there. On the wall where the door is located, there was nothing. Just the door. I like the room. Sort of makes me think, I have lost something I never knew existed. I sit on my bed and wait for the vampire girl. Lucian still won't tell me her name. I got bored of all the loneliness, and I wasn't exactly ready to contact any of my friends, either, so I asked Lucian if I could talk with Vampire Girl now rather than later. There's a soft knock on the door, and I know it's her by the lack of heartbeat. Come in. I yell. Yes, I know I yell a lot. So what? As the door opens, I see a pale-looking girl with hair, as the night sky at the door. She isn't so pale to the point she looks white, but yes, she's pale. Her black hair reaches down to her waist, and she has it styled in a waterfall braid. She has red eyes that sparkle with mischief, and red heart-shaped lips. She's about 5'6" in height and is pretty skinny. She wears a black dress that goes all the way down and is see-through above her waist, showing her belly button piercing. Hello, I say. Hi. She replies. She's shy. I can tell. So you wanted to talk to me? I ask. Yes, I do actually. Okay, what is it? I'm going to tell you, but please promise me you won't get mad at me, she says. I won't. Now come on and sit here, I don't want you standing over there all day. I say as I pat the spot next to my bed. She hesitates before nodding, and in the blink of an eye, was sitting down on the bed with me. So what I wanted to tell you is that, well, there's this vampire girl. She's my closest friend and she looks exactly like you. She says. Huh. I'm confused. What do you mean she looks exactly like me? I ask. I mean if I put you two side by side, I wouldn't be able to tell you guys apart. The only difference would be your skin color. Since she's a vampire, she is obviously pale, but not as pale as all other vampires. She says. So you're saying we could be like twins? I ask. Yup. She says. Oh. Is all I can manage to say. Would you like to meet her? She asks. Sure. I reply. Right now, 'cause I can go and get her in the blink of an eye. She says, letting out another side of her. She's a bubbly person and reminds me a lot of Jasmine. Sure. All right. Well, I'll be back quicker than you can say Pikachu, she says and speeds off. And she's back with another girl. Another me to be exact. I study her as she studies me. We have the same eye color, hair, body shape, and everything. Can I say weird? The only difference between us, right now other than skin color, is the way we dress. She wears band t-shirts, and she sort of gives off that mess with me and I will kill you vibe. I, on the other hand, am wearing a black skater skirt with a white tank top and a black leather jacket and my combat boots. Not that big of a difference. Hey, she says. Hello. I reply. So, what's your name? She asks. I'm Rosalind Hunter. What's your name? I'm Scout Storm. Nice to meet you, Scout. Back at Chaw, she says. So what's your name? You never told me. I tell the other girl. Oh, sorry. My name is Julissa, but everyone calls me Jules. She says. Cool. Well, nice to meet you both then. I look at them. I see Scout, my twin, and Jules and I see two best friends. So, Jules, why do you work for a werewolf? I ask. Because I made a treaty with them. I work for them and give them information if vampires try to attack, and in return they let me be and do whatever the heck I want without consequences. Oh, cool. Sounds fair enough. Yeah. It's nice talking to people after you've been in a coma for a year and have nobody to talk to in this stupid rut, I say. I bet it is. She says. Hey, you want to join us tomorrow? We are going dress shopping for a ceremony, and we would love the help. Says Scout. Sure, I just hope Lucian lets me go. I say. He will, don't worry. Says Jules. Cool, well okay, let's go ask. I say as I run up to them. Let's go. They both say. They each hold out an arm, and I link our arms with each other as we walk down to Lucian's room. Knock, knock. Lucian, it's Rose, open the door. I yell. What do you want, Rose? He asks as he opens the door. Can I go out with the girls tomorrow to the mall in order to help them pick out some dresses for a ceremony they're attending? I ask with pleading eyes. Okay, you can go, but in one condition. He says. What does he want this time? Fine, what's the condition? I ask. I have to come with. What? Why? I ask. Because 1, I need to buy a gift for someone, and 2, I can't let you out of my sight when we set foot out of this house. He says. I hate you. I say. Not surprised. He states. Whatever anyways, bye. I say as I walk away with the girls. All right, well I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. I say more like ask. Definitely, says Scout. And we're going to pick out your outfit, says Jules. Fine with me. I state. Perfect, well we have to go, so bye. She says and speeds off along with Scout, but not a second later Scout returns. By the way, it's creepy having a werewolf twin even if we might not be blood related, she says. I agree. I say. She gives me a smile and leaves me alone once again. I go to my room and lock the door behind me. I don't want anybody to know how I deal with my pain. I no longer have my bruises. I haven't done it in a while. But being kidnapped and worrying about all this stuff makes me want to do it again. I walk into the bathroom and grab the thing that will make me feel my pain on the outside. I grab my wrist and cut. Not deep. No. Just a little so that I can see it and feel it sting. I put it down. I go ahead and take a quick shower. When I get out of the bathroom, I had put some spare clothes there before. Fully dressed, I see Lucian sitting on my bed with his head in his hands. Lucian. I ask. He looks up quickly. What's wrong? Nothing. Why? Lift your sleeves up, he commands using his alpha tone. I do as I am told and put my sleeves up. He sees my right wrist has been freshly cut. Why did you do it? He asks. I give no answer. Just look down at the floor. Rose. He asks once more. I walk past him and go to my bed, putting down my sleeves in the process. I lay on my bed and pretend he's not there. I still feel his presence after a few minutes. He won't budge, so I decide to just close my eyes and welcome sleep, and that's exactly what I did. The next morning, when I woke up, I got up and discovered Lucian sleeping on the floor. Why did he sleep here? Nothing is going to happen to me, there is no danger, and if there were, I think I'd be the danger. I get up from my bed and walk over to the bathroom. I take a shower and brush my teeth. Once I'm done, since my bathroom and closet are connected, I open the door that leads to my closet and look for something to wear. I put on some shorts and a black long-sleeve shirt. I look down at my right arm. Because I am a werewolf, the cuts aren't there, and there isn't a single trace of them. Good. I don't need anyone else knowing what I did to myself. Once I'm fully dressed, I walk out of the bathroom and find Lucian still asleep on the floor. Oh, he looks so cute there. He looks so peaceful in his sleep. I should wake him up, though. I walk over to his sleeping body and bend down so I can shake him. Lucian. I say as I shake him, feeling a bit of a spark. Odd. Lucian, wake up. I say once more, and shake him, ignoring the spark I previously felt. Lucian, wake the heck up. I yell and punch him, not too hard, but yet enough to wake him up. What happened? What's wrong? He asks, looking around panicked. Nothing, I was just wondering why you slept on the floor of my room. I tell him. Well, I was worried and didn't want to leave you alone, so I decided to sleep on the floor. He replies. You do know there is a couch in the room. I say in a duh tone. You see, I forgot, and I was so tired the floor looked comfy enough. Don't judge. He says. Judging. I reply, rolling my eyes. Ah, very funny. I know, right? Now get your butt up and take a shower, you stink. I say jokingly. Well, someone is happy today. He replies. Shut up. I yell at him. He laughs at me and gets up. I follow suit, but when I get up, my leg gets caught on his blanket and I lose my balance. I close my eyes and await the fall that never came. I open my eyes and see Lucian holding me up. You're so clumsy. He says. I know. I reply. He lets go of me and I walk over to my bed and sit at the edge. He picks up his blanket and begins to fold it. So there's this party next week Thursday, you want to come? He asks all of a sudden. Who's hosting? I ask. My third Jacob. He says. Oh, him. I say. Yeah. No thanks, I can't go. Anyways, you'll have more fun by yourself. Why no? Plus, I doubt it. I don't like the guy. Why not? He's a jerk. That's all I'm saying. All right, well, if you change your mind, let me know. All right. Just know I won't. All right, well, I'll leave you alone now. He says, walking towards the door with his pillow and blanket in hand. Yes, well, I'm going to go make breakfast. All right. I'll see you in a few. Okay. I say as I follow him out the door. He walks over to where his room is and I make my way over to the kitchen. I look for the eggs and bacon and get the pan out. I make the eggs and then I make the bacon. I made some coffee too. Once done, I served 2 plates of food and made my coffee just the way I like it. Lucian walks in as I finished making mine. Hey, want some coffee? I ask. Yes, sure. Okay, how do you like it? Just add 5 of the little sugar packets. Okay. I say and make his coffee. Here you go. I say as I hand him his cup. As he grabs his cups, our fingers touch accidentally and something that shouldn't have happened. Happened? I gasp, taken aback. What the hell? I yell. You felt them too, didn't you? He asks. Yeah, but I don't get it. I found my second chance, mate. Any connection to you should be lost, including the sparks. What am I saying? Especially the sparks. I yell, more like freaked. I guess you still don't know. Don't know what? You and Wyatt, well, you guys, well, he's not your second chance, mate, he says. Okay. Now I've been taken aback. What the hell are you talking about? I ask. It's true, okay. You know what, mates are right. Yeah. When one mate gets rejected, and she or he finds another one with the same issue, they believe they found their second chance mate, when they're really still mated to their original mate. I say, reciting what my mother told me. Well, that's what happened to you. It was a smate, not a second chance mate. He says, looking sorry. Oh. Is all I managed to say. Yeah. Okay, now I feel like everything just got awkward. So you are still my mate. I say, more to myself. Yeah. He confirms. I look up at him and see he has worry in his eyes. Are you okay? He asks. Yeah, I'm fine. I say. Don't lie to me, Rosalind. He says. I'm not, but I feel lightheaded. I say. Come with me, he says. I walk up to him but stop when I get close. Ah. I scream as I fall down to the floor, sobbing, and holding my stomach as hard as I can. The pain is unbearable. Rose, Rose. I hear Lucian yell. My eyes begin to close as I begin to get tired. No, Rose, don't close your eyes, please. Not again, please, Rose, please. I hear Lucian yell. At this point, I can't even move. Blackness has consumed me, and there's nothing I can do about it. And then nothing. Nothing happens. Everything is frozen. I'm not at the house anymore, but in a beautiful meadow. I look down and notice I'm wearing a beautiful white dress that reaches right above my knees, and it has a brown belt at the waist. I am wearing white flats. I look around and spot a beautiful lake in the center of the meadow. I walk over to it and look at my reflection. What I see shocks me. I have wings. I have wings. The wings are attached to my back. They are completely white with black all around the border of them. Hello. I call out, getting over my momentary shock. Is anyone there? Of course, Rosalind. Speak the line that everyone says before they get killed in horror movies. All of a sudden I see a beautiful female walking my way. She has green eyes and brown wavy hair. She looks to be around the age of 30. I look at her and I feel like bowing, but I don't. Welcome, Rosalind. She says. Hello, do I know you? I ask as politely as possible. Yes, I am the moon goddess. Oh, I say and bow my head. No need for that, dear. We are equals here. She says with a smile in her face. I apologize. I say quickly. Don't worry, but I'm guessing you want to know why you are here and why you have wings, or am I wrong? You are correct. All right, well then, I called you here because, as you know, there will be a war. Vampires against werewolves. It will be bloody. The war will be in a year exact. You are a third wolf, a third vampire, and a third angel. Your angel will come to you tomorrow. Your vampire will come in a month. Please don't freak out. I gave you the gift of angel, which is all. You were already half wolf, half vampire. In time, you will find out why. For now. Do you have any questions? My thoughts. They were all jumbled. The war will be in a year. I'm part vampire. I'm part angel. I'm still mated to Lucian. Wyatt was just a smate. I was in a coma. I cut again. Lucian kidnapped me. I'm talking with the moon goddess. I was out for a year. Why is this all happening? No, I have no questions. I automatically state surprising myself. All right, if you ever need me, once your angel comes to you, we will be connected, so don't hesitate in asking. Hold up. Wait, I so have one question. I say, changing my mind. Okay, ask. She says, when my angel comes, will I have these wings on me all the time, even when I shift into my wolf? No, but those are your angel's wings. Your wings will appear every time we meet, or whenever you give your angel control or all in all want to use your wings. It's just like you would your wolf. Oh, okay. Before I let you go back to your mate, I must tell you this, you are the strongest one. He might have kidnapped you, but I will speak with him to give you freedom and let you go back to your pack. When that happens, you will be the only one who can train the pack to fight against the vampires. You will have a few vampires on your side, including Scout Storm, your twin who also has a wolf and an angel. Yes, she is your twin by blood, same mother and father, and Jules Hart, who is just a vampire, but she is a very strong vampire. Now that's all I can tell you. Goodbye, my dear niece. Stick with them and fight together. I will see you soon, my dear. For now I say have faith and don't cut, talk to your mate. Until next time, goodbye, my dear. She says, wait. I yell, but everything turns to white fog. I'm the moon goddess niece. Suddenly I felt like the air was being sucked out of me, and then I open my eyes and am back in my room with Lucian next to me sobbing. Lucian, I ask. He looks up surprised. Rose. He says and tackles me in a hug. Wow, get off of me. I can't breathe. I say, the sparks make me calm though, and I feel the need to hug him back, but I resist. A minute later he releases me and I feel the cold air against my skin. I almost whimper at the loss of contact. Sorry. He mumbles, it's okay. I say, how long was I out for? 2 hours. Oh. Yes. Well, don't worry about me. I'm fine. I was with the moon goddess. She said she would speak with you soon. I say, okay. Anything else? Do you know what the moon goddess wants to speak to me about? He asked, should I tell him about my having a twin sister, that I'm part vampire, that I'm part angel? Nah, I don't, that's a good idea, but maybe I should. But I won't. I hate not being able to make up my mind. Lynn. Lucian asks, Lynn. I repeat, who's Lynn? You. Your name is Rosalind. Lynn is at the end, after Rose, and so I decided I would just call you Lynn. Oh. Okay, I guess. I say, so are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, why? You didn't answer my question. Oh, no, nothing else. That is all. Well, okay, do you need anything to eat or drink? He asks. Water would be great. I say, okay, I'll be right back. Okay, thanks. I say. He stands up from the chair and walks out of the room. I don't think that I should tell him any of that. I will let him know when it's time. A minute passes by and then Lucian walks in holding a glass of water for me. So where are Jules and Scout? We were supposed to go to the mall, but you know. I told them you couldn't go. They asked, and I told them you didn't feel good, and they said okay. Okay. Thanks. No problem. God, with everything going on, I missed every dance rehearsal the past year and our performances. Garbage. Well, they most likely replaced me already. Rosalind, are you okay? You look pale, and your eyes are about to pop out of your head. Says Lucian. Go to hell, Lucian. I'm fine. It's just that I've missed every single dance rehearsal and the gigs we had the past year. I wouldn't be surprised if they kicked me out of the team and already even replaced me. Oh, sorry to hear that. I didn't know you were a dancer. What dance team are you in? He asks extraordinaries. I reply, well, damn. I love that dance team. Every time I go to the club and I see them perform, I see all these crazy moves, and it just blows my mind. Plus that dance team is pretty well known. He says, amazed. Close your mouth, you don't want to get a fly in there. I say. So why didn't you ever tell me you were a dancer? Dude, I did just wake up from a coma 2 days ago, and when we first talked it was only so you could reject me. Dumb jerk. I say as I smile and shake my head. I have to say, I was happy you rejected me at first. But then, I don't know what happened that I began to feel my heart break into pieces. I whisper, I'm sorry. He says, don't worry, at least I'm alive, aren't I? Yeah, I guess you are, but it doesn't stop me from feeling guilty. Change of subject, when can I go visit my mom? I need to talk to her about something important. I asked quickly, we could go either tomorrow or the day after. Whichever you prefer. But I have to come with. All right, fine, we can go tomorrow. Okay. Well, what do you want to do now? I have no pack business to take care of at the moment. Odd, but yeah, I have to take advantage of that. I don't know. Want to see me dance, the last routine I learned, but never performed? I ask sort of shyly. Sure. He replies, smiling at me. All right. Well, I'll go get changed cause I can't really dance in jeans. That's just uncomfortable. He chuckles and mumbles a quick, okay. All right, I'll be right back. I walk into my walk-in closet and look for clothes I could dance in. Since Jules bought me this clothes, and I have the ones I used to have in my suitcase, I luckily found what I always wear to the dance rehearsals with Jeremy. Jeremy. I miss him. I miss my cousin. I want to talk with him. Since Lucian didn't take my phone, I guess I'll contact him later. I focus again on what I am doing. I put on my black sports bra with my red crop top and my black tights. I put my hair up into a ponytail and put on a red ribbon around it. I walk out of the closet and look to see Lucian staring at me with his black eyes. His wolf is in control. Holy heck. Well, I guess showtime will have to wait. He looks at me, eyes looking up and down my body. He walks closer to me, almost daring me to try and step back. I stay standing in my place, frozen in place. I look at him, and suddenly my wolf takes over. What the hell are you doing, Moon? What is my wolf planning? Neither of us are in control. My wolf walks over to Lucian and puts my arms around his neck as he puts his hands on my waist. No. Moon enough, what are you doing? I fight her for control over my body, but she has always been the stronger one between the two of us. She leans into Lucian and plants a soft kiss on his lips. As we pull away, he plants a soft kiss on my forehead and nuzzles his head into my neck. I can't allow this to happen. Moon, no, Rosalind, that's enough. Our wolves need each other, and both of you need to quit fighting to gain control. Once both of us are content, we will give you control back. For now, just give it up. We are becoming sick without each other. His wolf is losing power, and so am I. We are slowly fading because of both of you. We are done with both of you acting like children. Grow up and give it a chance before we both end up dead. I remain quiet, not knowing what to say. I know she's right, so I stop struggling and just continue to observe her actions. Lucian's wolf leads me over to the bed and lays us down. He cups my cheek and I his, as we both lean in for another kiss. This one lasted longer and was filled with a bit of hunger. Warmth spread throughout my body, and I felt myself enjoying what was occurring. Lucian's wolf pulls away and once presses his head against my neck. He pulls my body closer to him, and his hand touches the exposed skin in my stomach, sending shivers throughout my body. My wolf purrs and his smirks as he places light kisses over my neck. They cuddle for a little longer. I never thought I'd find myself in this position. I feel like I'm watching a movie of my own life. As the wolves grew content as they cuddled, Lucian and I gained control over our bodies once again. Our foreheads were pressed together. I keep my eyes closed, not wanting to admit what just happened. That it was just a dream. I open my eyes, giving up as I feel him rubbing my cheek, a silent manner of telling me to open my eyes. I do as he wants, and I look into his gorgeous eyes. I feel the sparks from where our bodies make contact. His hand still on my waist, and the other on my cheek. Our legs are entwined, and my arm is over his neck, entangled in his hair while the other is on his cheek as well. Suddenly, realization hits us both, and we slowly get up, pulling away from each other. I get up and look at him, pretending that nothing just happened. Still want to see the dance? I question. Sure. He replies. -1 week later, I hate you, I say with a sigh. You can't blame me. I didn't even have to drag you here. Says Lucian. You blackmailed me. I don't call that fair. Well, you wanted to dance with your crew, and I wanted to see an actual show instead of just you. Though I did enjoy it earlier. So I thought, hey. Why not? So I called them over and you know the rest. He says, winking over at me. Yeah, whatever. Ugh. We are currently at Jacob, or as I prefer to call him, the Jerks party, and I am with my dance crew. Last week, after I did a little routine I had learned with the crew, in front of Lucian, he called my crew and basically blackmailed me. If I perform with the crew tonight, then I can be free of him for a week. Honestly, I no longer call this kidnapping because, well, I mean, he let me keep my phone, he allows me contact with the outside world, he lets me hang with people, and he doesn't hide me. I mean, I basically talked with Jeremy last week, and now he's here too with his mate Zola. Plus, he allowed them to stay at his house, also known as the place where I am currently staying. I don't even know what to call this anymore. Anyways, so yeah, now I'm here and we are about to perform in 10 minutes. Zola is doing my makeup, and Lucian is oh so ever annoying the heck out me. Lucian, just leave before I change my mind. Plus, I need to put my dress on, get out. I yell, pointing at the door. Ugh, fine. He sighs, giving up and walking out. Finally, I thought he would never leave. Said Zola. I know, right? He's so annoying sometimes. Other times he's just a big baby. I say. Only to you. She states. Yeah, well, that's how he really is. I say. Well, all right. Your hair and makeup are done, go put your dress on. She says, getting me up and sending me to the dressing room. This club is big, though. The dressing room is huge. You could fit like 30 people in here and still have room to move around without any problem. I quickly grab my outfit and put it on. It is completely white. It is a white long-sleeved crop top with white short pants that look more like panties than anything, except they are high-waisted. I wonder what they are really called, though. Anyways, I also have a white see-through white sweater around my waist to cover over the shorts. Finally, I put on my white heels that are a little shorter than knee but close enough, and walk out of the bathroom. Did I mention I have to sing too? Well, yeah, I have to sing and dance. The singing part was Jeremy's idea. I swear that I will be the one to kill that boy. Lynn. I've been snapped out of my thoughts once more by the one and only Lucian Rodriguez. Here we go again. What do you want? I ask. It's show time. He says, smiling evilly and rubbing his hands together. Weirdo. All right, whatever. I say, walking past him, and to the stairs that lead to the stage where everyone else is currently at. You ready? Asks Jira. As ready as I'll ever be. I say, sighing. All right, well, they just called us out, let's go. He says and hands me a microphone. The music starts to play and I run out to the stage, followed by the girls and the crew, and I begin to sing the first few lyrics to B.E.A.T. A song I personally wrote. Her character is played by Selena Gomez, and work by Iggy Azalea. It's a big bad world, but I ain't ashamed, I like the lights in my hand, and the beat in my face. It's a big bad world, but I ain't ashamed, I like the lights in my hand, and the beat in my face as the song begins, and I sing the first few lines. We all begin swaying, catching our rhythm until the bass drops. B-B-B beat in my face, B-B-B beat in my face. I like the lights in my hand, and the beat in my face, B-B-B beat in my face, B-B-B beat in my face. I like the lights in my hand, and the beat in my face. We all look ahead and punch the air, moving side to side. As we continue to move from side to side at the same time and direction, we put our hands on our hips and then do circles in front of our faces. We run to different sides of the stage, and I begin singing the next few lines as they dance beside me. I'ma make you bend your back. I-yo, oh my god, this beat is crack when I do this. You do that as the drum goes on, I move my hips front and back while punching the air, both at the same time the drum beats. When the second round of drum hits, everyone else joins in and does the same. When it stops, I sing the next few lines and walk around the stage dancing a bit while I do so. I feel like dancin' when I hear that sound, just wanna do it. Just wanna do it. I feel like dancing when I hear that sound, just wanna do it. Just wanna do it. It's a big bad world, but I ain't ashamed, I like the lights in my hand. And the beat in my face, it's a big bad world, but I ain't ashamed, I like the lights in my hand. And the beat in my face, I sang these notes, the lights were all turned off, and my crew had flashlights pointing it all around me, and at me whenever I would say, and the beat in my face. Beat in my face, beat in my face, I like the lights in my hand, and the beat in my face. Beat in my face, beat in my face, I like the lights in my hand, and the beat in my face. Instead of singing these notes, they were sung in the background, and I danced with crew instead. We did something similar to the beginning, but mixing it in with some legwork. I'ma bring the party back. I-yo, we gon' blow the thermostat when I do this. You do that instead of me doing the moving of the hips and punching the air. Another girl, her name is Monica, does it, and after her I join in. The boys are looking at us on the other side of the stage, as if checking us out, and then I beginning to sing the next few notes as I follow after her, and the boys make their way farther to the opposite end. I feel like dancing when I hear that sound, just wanna do it. Just wanna do it. I feel like dancing when I hear that sound, just wanna do it. Just wanna do it. It's a big bad world, but I ain't ashamed, I like the I stop singing and just walk over to the front end of the stage where there is a pathway of sorts, and my crew follows behind. And the beat, come on, the beat goes on in the background without my singing the following lines and rather dancing. We do an X with our arms as we move our heads and bodies to the beat of the music. After that, we clap a few times and then put our hands on our knees only to bring them up in a sassy manner and repeat what we just did once more. We clap our wrists together facing the right and then clap turning our bodies to face the left. We move and point our arms to the beat of the music, allowing them to control what our bodies will be doing next. We put our hands on our shoulders and lean to the left, putting all our weight on our left leg. And then we all jump and I continue singing as they continue to dance. Automatic dancin' addict, I can't get enough. I can't get enough. I can't get enough. But I clap my wrists together and then whip my hair continuing to sing. But instead of fancying the first song, I change to the second song. I've been up all night. Trina, get that rich, I've been working on my stuff, milked the whole game twice, gotta get it, how I live, I've been working on my stuff. Every time I say work, we would pop our hips and then move them side to side quickly, and then we ended those lines with punching the air. Now get this work, now get this work, now get this work, now get this work. Working on my stuff. During the pauses between the lines, we would move our shoulders and let them lead our bodies so that we moved side to side, and then we would punch the air. Pledge allegiance to the struggle ain't been easy, but cheers to peasy for the weeks we lived out of duffel bags, is all we had do anything for my mama. I love you, one day I'll pay you back for the sacrifice that you managed to muscle, 16 you sent me through customs, so. All aboard my spaceship to Mercury turn, first at the light that's in front of me. Cause every night imad do it like it's my last, this dream is all that I need, cause it's all that I ever had. Now get this work, now get this work, now get this work, now get this work. Working on my stuff, I've been up all night. Trina, get that rich, I've been working on my stuff, milked the whole game twice, gotta get it, how I live, I've been working on my stuff. As I sang the last 4 lines, I ran back to center stage following everyone else. I continued singing until I reached the last few words and ran backstage quickly before the song even ended, though everyone else was still there dancing. As the song truly ended, I heard them all cheer for what they had just witnessed. Well, that was fun. Haha. Not really. I go over to the dressing room and grab my clothes and over to Jira and Zola. Hey, are you busy? I kind of want to leave already and I was wondering if you could take me. I ask him. Sure. He replies. Zola wants to leave too, she's tired. All right, thanks, I'm ready when you are. I just need to go find Lucian and tell him we're leaving, I say. Okay, off you go now, little birdie. He says, using the phrase we would always use as kids. I miss that. I say, smiling and walking off. So did I, birdie. He states. I smile at him and quickly go to find that annoying good-for-nothing boy. It takes a lot of pushing around the dancing crowd to get to where he is. But when I see him, he's dancing and kissing with some girl. Ouch. I shouldn't care, but it pains me to see him dance and kiss with some other girl that isn't me. He is my mate after all. A few seconds of just looking at him, he notices my presence and turns to look at me. He is still holding onto the girl, but no longer dancing. I turn away from him and begin to make my way back to the dressing room. Once I get there, I see Jeremy and Zola are ready to go. Off we go now. I ask, trying to keep the hurry out of my voice. Yes, ma'am, replies Jeremy. Are you okay? He asks suddenly. Never better. Why? Because you're crying. No, I am not. Touch your face, Rosalind. I touch my face to discover it is wet. When did I start crying? I shouldn't be crying. Lucian can dance and kiss with any girl he desires. I am his rejected mate after all. He doesn't care about me and neither do I. Do I? No, of course I don't. I don't care about Lucian. Are you there? I ask my wolf. Yes, I'm sorry. I've been so absent. It pains me, but after your coma I couldn't contact you much because I had taken the wolfsbane into my system, or else you would have been in a coma for a longer period of time. I'm sorry. It's okay, don't worry. Also, thank you. I'm sorry to have put you through so much pain, and I'm sorry about the argument we had the other day. But do you mind if we leave Lucian's home tonight? Please, I just don't feel comfortable around him. Plus it pains me to see him dancing and kissing with other girls here. It's okay. We can go. I won't be like the other wolves, who won't let the human go away for a little while. I don't like seeing you pained. So we can go wherever you like, Rosalind. Plus he's hurting me too. Thank you, Moon. It's okay. Do you mind going for a run, though, instead of Jeremy taking us? I really need a run. Sure, let me tell him. All right, thanks. Anytime, Moon. I cut off the link. When I come back into the real world, not only do I see Jeremy and Zola in my dressing room, but Lucian too. What do you want? I snap as I quickly wipe the tears away. Can we talk? No, I don't have time. I need to go. Goodbye, Lucian, I say and brush past him. He doesn't try to stop me, though. I mind-link Jeremy that I would be going for a run instead of riding in his car. I run into the woods with my bag in hand. It's where I put all my things in after I picked them up at Lucian's house. I hide behind one of the trees and strip off my clothing. I put them in my bag and shift. That felt good. It's been over a year since my last shift. What a relief. I grab my bag with my snout and quickly start running to the old lake I would always go to when I first shifted. It's not the one between the pack borders, but instead it's one right in the center of the woods. Nobody ever comes here, so I'm guessing nobody else knows about it. People now know about my cave, so I can't go there anymore. I put my bag down and shift back. I get in the water and swim for a little bit. The lake is big, not really small. It is surrounded by some small rocks, and it has a large rock on its left. After about 20 minutes of just swimming around, I go back to the edge of the lake and get out. I shift into my wolf again and just look at my reflection in the water. I begin to cry. I can't hold it in anymore. I let all of my feelings pour out. Lucian has hurt me more than anyone ever has. Lucian was supposed to be my idiotic other half. He was supposed to love me and take care of me. But that's not what he did. He chose to break me instead. Even if he didn't mean to. That's all he's ever done. But now I can't blame him, can I? I'm useless. Worthless. Good for nothing. Stupid. Lame. Boring. I could go on. The list is never ending. I stayed like this for about 2 more hours, just crying and insulting myself. Then I think about my angel. I got my angel a week ago. The same night I talked with the moon goddess. Her name is Maximum, but I call her Max for short. I haven't really had a chance to get to know her yet. So why not now? It will also help me forget for a bit. A good distraction. Moon, I am going to shift into my angel, okay? Okay. Go ahead. Thanks. I block Moon out and welcome Max in. I shift from my wolf into my angel. I am once more in my human body, but with my white with black bordered wings, and wearing a white top with a black leather jacket and some jeans. I have black Vans on too, and I have a choker on. In this form, I have black hair that looks a bit blue when in direct sunlight. Did I mention that now my eyes turn purple whenever I am in angel form? Oh, plus my eye color changes, depending on my mood because of her. Gold equals mad silver equals, happy gray equals, excited yellow equals sick. Orange equals doubtful blue equals, sad green equals, depressed hazel equals, neutral pink equals, nervous rainbow equals mixed emotions, I know. My angel doesn't really look too angelic. She's actually quite rebellious and I like that. Hello, Max. Hey, Rose, you hanging well in there? Yeah, I was chatting with your wolf moon. She told me it was nice having some other person to talk to other than you, of course. Oh, well then I'm glad you're here. Yeah, she's cool. You want to go for a little flight, sure, though I don't quite know how to do it. Give me control. I promise I won't do anything reckless. Yet, until you get to know me better though. Then that's a whole other story, lol. All right. I'm going to trust you not to do anything super reckless. But if you do know, I don't mind it. Yes, okay, I'm ready. Okay. I give Max full control of my body as I sometimes would Moon. I have to admit, I will never get used to having others control my body and seeing everything they do. It just feels weird, but it also feels nice to take a break. You ready, Rose? As ready as I'll ever be. All right. Max goes low and feels the ground with her hands and then jumps up high into the sky. I feel how she slowly begins to move our wings back and forth. Simple enough. We are above the trees and I see everything. It's all so beautiful. You think you want to try it? She asks me. Yeah, sure. All right, well, here you go, she says and gives me control once again. I am able to control my wings, remembering exactly how Max did it. I fly over the trees at full speed. I am faster than I am in wolf form. I feel free. Even more so than with my wolf, but only because I don't have to worry about any trees getting in my way. This is also amazing. -2 hours later, I am back on the ground after flying for 2 straight hours over the trees. I shift back into my wolf form. I allow both Max and Moon access. Thank you, Max, that was amazing. Anytime, plus you needed it, I really did. I managed to forget about Lucian for a while. But I guess he has invaded my thoughts once again. Crack, I am fully alert now. I feel the presence of another wolf. I sniff the air and I find out whose scent that is. It is very familiar to me. I shouldn't be surprised. Lucian walks out from the trees in wolf form and looks at me. My eyes turn into their rainbow-colored ones. He tells me to shift and goes behind a tree, so he is doing the same. I grab my bag and shift behind a tree. I quickly put on my black shirt and shorts. I close my bag and walk out from behind the tree. Lucian is already there wearing basketball shorts. So he has a 6-pack, huh? He could do better. But I have to admit I find it attractive. I notice I've been staring, so I look at him in the eyes. But his eyes are checking me out. My eyes are up here. I snap. Sorry, whatever, what is it that you want now? I wanted to apologize. I shouldn't have been dancing or kissing with other girls. Why should I care? Why should it bother me? I am after all simply your rejected mate, I say with no emotion in my voice. How did you find me anyways? I followed your scent. You couldn't have, I've been out here for over 5 hours. And so have I, he says. Were you spying on me? I yell. I'm sorry. Sorry doesn't cut it. I know, but why didn't you tell me you were part angel? Because that doesn't concern you, I yell. Max, I need you to give me your rebel strength, please. Moon, give me your physical strength. Okay, here you go, they both reply. Thank you both. Suddenly, I feel like doing a lot of things that would for sure get me thrown in jail. Wow, she's that big of a troublemaker. I like it. I feel strong too. Emotionally and physically. Get away, Lucian. I don't need you. Moon doesn't need you. We are both perfectly fine without you. We had both agreed the moment we found out you were our mate that we would be perfectly fine if you rejected us. I yell at him. Rosalind, it does concern me that you are part angel. You are my mate and I do care. I honestly wish I hadn't rejected you. You're not at all like I thought you were. You're not weak. You don't get bossed around. Yes, you are shy, and yes, sometimes you can be quite fragile, but it's my job as your mate to protect you, okay? Rosalind, I'm sorry I was dancing and kissing with other girls. I was drunk, and I was letting all those girls do whatever they wanted to me. I'm sorry I shouldn't have done that. I know you don't want me, but I want you, and I know I messed up tonight real bad, so I understand if you don't want to even be in the same room as I. You have that right. You really should save your breath and just stop apologizing already. Like I said, I am only your rejected mate, and always will be. You rejected me and I accepted your rejection. I hope you're happy. I don't care if you regret it, and I don't care if you want me back. Yes, I might be fragile at times, but I can take care of that myself. I don't need a guy in my life. I can be happy all alone. Really? Then why did you cut? Because last time, I checked you cut whenever you couldn't handle something. It's like you don't even care anymore. You're bringing that up. That's low even for you. Well, guess what? I do care and it does hurt. I do care that my mate rejected me. It hurt me when you did so. I felt my heart break into a million pieces. I cried because of you. I hadn't shed a tear in 6 years until you came along. I was clean for 2 years. I had not cut myself in 2 damn years, and now you show up and instead of making my life better you come and ruin it. You twisted my life up more than it already was. Yes, I was quiet. Yes, I didn't talk a lot. Yes, I ignored all those rumors that were spread about me in school. And most were started by you. I ignored them all because I knew that if I listened to them and let them control my life that I would have cut. Not just that, I would have probably have taken my own life already. I used to cut back when I was in middle school because of you always pushing me around and calling me names and bullying the trash out of me, Lucian. What did you think I did when I got home? Nothing. Well, guess what? Every day I would get home and run straight to the bathroom and cry and cut. I wouldn't stop. I couldn't. I would fill my arms up with them. Sometimes I would run out of space to cut, and all I would see was blood. The silver blade was my brush and wrists were my canvas. Why did you have to show up and reject me? Why couldn't you be like the mate I dreamt of finding? Why did you even kidnap me? Even if Wyatt would have left me once we found out that we were only smates, then I wouldn't have cared. I would have left the pack and gone to live in the human world. Nobody ever looks there. I would have been happy. I would have found myself a good job and probably have built a life with a human man. Not that I would have needed a man. My life would have been simpler. Not so much struggle. Not too much pain. I started out yelling at him but slowly began to start crying. I didn't know. He says and comes down to the ground next to me and tries to hug me. Don't touch me. I yell and get up from the floor. I summon Max and her angel qualities. I wipe the tears from my eyes and shift fully into my angel. I grab my bat and do as Max did earlier and leapt. I move my wings and conceal my scent so he won't track me down. Rose, please don't go, I'm sorry. I will fix this. I will fix it all, I promise. I hear Lucian yell. I fly over the trees high enough so nobody, even with werewolf sight, will be able to see me. I land at the edge of the woods and stay in angel form but conceal my wings. I walk out of all werewolf territory and make my way to the human town. I hot wire one of the cars and drive off a few cities down until I am happy with where I am. I ditch the car and make my way on foot to a hotel nearby. I pay for a room and quickly make my way towards it. Once inside, I go to sleep. I forget it all. It's all I can do for now. There's really nothing I can do tonight. Next morning, I get up from the bed and look around. I see my phone on the small nightstand next to my bed. I grab it and see I have over 50 missed calls from Jeremy, Zola, and Lucian. I quickly save everything I need from my phone onto the SIM card and take the card out. Quickly, I throw the phone down onto the hard wooden floor and step on it. I throw it out the window therefore. If anything, they still can't track me down. Knock, knock, huh. I open the door to reveal a frightened Jeremy. His eyes were all red and puffy. You can tell he has been crying. Gee, Rose. He cuts me off and gives me a bone-crushing hug. I can't cough breath. Sorry. Don't ever do that again. You scared the living daylights out of me. Again. Sorry, I was planning on calling you but that didn't work out. Yeah, well, there's someone else here that would like to see you. I'm sorry but I had no choice. He's my alpha after all. It's okay, I understand. Where is he? I say I'm right over here, says Lucian. How did you find me this time? I question. For starters, you said you would go out to the human world, and we also tracked your phone last night. Pretty smart considering you did just break it into tiny little pieces and tossed it out the window. I should have done it last night. I say under my breath, I'm so stupid, but you didn't, says Jeremy. I would have missed you, you annoying fat birdie, and Zola too. I say to Jeremy, have you talked with Mike? I miss that annoying little scoundrel, so much words can't describe. As you can tell, I'm ignoring Lucian's presence. On the other hand, he is hanging on to every word I say, because after I say that I hear him growl lowly, and then he quickly goes behind me and wraps his arms around my waist, allowing me to feel those pleasurable sparks. He puts his head in the crook of my neck and inhaled my scent as to calm down. Let go of me, Lucian. I yell, trying to get out of his strong grip. Never. You are mine and mine only. I'm not yours. Please just let me go. Mike is only my best friend. Nothing more and nothing less. You are mine. He breathes out and slowly begins to let go of me. I ignore the you are mine comment. Thank you, I say with a sigh of relief, though still glaring at me. Rose, why did your eyes just turn from red to blue to pink and are currently rainbow-colored? Oh, well, you see, I'm part angel. It's a gift from the moon goddess. Come inside and I'll show you. The boys come on inside and I close the door and lock it behind them. Hence I still am in my angel form. I only have to unfold my wings. Once I do that, they look at me in awe. My angel's name is Maximum. Max for short. Would you like to talk to her? I address Jeremy. Sure. All right, but I'm warning you now, she's not much of an angel. She's more of a rebel and has some attitude problems. All right. Let her out. He says. I give Max control of my body and she quickly begins to stretch. I'm Max and you're Jeremy, Rose's cousin, right? She asks Jira. Correct. You, on the other hand, she addresses Lucian, are the jerk who deserves to die alone and go to the bloodiest part of hell for breaking Rose's heart. That would me, says Lucian in shame. You should be afraid of her. Just saying. Anyways, Jeremy, do you think if I break anything in here, Rose will get too mad at me? She probably will, but hey, she's a prankster herself who, may I tell, has destroyed my room up many, many times. Awesome, laughs Max. I couldn't have been paired with anyone better. I take full control again. Neither could I. I hear Lucian whisper lowly. I almost didn't hear him. Well, I need to go. It was fun catching up, but really I must go. Jeremy, you need to go back to your mate, and Lucian, you need to go back to your bad boy ways now, don't you? Yes, well, toodles. I say and grab my bag and run out of the hotel. Not long after, I feel two very familiar hands go around my waist. You're not going anywhere. I'm not letting you out of my sight anytime soon, he says in a deep, serious voice. Damn it, I swear I could have tasted victory. I say. Nope. He says and carries me bridal style over to where his car is parked in front of the hotel. What the hell? I yell as a white streak of light appears right in front of me. Oh my God, Beth, you really can teleport, says Mike. What can I say? I am the moon goddess daughter, replies Beth. Mike grabs her face in his hands and pulls her in for a kiss. Mike, Beth. I yell. Rose. They yell out of breath. Oh, are we interrupting something? asks Mike, referring to the way Lucian is carrying me. Nope, you're just the people I wanted to see, I say and jump from Lucian onto Mike. I missed you too, shortcake, says Mike. But where the hell have you been? Oh, well, I was in a coma for a year after this backside over here decided he wanted to kidnap me. Oh. Well, Beth and I have been rouged the past year, since we left looking for you ever since you disappeared. Wyatt found out you guys were smates once he found another she-wolf. He claims to be his actual second chance mate. I'm sorry, Rose. It's okay. I really don't need any pity. Come here, let me give you a hug. I walk towards him once more since he did put me down a minute ago. Once we are hugging, he whispers in my ear. Can I punch him a few times? You know, since he put you in a coma for an entire year, basically taking a year of your life away, and he did take you away from us. I laugh. I missed my boys. Be my guest, I say and walk out of the hug. Lucian. Meet Michael, Mike for short. Mike, go for it, I say with an evil smirk on my lips. Yes. He yells and runs towards Lucian. He stops right in front of him and holds his hand out. Hello, Lucian, I am Mike, and I shall now punch you in your precious little face. Permission granted from Rosalind, he says. Lucian looks at me and has a smile on his face. Go for it. I deserve it, says Lucian. All right, I'll admit I didn't expect that. Mike quickly punches him square in the jaw, then once more in the nose, and finally he punches him in the cheek. Well, I guess he was soft with Lucian. Oh well, that'll do. I really need to get into a fight. There hasn't been any attacks just yet, and it's getting boring. Well, now that that's over with, we really should go back onto our land. We really can't be seen in the human world like this, I say. I agree with Rose, let's get out of here. I get in Jeremy's car, only to have Lucian come and get me, and put me in his car. Really? We're all headed to the same damn place. We need to talk. Incorrect. You need to talk and I need to ignore you this entire ride. You're so stubborn. Imagine that. You still don't know me though. I know, but I want to. What do you mean by that? Do you want to go to the fair with me tomorrow night? You don't have to. I know you're mad at me. You got that right. Think about it, please. Remember what the moon goddess told you. Damn it, I forgot. I need to give Lucian a chance. You're using that as an advantage. I'll go, but you need to let me go on all the rides I want to go and not chicken out. Deal. We didn't talk the rest of the ride. I'm glad we didn't. Though I don't know what time we arrived, or where we arrived, because I fell asleep on the way. All I know is that the next morning I woke up in a bed, in a very familiar one at that. And I honestly couldn't be happier of where I was. It was home. Home. My home. That's where I am. I'm in my house. Lucian never brought me last week. I guess Lucian brought me here after going to his house first, because I am currently wearing one of his shirts, and he is sleeping on the small couch that's in my room. I get up from my bed and look around. My room is empty except for the few skateboards and clothing I left behind. I quickly walk to the door and open it as to not wake Lucian up. Unfortunately, my clumsy self decided it would be a good time to step on a skateboard lying on the floor and fall on my bum. I tried to hold onto the small drawer next to me, but all that did was make the lamp on top of it, which was made of glass, may I add, collapse and shatter on the floor, completely waking Lucian up. Are you okay there? He asks with his husky morning voice, which secretly turned me on a bit. I try to ignore the feeling and just sit there on the floor collecting pieces of the now broken lamp. Never better, I reply. Don't pick that up, you'll get cut. As if I hadn't been cut many times before, I mumble. I'll pick it up, he says, walking my way. I don't stop picking the pieces up, and he knows it won't do him any good to tell me to stop once again, because I'll just ignore him. So he just helps me collect all the remaining pieces. Once done, he gets up and throws all the glass in his hands on the small trash can I have in my room, and then comes to me and takes mine. Of course, when our hands touched, I felt the sparks, and so did he, and we accidentally made eye contact, which made me nervous and my eyes turn pink. What does it mean when your eyes turn pink? He asks, standing up and helping me up. You don't need to know, I reply. please tell me. Why? Cause I'm curious and you're alpha, it means I'm nervous, happy. Very, he replies with a smirk on his face. Well, I'm going downstairs to see if my mom and dad are awake. You coming? Yes, sure. Okay, I walk out the door and go down the stairs and turn left to the kitchen where I hear voices talking. Those voices belong to my parents. Once in the kitchen, I open the door and everyone goes quiet. Mom, Dad. They look at me in shock, as if they'd seen a ghost. Rose, asks my mom. Yeah. She begins to shake as she begins to cry. My dad runs up to her and tries to comfort her, but I know it's hard when he's the same way. But because they are mates, just being close to each other is enough. My mom runs up to me, followed by my dad, and they give me a bone-crushing hug. Where have you been? Asks my mother. I was in a coma the past year. I woke up recently and had been staying at Lucian's house. I found out that Wyatt was only my smate. I'm still Lucian's ex-mate. Lucian growls and I quickly look at him, my eyes still pink. Oh honey, that explains a lot, it's okay. Rose, may I have a word with you? In private, asks Lucian. We can talk later. I say, brushing him off. Rose, why are your eyes pink? Asks my dad. Why didn't you tell me I had a twin? I ask. What are you talking about, Rose? You don't have a twin, you're an only child. Says my dad, clearly clueless. No, Dad, I have a twin, a vampire at that. Her name is Scout Storm. How did you find out? Asks my mom, panicking a little. That's not important. What's important is why you didn't tell me. I say. Wait, Caroline, why didn't you tell me you had twins? I would have been okay with it. Speaks my dad. What do you mean you would have been okay with it, Dad? Honey, it's time she finds out, he speaks. I guess you're right. Let's go over to the living room and talk this through. She replies. Before I follow my mom and Dad out to the living room, I stay to talk with Lucian. You shouldn't have brought this up right now, he says. I know I shouldn't had, but it slipped. I know it's hard, but trust me, it would have been better if today you all were happy. And all that good stuff, and you talked with them about this tomorrow. I know, but it's too late now. Yeah. Yes. Would you like me to stay here, or go up to your room while you talk with them? Yes, please. All right. Now go talk with them, short stuff. Really? Really? Okay. Well, I decided to forget all about what happened the other night, so. It never happened, understood. I say, referring to our argument 2 nights ago. Understood and thank you. Yes, well, get out of here, before I change my mind. I say, he quickly runs up the stairs and enters my room. I take a deep breath and walk out to the living room where I find my mom and dad sitting side by side. I sit across from them. Talk. I command accidentally. Where did that come from? My mom looks at my dad and he gives her a reassuring smile. Honey, Reese here isn't your biological father. She says, what? Before I met your father, when I was 17, I got kidnapped by some vampires. They did terrible things to me. They beat me every day, put wolfsbane into my system, cut me with silver. But the worst thing they ever did to me, the one thing I hate them the most for, is when your real father. He sexually assaulted me. They made me stay there all 4 months, and nobody knew where I was. I had twins. But you came out as a werewolf with my genes, and the other one, Scout, she turned out to be vampire. I couldn't bring her with me, once I managed to get out. Our old alpha, Lucian's father, was sending search groups everywhere for me, but they didn't find me until a year later, and I already had you girls. I took you. I was going to take Scout too, but your father got in the way of it, and he kept her. I never saw her again. She cries out. When I met your mother, she had you. She told me everything, and we raised you together. We didn't want you to know just yet because we were afraid on how you would react. Well, why didn't you ever send a search troop for Scout? Because if we did, we would be putting everyone at risk. Because we can't raise a vampire. Well, I hope you know I'm part vampire too. No, you're not. You don't know what I am, do you? What do you mean? Catch my scent. My father sniffs the air and has wide eyes. You smell of angel, wolf, and a very faint scent of vampire. Exactly. What are you? he asks, frightened. Figure it out. I snap. Reese, don't be rude, please. Says my mom. How can I not be rude with such a creature? She's our daughter, calm down. She's not my daughter, she's a freak. She's your daughter and yours only. He says and stomps out of the room. All of a sudden I hear a growl come from upstairs. Oh no. I say, he better handle himself because I can take care of myself. Moon, can you call out to Lucian's wolf please and calm him down for me please? Yeah, doing it now. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry, Rose, this wasn't supposed to be how it happened. It's okay, Mom, and I'm sorry I brought it up. It's okay. You had to know eventually. Yeah. Would you like to meet Scout? You've met her. Of course I have. Yes, call her. She replies with a smile on her face. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get Lucian's phone since I broke mine last night. I don't want to know, she says, laughing, knowing I must have done something reckless. All right, Mom, I'll be right back. I walk out of the living room and go up the stairs to open the door to my room. I open the door and walk in. Lucian, can I borrow your phone for a minute to call Scout? Yes, sure. He replies and hands me the phone. What's the passcode? 5257. Okay. I dial Scout's phone number and wait till she answers. 2 rings later and she answers. Hey, Scout. Hey, Rose. Come over to my place. There's someone who wants to meet you. You know where it is, right? Not Lucian's place, but where I used to live before I moved. Remember where I told you? Yeah, I'm on my way. Okay. Okay, bye, see you in 2 seconds. See you. I hang up and give Lucian back his phone. Thanks. You can come downstairs now if you'd like. My mom made breakfast earlier. Sure, I'll be there in a second. He says. Okay. I say and walk out the door. Once in the living room, the doorbell rings. I look at my mom and see her shaking hands. It's okay, Mom. I say and walk over to the door. I open the door and see my red-eyed twin, Scout. Why sorry, my master held me back for a few seconds. It's okay, come on in. Scout walks through the door and sees Mom and Lucian. Mom, this is Scout. Scout, this is our mom, Caroline. Hello, Mom. Hello, Scout. Hey, Scout. What's up, Lucian? Not much, just hanging around. All right. So, Mom, let's go to the kitchen. I'm starving and I saw you made chocolate chip pancakes. I say as I grab her and drag her to the kitchen. Hold your horses, Rose. Sorry, Mom, but you know how much I love chocolate chip pancakes and I haven't had any in a year. All right, she says. I hear laughing from behind me. What? I ask Lucian. You can be childish. So, I love chocolate chip pancakes. I can see that. So, Scout, do you like chocolate chip pancakes too? Asks my mom. Are you kidding me? Those are my favorite, when I'm not having blood, of course. She says. Yeah, but don't you agree with me on this? Double chocolate chip pancakes are even better. OMG. Yes. She yells. Well, let's all dig in before they get cold. I say. I sit next to Scout on the table and Lucian sits in front of me and my mom next to him. We all begin eating. My mom makes small talk with Scout and they seem to get along fine. My mom has been smiling uncontrollably since she arrived. I'm happy that she's happy. Suddenly my mom looks at me and then Lucian. So are you guys okay now? Is it official? She says. Mom. I say and glare at her. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Now there is awkward silence at the table. I look down at the little piece of pancake that's left on my plate. I take a peek at Lucian and see he's looking at me. I get up from the table and grab my plate. Scout, you want to stay here a bit longer? If not, you could come with me for my next shift. I'll go with you. Your next shift is vampire, right? Yes, I feel it coming and I'll need your help. All right, let's go. She replies. We walk over to the kitchen and throw our remains in the trash, and I quickly wash the dishes. All right, let's go. I say. We link our arms and walk out the door. Have you ever played Hug the Object? Scout asks. No, what's that? Well, one of us has to say something like hug the wall or something, and then everyone has to hug the wall. Sounds fun. We could play it right after I shift. All right. Girls, wait up, yells Lucian, trying to catch up with us. What? Can't I join you for at least one of your shifts? He asks. Whatever. Just don't get in my way. I say tiredly. All right. He quickly agrees. We walk further into the woods in silence. Follow me, says Scout, breaking the silence. I know where you can shift nearby so the wolves won't smell you. All right, lead, I reply. We walk a little more and end up in a small cottage hidden in the trees. You can shift in here. I built it myself with the help of an elemental a few years ago. It's where I come when I want to be alone. She says, wow, it's nice, thanks. No problem, are you ready? Yes, she's here, I can feel her. All right, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and don't get mad at me, but you need to do this. Hold Lucian's hand. Why do I need to hold his hand? Because if not, you'll go through some real pain. Your angel didn't give you pain, but your vampire will. Trust me on this. All right, I say and sigh. Lucian gets next to me and holds my hand. I feel all the sparks going through my body. All of a sudden, a feel headache coming on, and know that she is entering my body. I close my eyes and take a deep breath. My teeth begin to hurt. I feel my fangs coming out, and my eyes changing color. I feel thirsty, very thirsty. I crave blood. I want blood. No, I need blood. The feeling doesn't go away, even after my vampire is done becoming part of me. Hello, I'm Bethany, your vampire. Hello, I'm Rose. I need to drink some blood, please. I'm really thirsty. Me too. Scout, I need blood now, I say. Follow me, she says. It's time you learn how to hunt. She runs using her super speed. I let go of Lucian's hand. Stay. I command, showing him my fangs and red blood eyes. I quickly use my newly found super speed and follow Scout. I see her, and she's in a small animal farm. What is this place? I ask. It's where I sometimes get my food from. She replies and bites into the small fox's neck. They all look so yummy. Which one should I drink from? I ask. The foxes are the best. Their blood is delicious. She says. Take that one over there. Just remember, don't drink too much. If not, it'll die. I run after the small fox, and once I catch it, I insert my fangs into its neck. Oh my God, I swear this blood is delicious. I drink as much as I need to stop the thirst, and a little extra just in case. The blood, I really can't describe what it tastes like, because it would be pretty weird, but yeah, it was so good. Scout, that was delicious, I say as I wipe the little bit of blood from my lips. Exactly. Now we should head back to Lucian. All right, let's go. We make our way over to the small little cottage, once again, to find Lucian sitting on some rock outside the door. You're back. Yeah. I reply and shift back to human. That was such rush. I say with a smile on my face. You get used to it after a while. Says Scout. You told me you can shift into wolf, right? I ask, yeah. But living in a clan, I am rarely able to shift. Well, how about we all shift into our wolves and go for a little run? Let's do it. She replies. You up for it, Lucian? Yeah. All right. Let's go shift. I look at Scout and see her face scrunch up. You okay, Scout? She points behind me at Lucian. Confused, I turn around and am surprised at what I see. Lucian, what the hell are you doing? I question. Taking my clothes off to shift. What does it look like I'm doing? Lucian, don't be stupid. Go behind a tree and shift there. We don't want to see you naked anytime soon. Hopefully we never do. I say, you know you want a rose. He says with a smirk, not really. I've seen better. Now leave and take your shirt with you. Sure you have. He says, walking away, but not before sending a wink my face. I roll my eyes at him. He has such an ego. Anyways, let's go. I tell Scout. We head off into the woods and go behind a tree. I strip off my clothing and picture myself in my wolf form. Seconds later, I am in my full white wolf form. Every time I shift into my wolf, I can't help but be proud of how I look. Especially about the gray moon on the side. I put my clothes in my bag, which the pack puts in every tree due to shifting purposes, grab it, and walk out. I see Lucian in his black wolf, and Moon suddenly begins to whine because she wants to get close to his wolf. I quickly block her out and look for Scout. Scout, where are you? I'm right behind you, just turn around. Oh, okay. I turn around and see that Scout really is behind me. I look at her wolf and see that it is a black wolf with a few white raindrops on its side. It's gorgeous. Nice wolf. I tell her. Likewise, thanks. I turn around to look at Lucian's wolf form. Scout walks over next to me and looks at him too. I open a link to all of us. You guys ready? I ask. Yeah, how'd you open the mind link to all of us? Questions Lucian. I've always been able to do this, haven't you? No, I can't mind link any other wolf outside of the pack, even if they are related to someone in my pack. Oh, folks remember me. Remember the run. Well, guess what, I'm ready to go. Says Scout, right, let's go, I reply. I began to jog and was quickly followed by the others. I ran back closer to the pack house and then I stopped at the border of the woods. Hey, why'd you stop? Asks Lucian. No reason, I just felt the need to come here. I feel like there's someone here that I need to see. What? How? He asks. I don't know, but I want to check it out. Scout, do you want to come in or continue on the run? I will go later for another run. I'll accompany you. I feel like I need to be here too. I felt something drawing me in. All right. Lucian, you coming inside? Yeah. Let's all go and shift back. We all go behind separate trees and shift. Once I'm fully dressed, I get out and start making my way to the pack house. Not a minute later, Scout is behind me, followed by Lucian. It took you guys long enough. I say, not bothering to look back. Whatever, let's just hurry up and go already. I think I know who's here. I just don't want to believe it. Says Scout. Who do you think is here, Scout? I question. You'll see. Just hurry up now, will you? No. Scout, tell me who the heck is here. Rose, you'll see, just wait. No, Scout. Tell me. I yell and put in a little bit of my anger tone, as I like to call it, which makes anyone do what I want them to. Rose, don't you dare use that on me. How do you know about that? Because I can do it too. Duh. Whatever, now tell me who's here. I command, using all the anger tone I could muster. It was a minute before she could answer, but she couldn't stop herself from doing as I told her. It's the clan leaders. Our father and our brother. She replies, looking down at the ground. The clan leader is our father. I have a brother. What are they even doing here? Yes, and I don't know. I'm afraid to find out. Lucian remained quiet this whole time, except for now. Let go inside. I need to know what a clan leader is doing in my pack territory. He says, we all hurry and walk to the pack house. There doesn't seem to be any vampire scent, so that's weird. Plus, there's no fighting. What the hell? I voice out loud. I open the door and am pulled inside by some stranger with no scent. What the hell? I yell out loud. Scout, where the hell have you been? Why were you with wolves? Scout, don't ever do that again. You were gone for 2 years. Why the hell? You know I would have never told about what you did. You know I wouldn't have. Don't you trust me anymore? What the hell? Who are you? Get away from me. I yell. Scout, you don't remember me. I'm your older brother. I'm not Scout. Scout is over there. I say and point at Scout, who had amusement in her eyes. What the hell? He whispers. He has a look of pure confusion on his face. So this is my brother. Hello, brother. I see you finally managed to find me after these 2 long years. I say you could have done better. Have you not learned a thing while I was gone? I see you're still as immature as ever. Scout says teasingly. Yeah. No doubt that's Scout. But then who the hell are you? I should be asking you that. Who the hell are you? I asked first. You answer me. I don't have time for games, especially not with a stranger. Now tell me who the heck you are, and I want an answer now. I command. No need to be so rude. I'm Dylan. Scout's older brother. Now who are you? He says. Name's Rosalind. Scout's twin sister. I say and extend my fangs, my eyes turning red. How the heck? He says, clearly confused. Dylan, stop being such a jerk. Anyways, what the hell are you doing here? And where's Fath? I mean Master Storm. I know he's here. I can feel his presence. She says, sounding a bit scared. Master Storm is in the Alpha's office. He is waiting for him, so they can talk about certain things. Why the hell? It's not important. Now where the heck are the damn Alpha and Luna? The Alpha is right there. I say and point towards Lucian. And there's no Luna. I say and turn back to Dylan. I feel Lucian's eyes burning holes through my back. It's making me nervous, and I don't like that one bit. What Lucian? I ask, not wanting to look at him. Nothing, he says, and walks up the stairs towards his office, I assume. Jerk. I whisper. I heard that. He yells from the top of the stairs. You were meant to, you dumb jerk. I yell at him. I hear him chuckle and continue on his merry way. So, I see how you and Scout are related. You're both rude girl dogs. Jerk. Scout and I say at the same time. We look at each other and begin to laugh. Great, now I'm stuck with two. Darn my life. Scout shows him the bird. I have no idea what you are talking about because 1, I'm not going back, 2, Rosalind won't want to join the clan, and 3, I have a better life without you and Master and all those people who made me their slaves. You're not forgiven. You beat me once, remember? I do, and I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I know it was the main reason of why you left. You felt like your own brother hated you. And I'm sorry for making you feel that way, Scout. I didn't mean it. Listen, I don't want to hear it. Rose, let's go. So this is the jerk who beat my sister up. I never imagined having a brother, less that he would beat his own sister. When I and Scout were catching up on our lives last month, she told me that a guy beat her. They were close, and it hurt her that she did so, and so she ran away. But never would I ever had imagined that it was her own brother. I know my eyes have turned red because my fangs are out, and I want to beat this jerk to a bloody pulp. You're the jerk who beat my sister. I yell. Yeah, he says and looks down. And that's when all chaos broke loose. I blacked out. I have no idea what it was that I did. Right now I'm in my room, and I have no idea how I got here. Lucian has a black eye. My sister has a bruise in her stomach, and Dylan. He's all bruised up, can't move, and bloody. He has a few cuts here and there, too, and they look pretty deep, but since he's a vampire, he's all good. Scout is in the room with me, and so is Lucian, but I'm afraid to look at them. I feel bad for what I did, even if I don't remember what it was I did. I blacked out, and that has never happened to me before. I don't know what to do. I feel ashamed of myself. Without looking up, I stand up and make my way to the walk-in closet. I feel Lucian and Scout looking at me. I don't like that. I close the door behind me and look for something to wear. I grab a black shirt that has white moon phases on it, leggings with white paint splattered on it, and some black Vans. I make my way over to the bathroom, since it is connected to the closet, and walk in. I look around for my blade. The only thing that will soothe my pain. Maybe help me clear my mind a bit. I look everywhere for it, but it is nowhere to be found. Where the heck is it? Wait. No, I shouldn't even be thinking of this. No. What was I just about to do? No. I can't. I need to stop. I need to suck it up and deal with the pain. I have to. I will. Just because I blacked out and hurt a few people doesn't mean I should cut again. I need to stay strong. For Scout, at least. When we were catching up, Scout told me that she was the type of girl who would cut and tried to take her own life more than once. I told her I was the same way. We had made a promise to each other that day that we wouldn't cut or try to end our lives. If we were ever felt weak, we would come and talk to each other. No matter if we were angry at each other, we had made a promise to stay strong, if not for us, for the other one, and for those who love us. I'm not one to break promises. I will follow through with this. I quickly take a shower and get dressed. Once done, I take a deep breath. I turn the doorknob around slowly, afraid of what is waiting for me outside the door. I step out of the bathroom and look at the floor. Slowly, I look to the side where Scout is. She gives me a small smile. Then I look up, where Lucian is sitting down on my bed. Are you okay? He asks. I nod. I'm sorry. I say. It's not your fault, says Scout. But it is. This has never happened before, and I shouldn't have let it happen this time. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. You didn't know this would happen. You couldn't do anything about it, says Lucian. I know, but it still makes me feel bad. I reply. Come here, says Lucian, tapping the bed beside him. I walk towards him and sit next to him. Scout, come and sit next to her, please, he says. Scout looks at him with a puzzled face, but still does, and she is told. What is it, Lucian? Scout and I ask in unison. Creepy, he whispers. Scout and I smile at each other. Anyways, you two are sisters. More than that, you guys are twins. You're both very strong. Rosalind, I know you were about to cut. I felt it through the bond, but I also felt how you knew it was wrong and stopped, and I'm proud of you for that. Scout, you two were about to cut. You didn't know I was there, but I was. You didn't cut, so thank you. I know you guys made a promise to each other not to self-harm. Together you both are stronger than you guys have ever been. Lucian, you're not our dad, to keep telling us that you are proud of us. Thanks, but no thanks. Now what's the point of all of this? Says Scout. The point of all of this is that I believe you guys should be together more, so I wanted to make you an offer, Scout. We hang out every day, but what are you talking about? What's the offer? I ask, not really sure where this conversation is headed. Scout, would you like to be part of the Moon Lake Pack? He asks. My smile widens and I forget about everything that happened today. I look over at Scout and see her smiling frantically. Yes, I would love to. She yells and hugs Lucian. They hug for a little too long, and I can't help but feel jealous. Lucian is my mate, and he shouldn't be hugging any other girls that aren't me. He's mine. What is wrong with me? I shouldn't be thinking like this. She's my twin. A few seconds later, they break away, and I see tears in Scout's eyes. She then goes and hugs me. Wait, Scout. What'll happen with your clan? I will leave. It won't be new. When I joined, I told them I wouldn't be there long, just for a little while. Oh, okay. Lucian, what room will she stay in? Your room. So we're sharing a room? No. Then where will I stay? Isn't it obvious? Quite the opposite, really. You're staying with me. What? Well, where else did you think you would stay in? A spare room. What spare room? The pack house has no more rooms available. Could stay here. No, I haven't joined your pack again. You don't need to, you're my mate. Oh, so now I'm your mate. Really? You're my mate and Luna. You don't need to rejoin. I don't want to be a Luna. It's not up to you. Really? Then who is it up to? It's up to the moon goddess. She made us mates for many reasons. And one is she wants you as Luna. I have got to talk to her. It's not up to you. Apparently nothing is. Rose, guys, I think I'm just going to go. So why you know you G guys can talk? Scout says, walking out of the room, closing the door behind her. You see what you did? Me. It was you. You started it with the, I'm not staying in my room, and I don't want to be Luna garbage. He yells, raising his hands. Whatever. Lucian, I don't want to argue with you anymore. Honestly, I don't know why the moon goddess even made us mates. All we do is argue. So what you're saying is that you don't want to be my mate? He says with a pained look on his face. I didn't say that. Really? Because that's exactly what it sounded like. You see, Lucian. Here we go again. We argue too much. That's the only way we manage to talk. Just arguing. Don't you see? We really should stop. I don't want to say something I'll regret later on. I apparently do that too often. You're right. That's all we do. Bickering like an old married couple. Yeah. I say, looking up at him, who had an amused smile on his face. I just remembered I still don't know where I'm truly going to stay. So, Lucian, where will I be staying? With me. I told you already, this argument doesn't change that fact. I sigh, giving in, not wanting to start another argument. Fine, just don't try anything or I'll make you sleep on the floor. I say, well, I wasn't planning on it, but hey, now that you mention it. He drifts off with a smirk and winks at me, wiggling his eyebrows after. Ugh. I will push you off the bed if you even get too close. I say, all right. I won't try anything. He says, and I sigh. Tonight, he says. Damn it. I whisper, glaring at him. I get up from the bed and walk around the room. This is awkward. There's nothing to talk about. I go over to my balcony and look at the small lake that's directly across from the house. It wouldn't be such a bad idea to go for a swim. I walk back in the room with a smile on my face. Lucian looks up from his phone and stares at me. Stop staring at me, you creep. I say. I'm going for a swim. Where? Wouldn't you like to know? Is it the lake right next to your house? Maybe. Sign me up, he says. I want to swim alone. But I want to swim and there's nothing you can do about making me not go with you. Whatever, I whisper. I walk over to my drawer and open it to see the little bit of underwear I left behind. And the bathing suit I used the least just because it was my favorite, but I'm not sure I should wear it right now. It is a red bikini that has a small wolf pendant in the center of the bra swim piece. With Lucian coming along, I'm not sure I should wear it. Where's the rest of my clothes? I ask. My house. I dropped it off before coming here. Why? I don't know, I just felt like leaving it there. Damn it, now I'll have to wear this bathing suit, I mutter, cursing. Let me see it, he says. How about no? I say. I pick up the bathing suit and walk into the bathroom. I quickly undress and put it on. I grab a towel and wrap it around myself to avoid Lucian looking at me. I walk out of the bathroom and walk past Lucian, who is staring at my legs. Suddenly, his eyes begin to flicker from their natural blue color to black. His wolf is trying to take over. I quickly back away, getting closer to the door, knowing that if his wolf takes over again, then I too am a goner. Suddenly his eyes stop flickering and they're just black. His wolf won. Quickly I turn around and run for the door. Don't run from me, pup, he says in a deep voice. I'm at the door and he runs after me, but with him being an alpha, I never managed to step out of the door because he had grabbed me by the waist and pinned me to the wall, closing the door again and locking it. Darn it. Lucian, control your wolf, I command. Pup, he's not stronger than me, he says in his deep voice, sending more chills through my body than those of where he's touching me. You shouldn't hide your body from me. It belongs to me. You belong to me, he says, pinning my hands above my head with just one of his hands while reaching over to remove my towel with the other. Lucian, please don't do this, I beg. His eyes begin to flicker again. I'm Flicker, sorry Flicker, I'm try flickering, but he's Flicker stronger than Flicker I am. Flicker. Lucian, please, keep trying. I know your wolf is stronger because he's alpha, but please, I beg. His eyes are back to black. He's weak right now. I'm sorry, mate. But you can't just tease me and not get away with it. Tease. I wasn't trying to tease you now, please let go of me and give Lucian control again. I yell. Not before you remove that towel. Why do you want to see me in my bathing suit so badly? Because, mate, I want to not only see your beautiful face, but also your beautiful body. No, you jerk. Now let me go, I yell, trying to get out of his tight grip. Well then, you leave me no choice. I will have to take that towel off for you. Don't you dare, I yell, struggling against his hold. He ignores me and removes my towel. I close my eyes and breathe in and out as an attempt to calm down. When I open my eyes, Lucian's eyes are blue again. His eyes are filled with lust. Lucian, I say, worried his wolf might come back. He suddenly lets my hands go, but grabs my waist and puts his head in the crook of my neck, inhaling my scent. He stays like that for a minute, but I don't push him away. If I do, his wolf will definitely come out again. I'm sorry, he whispers. It's okay. I know you tried to control your wolf. It wasn't you, I say. He hugs me tighter and pulls me closer to him. I'm not going to deny, I'm loving all the sparks going throughout my entire body. But this has to stop. I wait a minute before deciding it's enough. Lucian, please let me go. Sorry, he says and slowly lets me go. I shouldn't have done that, I'm sorry. Hey, it's okay. Don't beat yourself for it. I understand you needed to calm down. I speak softly, cupping his cheek. Yeah. Thanks, he says. He looks over my body again. We're not going swimming anymore, he states and looks at my eyes. And why not? I question. We have to go home. Home, yay, our house. Our. Yes, ours. Now will you stop repeating everything I say? I look at him. He looks at me. I nod my head and go over to my closet. Lucian, I have no clothes to change into. Scout will let you borrow some of hers. I just linked her telling her to get you something. Okay, thanks. We stood in silence until there was a soft knock on the door. It's Scout. I have the clothes. She says. I open the door and grab the clothes from her hand. Thanks. I say and smile at her. Anytime. She quickly speeds away and I close the door. I walk to the bathroom and change into what she brought me. A white crop top that says love on it in big black bold letters, black shorts, and my black Converse shoes with knee-high striped black and white socks. I quickly changed and walked out. So off we go now. I ask. Yeah. He replies. We walk out of the room and down the stairs. I make a turn towards the kitchen so I can get a snack before we go. I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything since yesterday morning. Where are you going? Asks Lucian. Getting a snack. I haven't eaten anything since yesterday morning. All right. Be quick and bring your food so that you can eat it in the car. All right. Lucian's POV. I walk out of the kitchen and leave Rose alone to make her snack. Her parents aren't home because they decided they would take a short vacation in order to calm Rose's father down a bit. Wait a second. I never got to take Rose to the fair and they closed it already. With all that's been going on, it seems we both forgot. Why don't I go ahead and take her to lunch? I mean, instead of her just eating a snack, she could eat actual food. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll take her to lunch. I walk back into the kitchen to see Rose has taken out everything she needs to make a peanut butter jelly sandwich. What happened? She asks, furrowing her eyebrows and opening the peanut butter jar. Well, I just remembered we never got the chance to go to the fair. Okay, so. She asks, crossing her arms. So would you like to go to lunch with me and eat actual food rather than this peanut butter and jelly sandwich? She looks at me with an amused smile on her face. She looks so cute. Are you asking me on a makeup date? She asks. Yeah, pretty much. I say, suddenly feeling a bit nervous. Let me think about it. Whenever she says that, she says no. I should have never asked. Sure, I'll go. She says, laughing. Really? I ask, making sure she's not just messing with me. Sure, why not? I told you I would give us a try, so why not start with this? Well, shall we go? I say. We shall, but let me put these things away first. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to start up the car. I say. Okay, go. I'll be there in a second. Okay, I walk out of the kitchen, and before I open the car door, Rose is already inside of the car. I'm going to have to get used to this now, aren't I? I say. Yup, she says, popping the pea. I open the car door and get in. I start my car up and make my way over to my favorite diner. So where are we going to eat? She asks. You'll see. I say with a smirk. Well, it looks like you're making your way towards Dimitri's diner. Well, I guess you already know. How could I not? Dimitri's diner is my favorite. Mom used to bring me every Saturday when I was a little girl. Cool. That's my favorite diner too. My mom would bring me here whenever she could, but she would often be busy, so she couldn't bring me here much. Oh. Yeah, but hey, look, here we are. Let's go. I say, stepping out of my car. Rose gets out of the car and walks into the diner. She runs up to a guy that is behind the counter and jumps on his back. A small growl comes out of my lips and she looks at me. She gives the guy a kiss on the cheek, whispers something in his ear and walks over to me. Lucian, come. I want you to meet someone very important to me. She says and leads me over to the guy. Lucian, this is Angelo. He's my cousin. Angelo, this is Lucian. My mate. She says. I smile at Angelo and extend my hand. Now I feel plain stupid for growling at him. He's just her cousin. He shakes my hand and says, nice to meet you. Likewise. You hurt my cousin. And you're dead. Alpha or not. He says, looking at me sternly. Angelo. Snaps Rosalind, her cheeks heating up. Hey. You don't have a brother to do it. It's up to me to do it as your favorite cousin. He defends. Don't worry, Angelo, I'm not planning on hurting her at all. I say honestly, you better not. He threatens. Angelo, you know what, just give us a damn table. Stop embarrassing me. Says Rose, laughing. Oh, but it is quite fun. He whines. Angelo. Fine. He gives up. Follow me. We follow him, and he takes us to a table at the very back. Sit here. I do not need to see my little cousin flirting, or anything of the sort. He says. Rose blushes again and pokes Angelo hard on the side of his stomach. Oh. Why'd you do that? So you can shut up and leave. Is Marie here? Yeah, I'll send her to be your waitress. Okay, thanks. Angelo leaves and Rose and I sit down. Sorry about that. I forgot he worked here. It's fine. So you know what you're going to order? She asks. Yeah, just the steak with a side of fries. That's really good. I usually order the same thing. Cool. We sit in silence for a minute before a middle-aged woman comes over and takes our order. I presume it's Marie because Rose seems to know her. Once she leaves, Rose and I sit in silence once more. I clear my throat and begin to speak. So when is your birthday? I ask. April. April what? April 22. Cool. When's yours? January 1st. Cool. You're a New Year's baby. Yup. Just like you're an April's baby. Yeah. So what do you like to do in your spare time? Well, I used to go skateboarding a lot, but now I sort of like photography better. That's nice. Yeah. I guess so. Our food arrives, and we begin eating in silence. Once we finished eating, Rose starts talking. So why do we have to go to your house again? I need to pick up my guitar. You play guitar? Yeah. Since when? Since I was 14. It was my only escape. Oh, cool, but why do you need it? There is a campfire tonight with the pack. Oh, okay, at what time? We need to get there at 7. We're just going to stay at the house for an hour. Okay. After Marie came back, I asked for the check, paid, and left. I drove to the house and looked for my guitar. I couldn't find it anywhere. I swear I left it in my closet. I take my shirt off and keep looking for it. Where the hell is it? Rosalind's POV. Once we arrived at the house, I couldn't help but feel how light that felt. Like a good break. I walk into the room in which I had been staying in and look in the closet to find all of my clothes in there. Good. At the end of the closet, though, I see a black guitar case. I take it out and put it on top of the bed. I open it and find a beautiful acoustic guitar in there. I close the case once more and pick it up. I go over to Lucian's room and knock on the door and wait for him to open. A minute later, he opens the door, and I see he has no shirt on. I try to keep my gaze on his eyes and not on his abs. I found your guitar. I state. Oh, thanks, I thought I lost it. He replies. Where did you find it? It was in the back of my closet. Oh, okay, thanks. No problem, I say and turn around and head back to my room. -1 hour later, we are currently in the back of the pack house. The pack is sitting around in a circle, around a campfire that Lucian started up a few minutes ago. I sit next to Lucian, and Jeremy is next to me, and then Zola. Mike is next to Lucian, and Beth is next to him. I smile at all of them, and wait for Lucian to make his announcement. A few minutes later, Lucian stands up and raises his hand, silencing everybody. Hello, everyone. I hope you all enjoy yourselves tonight. I will try and make this announcement short. We are all here to welcome back some pack members. Michael, who has found his mate Beth and is joining us, Jeremy, who also found his mate Zola, and Rosalind, who will be your future Luna, and Scout, her twin sister. He says. I stare at him wide-eyed. Did he really just ugh? Stupid Lucian. I start glaring at the ground, hoping nobody notices. Everyone keeps applauding until Lucian raises his hand again. Now it is time for some singing. Who would like to start us off? He asks. Why not Rose? Yells Jeremy. No thanks, I'm good. I say quickly, glaring at him. Come on, Rose. He whines. No. I repeat myself. Rose. 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 He begins to chant along with Zola. Rose. 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 More people chant along. So Rose, I guess you're starting us off. Says Lucian. I glare at him but sigh. All right, fine, I'll do it. Everyone begins to cheer, and Jeremy hands me a microphone. What song? Asks Lucian. How about Rude by Magic? I ask. Yay, I know that song. Start when you're ready and I'll begin playing. I'll join in when the chorus hits. He says. I nod. I look at everyone and open my mouth and sing the first lyrics to the song. Saturday morning jumped out of bed and put on my best suit, got in my car, and raced like a jet all the way to you, knocked on your door with heart in my hand, to ask you a question, cause I know that you're an old-fashioned man. Yay, can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes. Say yes, cause I need to know you. Say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend. But the answer is no. Lucian joins me for the next few lyrics, and I look over at him, surprised that he can actually sing. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway. I stop singing and just listen to his voice as he sings the chorus. Marry that girl, marry her anyway, marry that girl. I start singing again with him. Yeah, no matter what you say, marry that girl, and we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? He stops singing, and I sing the next few lines. I hate to do this. You leave no choice, can't live without her. Love me or hate me, we will be boys standing at that altar, or we will run away. We sing this line together, and I smile as I think back to Jasmine when she offered me to join her pack. To another galaxy. You know she's in love with me. She will go anywhere I go. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, cause I need to know you. Say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, cause the answer's still no. He joins me again, and we sing in harmony. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl, marry her anyway. Marry that girl no matter what you say. Marry that girl and we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, cause I need to know you. Say I'll never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough luck, my friend, but no still means no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway. We sing the last few lines together, getting used to the song of each other's voice. Marry that girl, marry her anyway. Marry that girl no matter what you say. Marry that girl, and we'll be a family. Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta be so rude? Why you gotta be so rude? I stop singing and hand the microphone back over to Jeremy, not looking at anybody else. Suddenly, everyone begins to applaud, and some people start to cheer. The only people that aren't are the nasty girl, I meant Jessica, and her little followers, who were all glaring at me. Oh well. So that was great. Who's next? Asks Lucian. Why not Jeremy? I offer. Okay, sure. Replies Jeremy, glaring at me. But I need you, Zola, Mike, and Beth to sing this song with me. He says with a smirk. No fair, I just sung. I whine. Rose, I thought we established that you will never beat me. He says, smirking. Trust me, I will get you. Tonight. I say, smirking back. His smirk disappears and he has a frightened look on his face. Okay, well. Let's just get this over with. He stutters out, causing everyone to laugh. All right, what song? I say, trying to muffle the laughter that wants to escape. How about a mixture of Peter Pan by Kelsey Ballerini and Hideaway by Dea? Asks Zola, making Jeremy groan in annoyance. Really? He whines and I silently praise Zola. Sounds good. What song do we start off with though? Peter Pan. Okay. Well, here we go. I say. Lucian starts playing and Zola starts us off. Zola, the smile, the charm, the words, the spark, everything. You had it. I guess I had a naive heart, cause boy. I let you have it. You said I was your only. I never thought you'd leave me lonely. You're just a lost boy. With your head up in the clouds, you're just a lost boy. Never keep your feet on the ground, Zola, and Rosalind, you're always gonna fly away. Just because you know you can, you're never gonna learn. There's no such place as Neverland. You don't understand. You'll never grow up. You're never gonna be a man. Peter Pan, Rosalind boys seem to like the girls who like to kiss and tell, talking them up about the things they do so well. But I'd rather find a boy who is down for the chase, putting in the time that it takes to be fly as a mother. Hey, to supply all of my heart's demands, suit and tie, cause undercover. He's gonna save my life like Superman. Hey. Zola and Rosalind, where do the good boys go to hide away, hide away? I'm a good girl who needs a little company looking high and low. Someone let me know where do the good boys go to hide away, hide away. Tell me where the good boys go, tell me, where the good boys go, tell me, where the good boys go, won't somebody tell me? Tell me where the good boys go, tell me, where the good boys go, tell me, where the good boys go, tell me, where the good boys go. Hey. Jeremy and Mike, just a lost boy, and I'm always gonna fly away. Just because I know I can, I'm never gonna learn there's no such place as Neverland. You don't understand, you'll never grow up. I'm never gonna be a man, you'll never grow up. Zola, yes. You're never gonna be a man. Peter Pan, never gonna be a man. Rosalind, overlapping Zola. Hide away, Rosalind, where do the good boys go to hide away? Hide away. I'm a good girl who needs a little company looking high and low. Someone let me know where do the good boys go to hide away, hide away. Jeremy and Mike, overlapping Rosalind with pauses in between. I'm never gonna be a man looking high and low. Someone let me know. Jeremy, I'm just a lost boy, yeah. You know who I am, but you don't know I'm a lost boy too, busy chasing stars, all females singing Hideaway and males singing Peter Pan, overlapping. Females, where do the good boys go to hide away, hide away? I'm a good girl who needs a little company looking high and low. Someone let me know where do the good boys go to hide away, hide away. Male's just a lost boy, and I'm always gonna fly away. Just because I know I can, I'm never gonna learn there's no such place as Neverland. You don't understand, you'll never grow up. I'm never gonna be a man, you'll never grow up. Everyone began to cheer and applaud. We all stand up and take a bow, including Lucian, since he was playing the acoustic version to both songs, and another pack member who was playing it on an electrical guitar. We sit back down, and Jessica stands up and walks over to us. She takes the microphone away from my hand and pushes Mike so she can sit on Lucian's lap comfortable. I growl at that. Lucian tries to push her off of him, but she's holding on too tight. Hello everybody. I think we've all heard enough singing from the nerds, so why not the rest of us? I'll start. Her squeaky voice yells through the mic, causing me to plug my ears. Bloody hell. I whisper. I will be singing Title by Meghan Trainor. She yells enthusiastically. Lucian, baby, will you play for me? She says, batting her two long fake eyelashes at him. Not if you don't get off of me. I'd like my mate with me, not you. He says. Come on, baby. She whines. Get off of me. Commands Lucian in his alpha tone, and she gives into the command and gets off of him. Suddenly I feel Lucian's warm hands around my waist and lifting me up. He sits me on his lap, holding onto me. What are you doing? I whisper, yell so only he can hear me. You and I both need to calm down. Look at your hands. Your claws are out and piercing into your skin. He says, oh, is all I say, not having noticed that. Damon, will you play the acoustic, please? Asks Lucian. Yes, sure. He replies. Lucian passes down the guitar until it reaches a blonde boy that looks about the age of 16. He has green eyes, and he's all in all cute. A minute later, Jessica begins to sing, and in an overly high pitch. Ugh, Lucian, hand me a S more. I say, sure, hold up. He says, and grabs one of the s'mores that Jeremy just made for himself. Thanks, Jira. I say and wink at him. He sticks his tongue out and I laugh at him. Thanks, Lucian. I say, no prob, is his reply. After that, I zone out, not wanting to hear any more of the awful high-pitched singing that is coming from the one and only Jessica. I begin to think about what has been going on with Lucian. I don't know what my feelings are for him exactly. I mean, I don't like him, but I don't dislike him either. I mean, yeah, I get butterflies in my stomach anytime he gets too close, or when we are even in the same room. Yeah, I wish he would hold me close like this every day. Yes, sometimes I do fantasize about things, but I don't know. I seem to enjoy arguing with him, and I like to see him get upset. I do like the space between us at times, because I get to think. Yes, I know, I sound bipolar, so what? I'm being completely honest with you. I mean, would you rather I just lie to you? Didn't think so. So back to what I was telling you. I have decided to tell Lucian tomorrow afternoon that I forgive him for rejecting me. But I will also put up a boundary between us, because I don't want him to think that I will accept to be mates with him too quickly. He is a guy, and knowing him and his ego, he surely will want to speed things up. I don't need that. I noticed that all of our arguing and stuff hasn't just been affecting him, but also our wolves. Moon seems depressed quite often, and I don't like that. Last time, I went for a run, she didn't even speak to me like she normally would. I brushed it off at first, but now I've tried talking to her, and she just won't reply. My angel told me that all she's been doing is curling up in my mind and doing nothing. I feel really bad because I know that if my wolf is like this, then Lucian's wolf might be worse off. I feel guilty. I have been a total pain to Lucian ever since I woke up. It's time I change that. Rose. I've been snapped back into reality by my dearest mate, Lucian. Yeah. I ask. You all right? He asks. Yeah, don't worry, I just zoned out for a bit, just wanted to think things through. I reply nicely, surprising myself. You sure? Yes. All right. I lay back on him and my head falls in the crook of his neck. His scent makes my insides turn to jelly. I look at his face, and he seems completely shocked by my action, but he quickly repairs himself and hugs me tighter towards him. He looks down at me and smiles. I smile back, and I can't seem to make myself break our little eye contact. Oh, whisper Beth and Zola from beside us, but I manage to hear them. I look away and begin to blush. I hide in Lucian's shirt, so hopefully none of them can see it. Lucian chuckles at my action, and I feel the vibration of his chest, which sends shivers up my spine. I gather myself up and stand up from Lucian's lap and suddenly feel cold and lonely, missing the feeling of the warmth he provided for me. I try to ignore the feeling and look at the two girls in front of me. I glare at them playfully and they begin to run away. I run after them in angel form, but concealing my wings. We continue to chase each other for about another 20 minutes until I finally catch up to them and tackle them both to the floor. It would have been smart of them to separate, which at one point they did, but they got together again, making it easier for me. All this time, the boys kept looking at us in amazement, and some pack members look at us as if we were silly, but we didn't care. It was fun to chase after them. Now all three of us are just lying on the floor, looking up at the bright stars up in the sky. I look at the moon and smile. Zola is laying down next to me on my left, and Beth is on my right. Suddenly, the girls are picked up from the floor by their mates, and I'm left alone looking at the stars. I try to look for constellations, but I've never been good at that, so I sigh and give up sitting up. Suddenly, a figure appears and lays down next to me, where Beth was laying at just minutes before. That constellation is Taurus the Bull, he says. Where? I ask. I can't see it. Come on, lay down and give me your hand, he says. I do as he says. He guides my hand from one star to the next, until the last star in the constellation. I see it now. I state. Thanks, Lucian. I have never been able to pinpoint the constellations as hard as I try. Well, now I'm here. I could show you some more if you'd like, he says. Go right ahead. I say. We stay there for a few hours, and at some point, we ended up cuddling and falling asleep in each other's arms. This was not how I planned my night, but I'm not complaining. I did promise the moon goddess I would give him a shot. So this is the beginning of it all. A few hours later, I'm guessing someone woke Lucian up, because next thing I know, I'm being carried into the pack house, and into a room that is filled completely with my mate's scent. I felt him laying me down on the bed and joining me a few minutes later. All I remember after is cuddling with him. I don't remember much anymore. Just that small fact. And guess what happened? I had dreams about. I was in fact dreaming of Lucian, but not in any romantic way. He was asking for help all alone in the woods. There was a clear message to that dream. Go save him. And that's exactly what I plan on doing. Afterwards, the scene changes, and now I'm in a field, and there is a small gray pup asking for help. This one isn't a dream. It is far too real. I must go save that pup. I look at my beautiful mate sleeping, and can't help but smile at how lucky I am to have her. I enjoyed watching the constellations with her and our duet at the beginning of the campfire. To be honest, I have begun to love her more than I ever imagined. Of course, I can't tell her that, or she will kick my butt, but once we are able to solve our issues, then I'll make sure she knows how I feel about her. I have to admit that at first I didn't want her because I thought she wasn't Luna material, but she's proven me wrong there, and I can't believe myself that afterwards I only wanted her because I knew she would be a powerful wolf, and I'm disappointed in myself for that. But now I really have developed these feelings for her, and don't want her because I see her as great Luna material, nor the fact that she's a strong wolf, but because she has somehow managed to steal my heart without my noticing. And I don't mind it one bit. Yes, I know, I sound like a lovesick puppy. More devoted than anything, but I can't help it. I want to be able to hold her when she feels down, and I want to make sure I'm here for her no matter what. I want to be as overprotective as a brother to her, as fun to be around as her best friend, and as loving and caring to her like her parents, but in another level, of course. Suddenly, Rose begins to stir under me, and whispers something I can't quite place out. Pup, she whispers. Must save Pup. She repeats louder, and opens her eyes, making eye contact with me, but quickly breaking it. I need to go save my pup, she says. My pup, I can't allow them to harm him, she repeats, standing up from the bed and pacing around the room. Rose, calm down, please. What pup? What do you mean save my pup? The rogues, they have my pup, they want to harm him. Lucian, they want to harm my pup, she yells frantically. At the mention of rouge, my alpha abilities emerge. What rouge? Where? What pup? I asked, concern lacing my every word. Eastwoods, I need to go get my son, she yells, and I freeze. Son, why you have a son? I ask, hurt. I need to go find my son Lucian. I'll explain everything later, she says, and walks out of the room. I quickly get dressed and follow her outside. Once I get outside, I notice she is walking into the woods. Rose, wait, I shout. She ignores me and continues to walk wherever she's headed. I run and am able to catch up to her. Where are you headed? There's no rogues in the East Woods. I had some pack members on scout inform me of anything, and so far they have had no sightings. I explain. They're coming. They're not here yet, but they are coming. But my pup, he's here and he's waiting for me. I need to find him before the rogues get here. The attack will be happening sooner rather than later, Lucian. We need to prepare for this war, she says. Okay, but can you please explain what you mean by your pup? I wasn't aware that you had a son. She sighs and continues walking, turning at the places she needs to get to her destination. There's a pup in the woods. He's lost, and rogues have killed his mother and father. His mother had told him that whatever woman is nice and took care of him first, then that would be his new mother. It's my duty to help this pup. I knew his mother. I need to do her this favor. It's the least I could do for everything she has ever done for me. Last night, the pup called out to me, seeing as I was the closest female to him, who sent off a good aura, and who he felt connected to, so he sent me a view of his surroundings along with a message. He was asking for my help, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to help him, but I'm also going to raise him as my own, whether you like it or not. She states, I take a moment and process it all. A pup's parents were killed by rouge. A pup contacted my mate for help. A pup is asking my mate to be his mother. My mate wants to raise a pup. I smile at her, not that she can see it, hence her back is facing me. We're here, she says, stopping all of a sudden. I look around, but I don't see any pup. I sniff the air to find there is no scent of wolf either. Rose, there's no SHH. She quiets me down. She shifts into her angel and hides her wings, walks behind a tree, and stands there for a second looking down at something. What is it? I ask, curious as to what she is looking at. Mama, asks a small voice that sounds much like a toddler. Rose nods and bends down to pick him up. Nathaniel, how I've missed you, she says, smiling down at the toddler. I smile at the picture before me. My mate holding an adorable little toddler in her hands. It just makes me wonder of how she'll be like when we have our own pups. Mama said to come to you, that you would take care of me. says the pup whose name I now know as Nathaniel now. Well, I'm glad she did. I promise you that you will always be safe with me. Can I hug you? He asks. You don't have to ask. I'd be honored. She says. The pup smiles at her and hugs her as hard as he can. I chuckle at his face expression, seeing as he can't hug any tighter. Mama, who is that? He asks. That's Lucian, baby. She replies. Who's Lucian? He questions. My mate, honey. What's a mate? Your other half, someone who will always love and protect you no matter what. She says, smiling at him. You mean like Mama Isabel and Papa Levy? Yeah, just like that, she acknowledged. Oh, Mama, are we lost? No, actually, would you like to see your new home? She asked him, and the 5-year-old toddler nodded. All right, Lucian, lead the way. She finally acknowledged me, surprising me. All right. I reply. I begin making my way over to my house, when Rose speaks up again. This isn't the way to the pack house. She states. No, but it's the way to our house. Can you stop with the our? Nothing is ours, it's either yours or mine, she argues. Well then, if that's how you want it, then don't start in front of my son. I mess with her. What makes you say he's your son? He's my son. She states. The fact that I'm your mate. I say in a duh tone. Mama, are we there yet? I'm sleepy. Yeah, honey, almost there. Then you can take a nap. Sound good, she coos. Yes, Mama. He says, smiling at her. Fine, we'll go to your house. She sighs, giving in. I follow Lucian to the house while I play with little Nathaniel's hand. He is so adorable and much bigger than when I last saw him 2 years ago. My cousin Isabella, Isabel for short, was his mother, and his father was her mate, Levy. They were the happiest couple, and they were the ones I would always go to when I was feeling blue or just needed to talk. When they had Nathaniel, I treated him as my own, and sort of like my little brother. When he turned 2 years old, Levy was being targeted by rogues, and so they all moved away, not allowing me to know where they had disappeared to. 2 nights ago, they had been tracked down, and they knew it. They came over here in search of me, because they knew I could take proper care of Nathaniel. On their way here, though, outside of the pack territory, some rogues that were hunting them down found them and killed them on sight. Little Nathaniel was the only one who managed to cross the border safely. Rogues don't cross pack borders unless they want to attack and have large amounts of groups with them, or else they will be easily killed. Mama, Papa said we hear. Nathan snaps me back into reality. Papa. I ask him, wondering who he's talking about, until it suddenly clicks like a light bulb. Oh, Lucian, I whisper to myself. Suddenly I feel myself being lifted bridal style by a strong pair of arms, which, judging by the sparks, belong to Lucian. Put me down. I hiss. Why did you pick me up anyways? I ask, afraid of Nathaniel falling from my grip. The fact that you've been standing there for the past 2 minutes staring at the house. I do get tired of waiting. He announces. Oh. I stop complaining because Nathaniel is in my arms, and I don't want my clumsy self to drop this adorable 5-year-old who is quickly falling asleep in my arms. Once inside, Lucian takes me up to his room and lays me down on his bed, since there are no more rooms in this house because of Jeremy staying with us until the guests staying at the pack house leave. I quickly go ahead and sit up, letting Nathan rest on the bed. I fix his pillow and put the bed sheets over him. Enjoy your nap. I whisper to him. I squeeze his hand softly and get up from the bed. Come on. I say to Lucian. Where to? He asks. Well, I sort of just woke up and left, so I need to shower and brush my teeth, so I need you to make some food. And if you can't cook, order something. I order. Yes, ma'am, is his reply. I close the door in his face and look in the closet to find my day's outfit. I decided on a black dress that I own, which I haven't worn in a while. It is completely black and has a net from the waist up and ends at my knees. I walk into the bathroom, brush my teeth, and take a shower. Once done, I walk out of the bathroom to see a still sleeping Nathan on my bed. I go over and sit next to the toddler. I'm glad your mom came to me first. It's truly an honor to take care and be able to be a motherly figure of such a special wolf as you. I whisper, moving some of his brown locks of hair out of his face. Looking at him, I see that we share some features. When he was awake, I had noticed that he had my eyes. Now I notice that not only do we share that, but he also has dimples and a miniature version of my nose. His face structure sort of resembles Lucian's too. The jaw and face shape. My little boy is so adorable. I get up from the bed and make my way over to the door when I smell my favorite. Double chocolate chip pancakes. I run downstairs and am surprised to see that Lucian is cooking. So you can cook? I question, truly surprised. Yeah, my mom sort of made me learn. She said that I needed to get off of my lazy bum and practically forced me into the kitchen, and she started teaching me things. Cool mom you have. I state, not when she's trying to teach you how to cook and you keep burning everything. He chuckles, I nod smiling. Tough. I state, and he nods in agreement. Oh, so I wanted to talk to you about school. What's going to happen with all of that? I mean, I missed a whole year worth of learning. I say, well, you were a senior and I pulled a few strings and got you your diploma. I know you would have liked to have attended the graduation ceremony, and I apologize for that. You missed it because of me. Oh, okay, thank you. Don't bother yourself with feeling sorry. I did want to attend the ceremony, but if I didn't, then I didn't. No big deal. I say with a small smile. Thank you, Rosalind. So you want pancakes? Hell yeah. I yell, grabbing the plate from his hand and stuffing my face with them. What? A girl, especially a wolf, needs to eat. I look up from my food and see Lucian staring at me with amusement in his eye. What? You know what these do to me, plus I'm starving. I state. Nothing, keep eating. He replies, digging into his own plate. Once we finished eating, I decided to ask him one more question. What's going to happen with Nathan? What do you mean? He's 5 years old. He needs to begin his education like every other pup. Why not set him up for kindergarten? You'd have some free time from 7 in the morning until 2 when he comes home when we pick him up. Wow, sounds good. I didn't think you had it in you. I joke and he gives me a small chuckle in reply. This stays between us. He comments. No promises. I state, smirking at him. He gives me a playful glare in return. Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check up on Nathan. I say. Can I go with you? He asks. Sure. I reply. I walk back up to the room and open the door to see the little boy sitting up staring at the wall in question. When he sees me, he gets up from the bed and runs over to me, tackling me in a hug. Mama, Mama, I missed you so much. He yells excitedly as he raises his hands so I can pick him up, which I gladly do. I placed him on my hip and gave him a little kiss on his forehead. I missed you too, baby. Yay, I love you, Mama. He giggles excitedly, him saying that makes my heart warm up and make me happy. I love you too, Nathan. I smile down at him. Mama, I'm hungry. Well, why don't you ask Lucian to make you something? I say, turning to face him. Lucian, can you make me a snack? I'm really hungry and I want some muscles like you have. He yells excitedly. Sure thing, but you need to call me Papa first. Okay, Daddy. Even better, he replies with a smile on his face. Let's go make that big boy some breakfast so he grows up like his daddy, says Lucian excitedly. Few hours later, it's around 9 o'clock now, and Lucian and I haven't had a single argument since this morning. It's strange cause we always argue, but I have to admit, I sort of like not arguing with him. It's peaceful and I don't have to keep planning revenge on my mind every second of the day. My wolf decided to annoy me to death today, though. She kept demanding that I find a way to keep physical contact with Lucian at all times. At one point, she even decided to take control of my body and go up to him and kiss him again. Like full on the lips kiss him. I was so upset at her that I blocked her out so far into my mind that I forgot she was even there. Lucian knew it was my wolf controlling me, so he backed up at first, but then his wolf took over and kissed back. I kept repeating darn my life in my head throughout the kiss. I have to admit, though, that I liked it, though, but I'll never admit to it out loud. Nope. Never. Like I was saying before, my wolf would constantly keeps bugging me. She kept whining about how she wanted her mate close to her. It got really annoying. I mean, wouldn't you get annoyed if there was a voice in your head basically telling you to do the opposite of what you wanted to do, basically forcing you to do it? Yay, I thought so. Nathaniel has been a good boy. He has a bubbly personality, and earlier when Scout came over, she instantly fell in love with him. I was surprised because she had told me once that she hated kids, but Nathan, his nickname, and his bubbly personality broke the barrier. He's going to be a ladies' man when he grows up. I can tell. When I took him to the park earlier, he kept trying to talk to another lovely little girl named Molly. I had seen her before and knew she was part of our pack. Molly kept ignoring him, so he eventually just gave up and went to play with another little boy named Billy. I would smile at how cute he would look while playing, and when he got mad, he couldn't do something, he would pout, causing me to walk up to him and give him a kiss on his cheeks and a giggle to escape every so often. I swear this little boy already has my heart. I am currently in my room, sitting on the floor with Nathan laying on top of me while he watches television. He's already falling asleep, so I get up and pick him up, lying him on the bed. I tuck him in and then lay down on his right side. Lucian then enters the room and looks at us with a small smile spreading across his pink lips. I cuddle with Nathan and he cuddles into me. A few minutes later, Lucian lies on the bed on the left side of Nathan. I am so tired that it's hard to keep my eyes open, so I let them close fully. The last thing I heard before I lost conscious was surprising, though. Lucian said 3 short sentences that made my heart stop. I'm so sorry for rejecting you, Rose. I was an idiot and you deserve better. I think I already love you, though, and you don't know how happy that makes me, even though I know you don't feel the same way. Happy birthday. They all shout out, jolting me awake in an instant. What the hell? I yell. Language, child in the room, says Scout, pointing at Nathan. Never say that. I say, looking at him sternly. Yes, Mama. He replies. Happy birthday, Mama. He runs up to me and gives me a huge hug. Thank you, baby boy. I smile at him. I'm going to be completely honest right now. I had forgotten it was my birthday. How? I don't know, but I somehow managed to. Can I ask age? I ask. I honestly don't know if I'm turning 18 or 19. Don't ask why. I mean, I was in a coma for a year so. 18. How could you forget your own age? Answers Scout, and I give her a glare to which she laughs at. Happy birthday to you too. I tell her. Thank you. She replies. Now everyone get out of the room. I need some twin bonding time. I shout. Only Nathan is allowed to stay. I add. Thanks, Mama, but Papa said he would take me to eat ice cream today. He yells happily. All right, well, you two go on along. I'll be here with Auntie Scout if you need me. I address him. Okay, Mama. Bye, Mama. Bye, Auntie. He yells before running up to us and hugging us both. Let's go, Papa. He yells, grabbing Lucian by the hand and dragging him out of the room. Wow, slow down, buddy. Happy birthday, Rose and Scout. He says and follows behind Nathan. Mike, Jira, Zola, Beth, sorry to say this, but you all know very well how much I hate mornings. Get out, I need to talk to my sister. I say. They laugh and say happy birthday one last time and walk out of the room. So exactly what is it you want to talk about? She asks. Any random thing, it's just that I don't like my birthday because of what happened 2 years ago. He rejected me that day. Exactly today. I state. Hey, it's okay. He won't do anything stupid. And if he does, I'll break his neck. She says jokingly, to which I smile at. Have you found your beloved? I ask. No, actually, vampires don't find their beloved until we turn 18, unlike you guys who find them at 17. I'm afraid to, honestly. Oh, why? Because I'm afraid of what he'll think of me. I know the feeling. I reply. So Nathan seems to enjoy living with you. She says. I got really happy when he called me Auntie this morning. Yeah, I love the kid. Now don't try to change the subject. I state, noticing her simple strategy. How'd you? I do the same. Of course you do. Anyways, I hope you meet him today. I will be in vamp form all day, so that we can spend the day together. I say happily. Sounds like a plan. She says, smiling. Now go get ready. Here, I looked for your clothes. There's your attack on Titan seatbelt belt, and your black the cab t-shirt with your jeans. OMG, thank you. I say, jumping happily at the mention of my second favorite band. No problem. I'll be downstairs. I'll see you in a few seconds. She states and walks out the door. I quickly shift into vampire form, not wanting to be near my wolf and be reminded more of the horrific events that occurred 2 years ago. Hello, Bethany, you excited for today? I ask my vamp. Sure am. Happy birthday. Thanks. I make my way over to where Scout is using my vampire speed, which I will be using all day. Scout. I need it. I shout to her. Here you go. It's fresh. I just went to get it for you to save you the trip. She replies, handing me a bag of blood. Thanks. I reply and begin to drink the blood. Once I finished the bag, I licked my lips and headed out the door, followed by Scout. So where we going? I ask. My clan. Are you sure they even want me there? They don't care. Come on and trust me. She says. What about your brother? He clearly doesn't like me. And the master. He must hate me. I state. Don't worry about them. We're going to the clan I transferred to. The one with jewels in. Oh, okay. I say, still nervous. Follow me. She says, running, using her vampire speed, and I do the same. Once we got to where the clan is stationed, I began to feel weird, but those feelings weren't coming from me. They belonged to Scout. Must be the twin bond. Scout, you okay? I ask. Yay, just nervous. My beloved is here. She says, and I smile wide. Go get him. I say, and she turns around to face me. But what if? No buts. I say, no gee. Scout tenses up when a male vampire appears behind her. You're my beloved. He says, turn around, I want to see your face. He states, but Scout continues looking at me wide-eyed, asking me what to do. I nod my head, telling her to turn around, and after a minute off battling with herself, she turned around. Scout. He asks, Z Zachary. She asks. Zachary smiles at her, and she smiles back. He runs over to her in human speed and grabs her by the waist, lifts her up and turns her around in his arm a few times, and finally puts her down and gives her a kiss. When they finally break apart, Zachary speaks. I, Zachary Phillips, accept you, Scout Storm, as my one and only beloved. I, Scout Storm, accept you, Zachary Phillips, as my one and only beloved. She replies with a grin on her face. They kiss once more, and I decide I've had enough of this lovey-dovey-ness. I clear my throat and speak up. Scout. Sorry. She says. Congrats to both of you, but who is he? I question. This is my best friend, Zachary Phillips. Zach, this is my twin sister, Rosalind. She introduces. Nice to meet you. I say, extending my hand. My pleasure. He says, shaking it. I look at him and take his looks in. He has gray eyes with specks of red in them. He has brown, wavy hair and looks well fit. I look at both of them and decide to give them some privacy. Well, guys, I have to go. Lucian just mind-linked me, telling me to meet him. I lie. Oh, okay, well, I'll go along. Says Scout. Nah, you stay here. I'll be fine on my own. I argue. All right, fine, but if anything, call me. I will. I'm not a baby, you know. She laughs and rolls her eyes. I turn around and head back home. When I get there, I'm surprised to see most of the pack there, along with what looks like a party about to begin. Did he really? I ask myself, rolling my eyes. I head inside, and everyone is surprised to see me. They all smile at me but keep their distance. Must be because of my red eyes and fangs, indicating I'm a vampire to them. Where's Lucian? I question, and they all move away, leaving a clear path to Lucian holding my son. Lucian, room now. I say, leaving no rooms for argument. I'm making it seem as if I were mad at him, but I mean I did say I would tell him I forgive him, didn't I? I use my vampire speed and head to the room. Once there, I wait for Lucian to arrive, which he does a few seconds later. What is it? Did I do something wrong? Do you not like the surprise party? Are you going to avoid me, N? I shut him up by kissing him. It takes him a bit to register what I did, but once he got over it, he wrapped his hands around my waist, pulling me close and kissing me back. I pulled away to catch a breath and whispered one word. Forgiven. He looks at me confused. Forgiven? He asks. Yes, dummy, you're forgiven. I say, giving him a smile. Really? He asked happily. I nod my head in response. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He yells and does what Zachary did to Scout earlier. So cliché, isn't it? Once he puts me down, he speaks again. Thank you so much, babe. I swear you won't regret it. He kisses me again. And sorry I threw you a surprise party. I know how much you hate them, but I couldn't resist. He confesses. It's okay. I reply. Can you turn into human form, please? Not that I mind your vampire form, but the pack seemed a bit frightened. He states. It's fine, don't worry. I say and shift to human. I let my wolf back into my mind, something I clearly said I wouldn't do, and looked at Lucian. All good. He asks. Golden. I reply. Well, I bought you this dress, I hope you like it. Put it on and head down for the party. He says, handing me a brown box. I nod at him and say thank you, and open the box to reveal a stunning dress. The dress I find in there takes my breath away. No, it's not super fancy, but it's a dress fit for a princess nonetheless. The dress is a red lace dress that is supposed to cling to your body. It is completely red with diamonds in a few places, just to make it stand out a bit. I squeal in joy and quickly change into it. I put it on with black heels, and I apply some light makeup on my face, which simply consists of a bit of blush, mascara, and red lipstick. I can tell my eyes turned gray because of how excited I am. I quickly put on some accessories and make my way downstairs. Once I'm down, everybody becomes quiet and looks at me. I begin to fidget on my spot and decide to speak up. Where's my son? Some gasp and others whisper, but I don't care. I just took him over to my mom. She said she'll watch over him until tomorrow so we can enjoy the night. Lucian says, Oh, okay, is my reply. He walks towards me, and when he gets next to me, he grabs my hand and leads me to the stage they had set up in the backyard. So do you mind if I announce that you're there, Luna? He mind links me. If you want to. I mean, I don't know. I reply nervously. If you don't want to, we don't have to. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, go ahead. I smile at him. You sure? He asks. Yeah. All right then. He smiles at me. By the end of our conversation, we are on the stage. Hello, everyone. He greets. The party will begin after this short message. Everyone here knows Rosalind Hunter, our pack's strongest warrior wolf. Well, today, we are celebrating her birthday, along with her twins, Scout Storm, which will be arriving shortly. I am happy to announce to you all that this beautiful girl standing right next to me is my mate and Luna. He finishes and gives my nose a peck, as the pack begins to applaud. Let the party begin. He shouts. Everyone in the crowd cheers and some of the guys wolf whistle. I chuckle and look at everyone. Lucian walks down the stage with me following him, still holding onto his hand. Once down, everyone bowed their heads in respect and congratulated us. This is all giving me déjà vu. I brush it off and smile at everyone while slowly making my way over to the inside of the house. I'm going to grab some food. Okay, if you need me, just mind link me. All right. I say and give him a quick peck. I walk away from him and make my walk towards the inside of the kitchen. I grab a red Solo cup and fill it with some drink I found. I think it's Heineken. I take a drink and yeah, it's Heineken. Quickly I grab a burger and begin eating it just as Scout walks into the house. Scout, Zach. I shout over the music. They look at me and make their way over to where I am pushing people aside. Hey sis, Zach, I didn't get to tell you this earlier. You do something to Scout that hurts her in any single way, no matter how small, I will bust your manhood without any hesitation. I tell him in a serious tone, but then smile innocently as if I hadn't just threatened him. Rose. Scout laughs. Scout. I mimic her. I promise I won't hurt her, ever. He says with a pained look in his eyes, probably imagining me busting his manhood. Come on, let's party. I say and drink the rest of the Heineken, only to grab 3 small cups and filling them with tequila. Here you go. I say, handing them each one and taking my own in my hand. To us. I yell. To us. They repeat and we drink the shots. I feel the familiar burn the drink usually leaves behind, and I savor it. Come on, let's head outside. I say, grabbing both their hands and leading them outside. No, I'm not drunk. I'm not so light. I could drink all the alcohol in the room and remain sober. Yeah, I'll be a bit tipsy and all, but that's it. Seriously. I'm just in my party mood. Rose. I hear a familiar voice shout behind me. I turn around to come face to face with Lucian. What is it? I ask. Pac wants you to sing. He states. Now. Yay, go. He says, dragging me away from my sister. Wait, I want Scout to sing with me. I say. Scout, get over here. He shouts. Now both of you go. He says, pushing us onto the stage. All right, says Scout. What song? I asks. Heart wants what it wants. I have a slideshow prepared for it to which I gave to the DJ so he can put it up. I know you like the song and that it's your favorite and that they were going to make you perform, so I was like, why not? All right, thank you. I reply. No problem. Scout gives the DJ dude the cue to play the slideshow and start the music. After a bit of talking from Selena Gomez, which always makes me cry, I begin to sing the first verse. Rose, you got me sippin' on something I can't compare to nothing I've ever known. I'm hoping that after this fever I'll survive. I know I'm acting a bit crazy, strung out, a little bit hazy, hand over heart. I'm praying that I'm going to make it out alive. Scout, the bed's getting cold. And you're not here, the future that we hold is so unclear. But I'm not alive until you call. And I'll bet the odds against it all, save your advice, cause I won't hear, you might be right, but I don't care. There's a million reasons why I should give you up. But the heart wants what it wants. Rose, you got me scattered in pieces, shining like stars and screaming, lightning me up like Venus, but then you disappear and make me wait, and every second's like torture, hell over trip. No more, so finding a way to let go, baby, baby. No, I can't escape, both the bed's getting cold, and you're not here, the future that we hold is so unclear. But I'm not alive until you call, and I'll bet the odds against it all, save your advice. Cause I won't hear, you might be right, but I don't care. There's a million reasons why I should give you up. But the heart wants what it wants. X4. Scout, this is a modern fairy tale. No happy endings, no wind in our sails. But I can't imagine a life without breathless moments breaking me down, down, down. Rose, the bed's getting cold. And you're not here, the future that we hold is so unclear. But I'm not alive until you call, and I'll bet the odds against it. I'll save your advice, cause I won't hear, you might be right. But I don't care. There's a million reasons why I should give you up. But the heart wants what it wants. X4. Both the heart wants what it wants, baby. By the end of the sing, I feel my face is all wet, and I see Scout's is too. I quickly wipe the tears away with the back of my hand and smile. At some point in the song, I noticed that they were projecting wings behind both of us, and that made me smile because of how beautiful that must have been. Plus, it reminded me of my own wings. I quickly go over and hug Scout and walk down the stage where the crowd was still cheering, though some did have some worried faces on them. Lucian quickly runs up to me and Zachary up to Scout. Lucian gives me a hug and kisses me, and I notice that Zach did the same to Scout. A small laugh escapes my lips as I notice how similar these boys are. Or did they plan on doing this while we were singing? I'll have to ask later. A few hours later, Jeremy, Michael, Zachary, Lucian, you're all crazy if you guys think you're going to win. I say. Scout, Zola, Beth, and I are going to beat your asses. Funny, now let's go and see if what you're saying is true. Says Jeremy. Boy, I grew up with you. You know I always beat your ass at baseball. Nope, I let you win. Sure you did. That's why you always threw those tantrums when my team won. Currently, we were all at the park playing a game of baseball. The pack didn't even notice we left the party. It's midnight, and we wanted to get away from the party, so we came to the park, and I found some baseball gear lying around, so I offered a game of baseball. We set everything up and now we're playing. We lack players, but we don't care. I am going to be first batter, and Jeremy was going to be the pitcher. After game, wow, you boys are lame, Scout says. No, we're not. We wanted to be nice, and so we let you guys win. Sure you did. Is that why I kept hitting home runs? I ask, teasing them. Whatever. Lucian says, trying to recover a bit of his broken sports ego. All right, let's head home. I need a shower, you guys can stay over, and the pack needs to return to the pack house. I say. At the house, everyone go home, Lucian yells in his alpha tone. Quickly everyone scurries home, except those who stay behind to wake up the drunk people that lay asleep on the floor. I make my way past them and head over to my room. I quickly grab my red Angry Birds shorts and black shirt. I head over to the bathroom and take a good long shower. After I get out, I quickly get dressed and walk out of the room and see Lucian laying in the bed. Go shower, you stink. I say, scrunching up my face. Well, you look hot, he says, wiggling his eyebrows. I blush but hide my face. Get up and shower, you nasty. He sighs, giving up, and makes his way to the bathroom. I walk out of the room to see everyone is in their own rooms with their mates. I head back into my own room and lay down on the right side of the bed. I'm half asleep when Lucian comes over and lays down again. Thank you, he whispers. For what? I ask. For everything. All right, well, good night. Night. He pulls me to him and I fall asleep faster than I've ever fallen asleep. I like that feeling. I cuddled into him and was suddenly pulled into another dream. Moon goddess. I question. They're near. The rogues are advancing rapidly. They're no longer resting. Their army is complete. Be ready. The war is about to begin. What? I thought we had at least another month. Unfortunately, we do not. The rogues have all gathered. I am trying to hold them back, but I won't be able to do this much longer. All right, what is it you need me to do? Gather all the packs you can. Train them and lead them in this war. Expect rouge attacks. How am I supposed to gather all the packs and train them? You are the Luna of the strongest pack in America. They will listen to you. I will make sure of that. All right. Anything else? Yes, practice your angel powers, but do it in secrecy. Only Lucian, Scout, and my daughter are allowed to know. Beth has angel abilities like yours. She will help you. Prepare well, dear. You will have to fight the last battle on your own against a hybrid wolf/vampire. It will be difficult, but I know you will succeed. All right. When shall we expect a first attack? In about 2 weeks. This is a guess. Be prepared if there are any before that. We will, I promise. I'm counting on you. I know. You must go now, talk to Lucian about all of this. I must return and recreate the blanket of power holding them down. It is weakening. I wake up panting and my forehead sweaty. I feel tingles on the left side of my body from Lucian's touch. My head is in the crook of his neck, his arm around my waist, and our legs are entangled. The tingles feel good and calm me down. I need a shower. I should wake Lucian up, or else I'll be stuck here until he wakes up, and that will not be anytime soon. From previous experiences, I know that he isn't an easy person to wake up. So, how am I going to wake him up? Well, I'll try and see if shaking him works. It probably won't, but it doesn't hurt to try. Nope. Nothing. Nada. Shouldn't have even tried it. So, how to wake him up? I got it. This better work, or else I will punch him square in the jaw and see if that works. I quickly put my plan into action. I give him a small kiss in his forehead, followed by both cheeks and then his nose. Then I give him a quick peck on the lips, but he immediately turned it into an actual kiss. He pulls me closer to him and I pull away. I don't mind waking up like this every morning, sweetheart, he says in his goddamned sexy, husky morning voice. Well, maybe you should get used to it. Maybe you shouldn't. Depends on you. Now let me go, I need to shower. Well then, that depends on your behavior. He mimics. Lucian, don't. Well, if you want to go shower, then just give me a kiss, and I'll let you go. Quickly, I lean in and go to give him a kiss on the cheek, but he puts a finger to my lips, holding me back. Babe, you know what I meant. What do you mean? I play dumb. Sweetheart, you know I meant a kiss, on the lips. He taps his lips. Smart ass. I say, leaning in. Before our lips touch, I look at him and we make eye contact. We remain like that for about a minute, and then we both slowly start leaning in. After a few seconds, our lips touch and my eyes flutter closed. The kiss was slow and passionate. Our lips fit together perfectly. They were meant for each other. The kiss filled me up with amazing sparks going all over my body. I felt like we could stay like that forever, but I know that I need to talk to him. Sadly, I break away from the kiss and immediately feel so alone without his lips on mine that I involuntarily whimper. Lucian looks at me and has a smirk plastered on his gorgeous pink lips. I'm going to go take my shower now, I say as he lets me go, keeping his promise. All right, he says. I love you. I look back at him and try to see if he's lying. He isn't. My heart skips a beat and I know that I too am in love with this man. His blue orbs tell me he's being 100% honest. You do. Of course. Well, I'm not going to lie. I love you too and I always will. I say. He quickly gets up from the bed and runs over to me. He gives me a hug, and the gigantic smile on his face tells me he's happy. I've never seen him smile like this. That makes me happy. He grabs me by the waist and pulls me closer to him. Say it again. He commands. I love you, Lucian, forever and always. Rosalind, you have made me the happiest man alive, he says. He picks me up and twirls me around. When he puts me down, our foreheads touch, and he gives me another soft, passionate kiss. I love his kisses. He's always careful. They make me forget everything that is happening around me. All my problems dissolve, and he's all that matters to me. Him, and now my son. I pull away from the kiss and rest my hands on his shoulders. I need to shower now. Get dressed, I need to talk to you about something important. I say. Whatever you say, darling. He gives me a kiss on my forehead, and we separate from our hug and make our way towards the closet. I look for something to wear and pick a black Green Day t-shirt, along with some ripped jeans and my black Converse shoes. I make my way to the door, connecting the bathroom with the closet, and walk in. I turn on my music on my iPod and then hop into the shower. 5 songs later and I am out. Yeah, I count time using songs. Judge me, kill me, do whatever you want. I don't care. I get dressed and put on some concealer and mascara. I'm really not a big fan of makeup, unless I have to wear it for a special occasion. I walk out of the bathroom to find the room empty. I make my way over to the door and open it. I hear voices coming from the kitchen, and so I make my way over there. I walk downstairs, and once I'm in front of the kitchen door, I pull it open, and everyone in the room goes mute. Is there something wrong with me? I ask. No, except that you are late to breakfast by 0.2 seconds, says Jeremy. Very funny. Now tell me what the hell happened to you all. Well, I'm guessing you accidentally shifted into your angel form, says Lucian. They have never seen you in angel form. Shit, I say and quickly shift into my human self, hiding my wings. Sorry. How on earth did I not notice my wings were out? It's fine, so, are you two, you know? Asks Zola. Are what? I ask. Are you two like, well, have you both accepted each other as mates? She completes. I look at Lucian and he looks at me. I make my way over to him and give him a peck in the lips. Does that answer your question? I ask. She looks at us with a huge grin on her face along with Beth, Jeremy, and Mike. Well, if you guys excuse us, we have some stuff we need to discuss. I say. Of course, says Mike. I smile at Mike, and Lucian leads me upstairs to his office. What is it, babe? He asks, concerned. When was the last time we had a rogue attack? I question. Now that you mention it. Last one we had was about 2 months ago. Pretty odd considering. We would have at least one attack a month. Yeah, well, I talked with the moon goddess. She told me that war is here. The rogues have all gathered, and we need to begin training all our pack members and those of our allies. I need to train all of them alongside you, and also practice my angel abilities, which Beth will need to help me with. We must act quickly. We really don't have much time on our hands. Please contact our allied packs and tell them to come here as soon as possible. But I thought we had more time. So did I, but we were wrong. We need to begin assembling troops. Rouge attacks will become frequent, and the last battle, I will have to fight alone. Rose, I will not allow you to fight alone. It is too dangerous. I know, but it is my duty. I know I can win as long as you believe in me. As long as all the pack members believe in me. Please, Lucian. Contact everyone. You told me you were building another pack house. They can stay there. All right, love. I will have everything prepared. Thank you. Is there anything else I should know about? No, that is all. All right. Well, I'll just make some quick calls with our allied packs, and then I'll let you know when everyone will be arriving. Sound good? Perfect. Meanwhile, why don't you give your old friends a call? I'm sure you haven't spoken to them much. All right, I will. All right, I'll be down in about an hour or so. Okay, I'll see you then. I walk out of the soundproof office and make my way down the stairs and onto the kitchen and make myself some breakfast. I made some sunny side-up eggs with some bacon on the side. After eating, I go over to the living room, and I'm guessing everyone left because nobody is here. So I pop in a random movie and begin to watch it. About 30 minutes later, I decide I should call Jasmine, Vale, and Alessandra. I decide to make a conference call between Jasmine and Alessandra, since we used to be the 3 musketeers. After about 5 rings, they both answer. Hey guys. I yell into the phone. Who the hell are you people? Speaks Alessandra. It's Rose and Jasmine, calm down. I state. Rose, no way, I thought you were dead. Oh my God, happy belated birthday. Where the hell are you? She shouts into the phone. Well, I'm with my mate, obviously. I respond. But he rejected you. Speaks Jasmine. He did, but he made up for it. Plus Nathaniel loves him. I say. Who is Nathaniel? They both ask. My son. What? You have a son and didn't bother to tell me. I will hunt you down. Yells Jasmine. OMG, chill. Damn. He's not my actual son, it's more as in I took him in as my son. He's 5 and a perfect little angel. Okay, are you living in the pack house? I am totally going to go visit your pack, OMG. Do you mind asking Lucian if we can go visit the pack? I'm the Luna, so just come on over, but let me know when so we don't mistake you as Rouge. It was his idea for me to give you guys a call anyways. It was his idea. OMG, what a miracle. Shouts Alessandra. Not really, I mean he's changed. For the good. Well, that's good. Says Jasmine. Or else I would have harmed him significantly. She finishes and I burst out laughing. So cruel. Yells Alessandra, laughing her guts out as well. Yeah, so you guys better come visit soon so you can meet my twin sister Scout and my son Nathaniel. I shout with excitement. Suddenly the door opens and a small toddler runs up to me. Mommy, Mommy. I missed you so much, Mommy. I made a friend, Mommy. Her name is Maddie and she's really shy and really nice. We played Legos together and then she wanted to play dolls and we played for a little while and then played with cars because I didn't like playing with dolls. My baby boy babbles excitedly. I missed you too, baby. Where's my kiss? I say, bending down and pout. He quickly gives me a kiss on each cheek and then, once I stand up, raises his hands as so I could pick him up. I do as he wants and then sit down. He begins watching the movie along with Scout who brought him, and I go back to my conversation. Oh my God, he sounds so adorable. I can't wait to meet him. You'll meet him soon enough. I say, smiling. Yeah, well, I can't wait till then. Anyhow, we have to go. Alpha Wyatt called a pack meeting. All right. Well, bye guys, I love you both. We love you too. Bye. I hang up and turn to Scout. How was he? Perfect little angel. She says, smiling. That's great. Well, that means he deserves some ice cream. I say, tickling him. Yay. Stop, mommy. It tickles. He says, giggling. All right, baby boy. I heard the sound of my baby's voice. Where Daddy's good boy at? Shouts Lucian, descending from the stairs. Daddy. Shouts Nathaniel, getting up from my lap and running over to Lucian, who quickly picks him up, gives him a kiss on the cheek, and puts him on his neck. Careful. I warn. When have I not? He asks. So what's going to happen? I ask. Well, the Silver Linings pack is arriving tomorrow afternoon. I'm sorry, but they are our allies, along with the Crescent Moon pack, Silver Rivers pack, and finally the other 3 packs will arrive one by one. It's fine. I'm over it. At least I'll get to see my old friends again, and we will be well prepared for war. I state. Are you sure it's all right? I could cancel and tell them they aren't needed. It's fine, Lucian. All right. Well, I need to call a pack meeting, and Scout, since you are an official pack member now, you need to be there. All good. All right, replies Scout. Suddenly, he looks out into space, and his eyes become foggy, indicating that he is in a mind link. I quickly take Nathaniel from him and decide it's best to give him his treat now. Honey, you ready for your ice cream? Yeah, Mama. All right, come on. I shout and hold on to his little hand as he drags me over to the kitchen. Slow down, little man. I say, smiling. Sorry, Mama, I just really like ice cream. Do you have? Oh, cookies and cream. It's my favorite. Of course I do. Yay. I quickly take out the ice cream and hand him a cone filled with the delicious goodie. Then I make one for myself and another for Scout and Lucian. Thanks, Mommy. No problem, baby. Now let's give these to Scout and Daddy. Okay, give me Daddy's. I want to give it to him. Okay, here you go. I say as I hand it to him. He quickly runs over to the living room and gives it to Lucian while I hand Scout hers. Thanks, she says. No prob. We all sit together and watch movies for a few hours until it is around 6 o'clock, also known as time for the pack meeting. When we arrived at the pack house, everyone was gathered in the pack meeting room, which was about 10 times bigger than the average living room. It had cream-colored walls and frames of all the previous alphas, along with their lunas. There were about 50 rows of seats and a black stage in the front of the room. Lucian made his way to the stage, while I made my way over to where my mom and sister were sitting along with my father. Suddenly, I feel a hand grab my wrist, and I turn back to look at him. What's wrong? I ask. You are going up on the stage with me, come on. He speaks, leading me to the stage. But why? Because you are my mate, and Luna, plus we both need to explain what will be occurring. Oh, right, I'm such a dumbass. I whisper in reply. Don't insult yourself. Ugh, whatever, Lucian, can we just get this over with? Scout has Nathaniel and I want to be with them. I state matter-of-factly. It'll be quick, I promise. All right. And so we got it all over with. It all went well. The pack has accepted the fact that other packs are coming. I'm glad they took it well, because today the first packs are arriving. They should be here any minute now. Rose. I turn around trying to see who it is that called me, and see Beth is running towards me with a smile on her face. Hey, Beth. I greet her. Hey, so I was wondering if every day after you train the pack you come over, and I could start to train you. Oh, all right, sure. Perfect. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now where the hell is everyone? Well, they should be here any minute. I state. All of a sudden I hear very loud squealing, which I haven't heard in a while. Beth and I quickly hug each other, hoping this stops. Someone shut them up. I shout. Make it stop. My ears will start bleeding soon. Whines Beth. Rosalind Marie Hunter, I have not seen you in like forever. Squeals one of the girls. Shut up. I shout. I mean, I know I am being rude, but I will faint if this goes on any longer. Rose. Shouts Lucian as he runs up to me. What happened? Are you okay? Where's Nathaniel? Is he hurt? Beth, are you okay? Do I have to kill N? Shut up, Lucian. I shout. Apparently that's the only possible way to stop him from rambling for long periods of time. Or with a kiss, but there is no way that I'm going to let go of my ears. I don't need to hear the squeals become louder. Nothing happened. I am okay. Nathaniel is with Mike, who is on his way over here right now. He's fine and you are not killing anyone. I finish. Thank you, Rose. I thought he would never shut up, and Lucian, I am perfectly fine, thanks for asking. Oh, all right, well, there's Mike. He says nervously, his face flushing red. Yeah, and if you turn around we'll see our allies have arrived. I state as I walk up to Mike and take Nathan from him. Thanks, Mike. No prob. I walk over to Lucian and give him a kiss on the cheek. I love him. I don't know why I tried to bury that feeling before, but I'm happy that we are together now. I carefully grab my sleeping son and put him so his face is in my neck, and he feels comfortable. He stirs a little in his sleep, and I begin to hum and move a bit so that he does not wake up. Lucian grabs me by my waist and turns us around. I am still looking down at Nathaniel, but I feel many eyes on me. I move a strand of hair from Nathaniel's eyes and then look up. I see the silver linings right in front of me, the crescent moon packed to my left and the silver rivers packed to my right. Wyatt is in front of his pack with a female by his side. I decide to be polite, and I give them a friendly smile as I do the other packs as Lucian decides to speak up. Hello, everyone. I just wanted to say thank you for agreeing to help us. It means a lot to us. Now, all 3 packs will be staying in a separate pack houses, as there is not enough room for all packs combined in just ours. This other pack house is new and has a total of 900 rooms, 800 bathrooms, and 3 kitchens. You can all pick where you guys would like to stay, but it must be in your sections. Silver Linings pack will receive the top 20 floors. Crescent Moon the next 15 under those, and Silver Rivers the bottom 15. Any problems or questions? He finishes. I have one, says an all too familiar voice. Wyatt. Whose child is that? He is my son. I answer. Any other questions? None at all. He replies. Suddenly Nathaniel begins to stir. I look down at him and smile as he opens his beautiful hazel eyes. He looks up at me and then at all the people around us, and he gives me a confused smile. Mama, who are these people? He questions. They are friends, baby. I say and give him a small smile. Daddy, can you carry me? You're taller and Mommy is short. He says with an innocent smile. I'm not that short. I defend myself. Babe, yes you are, states Lucian with a half smile and beginning to take Nathan out of my arms. All I do is cross my arms and pout, not looking at either of them. Oh, come on, babe, you know we're just messing with you. I am not short. I am just concentrated awesome. I state, not complaining. Now if we may get back to business. He states, reminding me that there are many more people around making me blush. Ah, you guys are perfect for each other. Such a cute family, says the same voice who was squealing earlier. I blush deeper and look for the owner of the voice. When I finally find her in the crowd, she comes and runs up to me, giving me a bone-crushing hug. God, have I missed you. She squeals. Why the hell does she squeal so much? She didn't squeal, ever. Such a difference in just a year, damn. Damn, Jasmine, you're going to blow my eardrums with all that squealing. I state. Darn. Suddenly I feel myself shifting into my vampire. Darn. Nobody is supposed to know what I am. I try to hold it back and Beth notices. Lucian, I have to go. I state. We'll be back later. States Beth. Wait, Rose, let me come with. Shouts Jasmine. No, you must stay with your pack. With that, Beth and I run quickly to the deepest part of the forest, and I allow my vampire to come out. You need to feed again, Rose, states Beth, handing me a blood bag, which I do not hesitate to drink from. Rose, there's something you should know. She begins after a few minutes of silence. Spill. I state, drinking the last bit of blood in the bag. This will continue to occur every day unless you do something. And what is that? Well, In order to contain your thirst and not lose control of when you shift into a vampire. Well, just say it already. You have to drink some blood from your mate once a month. What? Is she serious? I am most definitely not doing that. You're not serious, are you? I'm afraid I am being serious. She replies. But I can't do that. I refuse to do it. I don't want to harm Lucian. This does not harm Lucian. If anything, it makes you both stronger. Plus, if you don't do this, then you might end up hurting Nathan accidentally. I know you don't want anything to happen to him. Think about it. I just don't know. I don't want to drink my mate's blood, as appetizing as it sounds, but I also don't want to harm my 5-year-old son. I guess I have no choice. It won't hurt him. I will have to speak with him about it. I just hope he understands. He will, says Beth. What? I ask, confused. He will understand. How'd you? I can read people's minds. Oh. Yes, I have it because of my angel. You probably do too. I've never tried it. It sounds cool. Well, how about I teach you after we get everything settled? Sound good? Yeah. Well then, I believe it is time to head back. I think you'll be good for the next 6 hours or so. Okay, thank you. Anytime. We quickly begin to walk back and head out of the forest. We walk back to where everyone is to see nobody has moved. What's going on? I look around and manage to find Mike and Lucian talking. Michael. Lucian. I shout and suddenly all eyes are on me. Darn, this is uncomfortable. May I have a word? I ask, thanking my angel for the courage. Darn, I'm weak. The boys begin to make their way over with Nathaniel nowhere in sight. My heartbeat increases dramatically and feels as if it could pop out of my chest at any second. Where is he? Where's Nathaniel? I ask, panicking. Babe, calm down. He's with Jeremy and Zola, says Lucian, wrapping his arms around me. Oh, thank the moon goddess. I was about to have a heart attack. I whisper, I promise I won't let anything happen to him. He'll always be safe under my watch. I promise, he says and wipes the few tears that escaped my eyes. I quickly recover and remember what's going on. Is the pack on their way yet? I question. Yeah, they are, just arrived, replies Lucian. All right, so I'm guessing 10 minutes for all packs to linger and get to know each other, and then show them to their rooms. That's right. Suddenly I hear voices coming from behind me. The pack. I know it through our bond. I turn around and come face to face with Beta Michelangelo, Michael for short. Oh, hello Beta Michelangelo. I say quickly. Hello Luna. He says. Is the pack ready? Yeah. All right, thank you. No problem. Well, I guess you can all go ahead and converse. I say to the pack, and they all quickly go over and find some people to talk to in the other packs. I turn around to face Lucian. Hey, I'm going to go on inside and get Nathaniel. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay, don't wait up. I'll probably be playing with him for an hour or so before heading back and beginning training. Okay, babe. I give him a quick kiss on the cheek and turn around. I walk over to the pack house, where Jeremy and Zola are. Once I am in front, I decided to check the place on the outside, hence, I never actually saw the new design they did to it. Instead of brown walls, they are now cream with a few bits toward the ceiling brown also. At the door there is a porch, and it is also brown. In front of them, there are 2 tall trees, and under the trees about a foot away there are 2 separate bushes. In between it all there is a 3-way stone path leading to the front porch. I know one is a path from the pool, another is from the woods, and the other path is from the back of the house. I walk up to the front porch, but suddenly feel a hand holding my wrist in a tight grip and turning me around. I let out a growl and extend my claws and scratch whoever it was that grabbed me. Then I quickly shifted into my vampire and punched the guy in the guts, chin, the eye, and finally I kicked him extra hard where the sun does not shine. I did it all in the blink of an eye. Once done, I shifted back to my human self and looked at the male, who was currently rolling on the ground with blue tear-filled eyes, holding his manhood. Wait, this is Wyatt. Darn. I should apologize. But then again, it's not my fault that he grabbed my wrist with a tight grip. Darn. Sorry, Wyatt. I thought you were someone else. Damn, it's fine, darn that hurt. I chuckle awkwardly and decide to help him up. Come on, let me help you up. I say as I extend my hand. He looks at it and then says, are you going to do something to me again or? Wyatt. I say with a stern look. Either you get up or I hurt you. With that he quickly took my hand and got up. You're scary now, he states. Am I really? I ask. I mean, I don't mean to be scary. Yes, you really are. Well then, can I ask a question? Sure. Why'd you grab my wrist? Oh, yeah, I need to talk to you. About what? Us being smates, plus you are still my girlfriend. Wyatt, I know that we are smates. I know it now, and honestly I'm happy that is all we were. I'm sorry, but I am happy with Lucian. Plus I know that you are happy with that other girl you were with. So the relationship we ever had is officially over. No strings attached. Oh, well then thank you. Are you good with us being friends? Yeah, as long as I can meet your second chance mate. All right, will do. You'll meet later at training, I guess. All right, well I have to go. Jeremy and Zola have my son and I need to pick him up. Oh, what's his name? Nathaniel. I like it. How old is he? 5. Cute, you adopted him. I did. That's great. Yeah, do you want to meet him? Sure. Come on. I go ahead and turn around and walk inside, and he follows. As you can see, we really aren't so cliché. We weren't awkward. We had no issues. We had no misunderstandings. We weren't uncomfortable. We weren't seeking revenge. We weren't mad. Not your typical thing. I look around the room and find Zola and Jeremy cuddled up and Nathaniel sleeping. Well, he's asleep. Maybe next time. I state. Maybe, he a cute little man. He is. Yeah, well, I'm going to go and tuck him into bed and hope he doesn't wake up for a few more hours until I get training done and over. With. All right. I'll be outside helping my pack to finish settling in. I'll see you at training. All right. See you. I wave Wyatt goodbye and go pick Nathaniel up. I walk up to the elevator and press the up button. Lucian and I are staying at the pack house from now on due to the threats. Once this war and constant threats between Rouge and Pax are over, we will be returning to his home. Finally, I walk out of the elevator and into our room. I tuck Nathaniel into the bed, give him a kiss on his cheek, and walk into my closet to change into my black sports bra, black Nikes, and black joggers. I walk back outside and wait for everyone to arrive. After about 15 minutes, everyone was outside ready to begin training. All right, everyone, listen up. My name is Rosalind Hunter, and I will be training you all. Ladies, you have to work as hard as the men because you will not be sheltered during this war unless you're really ill or pregnant. Otherwise, everyone is fighting, including teens. Understood? Great. Now I want you all to run 10 laps around the perimeter of the pack lands. When you come back, I want you all to prepare for hand-to-hand combat in human form. Move. I instruct. I hear much whining from the crowd, and quickly add, if I hear another whine, I'll add another lap. Everyone quickly shut up and began to run the laps. I'm still surprised Jessica, the slut and Miss Queen bitch, didn't object. Oh well. Not wanting to just sit around doing nothing, I decide to join them. I quickly finished the 10 laps, while everyone else was still in their third. Damn, guess I am going to have to wait. After about 20 minutes of waiting, most people had returned. Once the last person arrived, I stand up from my spot, and am about to instruct them, but shut up when I hear a snap of a branch and the horrible smell of a rogue. Damn. Troubles are about to begin. I turn around and there he is. Rouge. HM. First test, huh? Okay, I can handle him. Hold on. Darn. There's like 10 more behind him. Guess I'll have some of the pack members fight too. Okay, I need 9 volunteers. Who wants to take down Rouge? I mind link. Automatically about 50 people step forward. I'll handle this guy and whoever wants can fight off the others. Got it. I mind link. Got it. Everyone replies. Good. I mind link. What do you want, rogue? I question. Well, I'm not here to fight. I'm here to warn you. We're all ready and this training will not help you at all, so you might just drop the charade. Now, Caden and Jax will not hold. We will not wait. Get ready for war, freak. He states in a deep voice. Many of the pack members growl behind me. When do you want us to attack? Questions one of the pack members through MindLink. We will not attack unless they attack first. Got it, got it. Is that all you are here for? To threaten us? I question. Sadly, yes. But I can't wait till the day I have all of your blood in my hands. That sounds good to you, doesn't it? I mean, you are a freak of nature after all. Half wolf, half vampire. Shame on you. How'd he know? Well, at least he doesn't know I'm part angel. That'd be bad news. Just get out of here before I decide to break your neck. I growl. Feisty. All right, we will leave. But remember, we are ready. War is here. He smirks. He then turns around and walks away, followed by the rest of the rogues. I wait a few minutes until they are all far gone, and then turn around to face the packs. You all saw what just happened, right? I asked, receiving nods, and a few yeses coming from everyone. Good. Now today we did not fight, but soon we will have to fight. There is no stopping it. You all have to train, because when war is in front of your eyes and you're not ready, I can tell you now, you will die. I am not going to sugarcoat anything with any of you guys. If you want to survive, then you will do as I say during training. Understood. Everyone nods, but a few people step forward. If we are going to war, then we need someone else to train us, someone who isn't a freak. Tell me, is it true that you are half vampire? Some blonde, hazel-eyed girl speaks up. She's not from our pack. Fine, call me a freak. Yes, I am half vampire. What are you going to do about it? I am going to request someone else train us. We don't need a freak of nature to come and order us around. I bet she can't even fight. She looks so bony and weak. I wouldn't be surprised if she were the first to die when this war starts. There are many more people here who look like they can train us better. Anyone else with me? Asks the blonde. She's got guts. Not surprisingly, most of the females and some of the males raised their hands. All right, all I'm going to do is stand here and train those who want to train. Those who want to die during this upcoming war can go ahead and walk away. I make no promises that there will be no consequence for missing practice. I will be talking with all of your alphas about attendance and performance. If you do not attend, I will make no promises as to what your alphas will do. If you want to face the consequences and have a high chance of dying, fine, go ahead, leave. I won't stop you. Everyone in the different groups/packs suddenly started to whisper all around me. The same blonde girl who spoke earlier was now looking around, unsure of what to do, but quickly covers it up. She quickly started to make her way over to the side, away from everyone else. Some others noticed this too and looked at her in pity. On the other hand, there were about 20 or so who slowly made their way over to where she stood. All right, off you go now. I wave them off. They all turn around and head on over to the pack house, and I turn my attention back on the people in front of me. Sorry for all that drama. Now we will not let their absence hurt us. Today we will be taking it slow. Find a partner, and then all you will have to do is hand-to-hand combat. No wolf just yet. Spar for the next hour, and then you guys are good to go. Any questions? I instruct. Nobody has any questions, so I clap my hands together and send them off. I sit and watch them all and comment on a few of them, taking in their fighting strategies. I talked with a pair and gave them a few tips on how to block an attack and how to make an attack without the other noticing. All in all, today's lessons went well. Currently, I am sitting in my bedroom waiting for Beth so I can go do my own training, but I'm thinking she might have forgotten. I still need to talk to Lucian about the blood thing, and I'm hoping he won't freak out. Right on cue, the cream-colored door of the room opened, revealing the one and only Lucian. Well, better get it over with. Hey. I say. Hello, what happened? We need to talk. Moon Goddess, help me out here. I don't want to die just yet. What about? Please don't freak out. Babe, just tell me. I pause and take a deep breath. Just spit it out, Rosalind. Just spit it out. Beth told me I have to drink your blood once a month. If I don't, I can become dangerous and risk the chance of hurting Nathaniel or anybody else. I don't want that. Okay. 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 Is that all? I got scared over nothing. Chill, Rosalind, chill. When do you need it? He questions. I don't know, maybe now would be good. Okay, enjoy. He says and winks at me. He's an idiot. But he's my idiot. And I love him for that. I roll my eyes at him and extend my fangs. I get up from my sitting position and walk towards him. He exposes his neck and waits for me to do what I have to do. Slowly, I sink my fangs into the skin of his neck and immediately feel a buzz from the blood. Yum. I drink a bit, taking precaution. I don't want to hurt him. Thank you. I give him a kiss on the cheek and lick the bit of blood left on his neck, causing him to react, and I smirk. Anytime, babe. Quickly, I begin to shuffle around and get my stuff ready. I need to meet with Beth, seeing as she might have just forgotten about me. I have to go, I state. Lucian comes up to me and gives me a kiss on the forehead. Do well, but don't hurt yourself, you got that? Yes, sir. Good. Now go kick some behind. He pushes me out the door and I run over to Beth's room. Before I get a chance to knock, the door opens, leaving I'm with my hand in the air, being really awkward. I was just about to get you, she says. Sure you were. Now, come on, let's go. 4 months later, blood. It surrounds us all. It's in our clothes, hair, bodies, and fur. It's sickening, even for someone like me. That's how it's been these past 4 months. A bloody hell. After a few rogue attacks during the first 2 months of training, suddenly, all hell broke loose. We never did get to finish training, and everyone is in danger. I got to master my powers, but not to my best abilities. None of us were ready when the war started. We still don't know exactly how it all happened, but it did. Now life is not life anymore. It is a battlefield, and you have to fight to survive. We take shifts to sleep. The children under 13 years of age, along with the pregnant women, now live underground in a few secret rooms we had built scattered in different areas underneath the pack houses. All the alphas and alpha females have to plan out strategies and deal with all of the statistics. I, along with the head warriors wolves of each pack, are always up front fighting off the rogues. In the beginning, there were about 2,000. Now there are only about 500 left of them. With all of our packs combined, we had about 500 more men than the rogues, but now we are down to about 1,000 men. Most of the people we have lost were the younger teenagers and older men. We are becoming weak, but the rogues are too. I'm surprised it has lasted this long. In the beginning, I thought it would all be over in just a month. I was wrong. The rogues had been well trained and had some amazing battle strategies that we never expected them to know, which made it a little complicated for us. We don't give up, though. I have been injured at times when I use too much of my power and can't keep my guard up very well. It's becoming more and more difficult as we lose men. Lucian has been fighting nonstop and is being worn down. It worries me how many people we have lost. I don't need any more losses. 2 weeks later, it all happened so quickly. I can't believe I am even alive to explain it all. I should be dead. Like him. No. Nathaniel would be alone if I died. I can't leave him. 2 nights ago, I was woken up by Zachary. He looked alarmed and seemed to hold pain deep within his eyes. He was hurting, and I knew it. I had quickly asked him what it was that happened, but he couldn't get the words out. Every time he tried, no sound would come out of his mouth. He was still in shock. I kept asking him, and after about 10, maybe 20 minutes, he was able to tell me. Lucian was dead. They killed him right in front of him. He tried to stop them, but he too was weak from all the fighting. After they killed him, all the other rogues simply left. It was all over. Except they were supposed to kill me instead. But they killed my mate, knowing that his death would kill me easily. Neither side won. Everything just suddenly stopped. The moment Zachary had told me what had occurred, I ran outside fully alert, and the first thing I see is my dead mate lying on the floor surrounded by not only his blood, but of the rogues and other fighters as well. I ran to him as fast as I could, and when I got there I tried to heal him, to bring him back to me, to call onto his spirit, but it was far gone. I was too late. All I could do was sit there and cry until they took me away from him. I once more took a look around at my surroundings. Blood. It was everywhere. It disgusted me. There were many dead bodies lying on the ground being picked up. All of those in hiding were released, and so I quickly went looking for Nathan. It took me about 2 hours to find him. After I quickly grabbed him, hugged him so tight, telling him how much I loved him. I took him to a secret cabin in the woods I would go to when I was little. I haven't been there in years, but now it's the one place I know that Nathaniel and I will be safe. It won't be a permanent home, but it will have to for the time being. After I dropped Nathaniel off there with Beth and Mike to watch over him, I went to the hospital to help heal all the injured people. Last night I talked to the moon goddess. I gave up my powers. I am once again just a wolf and vampire. I look like the old me again. My brown hair is back. My hazel eyes don't change color. I am me again. My mate might be dead, but I'm clearly not. It might hurt, but I know that I will get through it. I will do it for Nathaniel, and I will do it for myself and the small child growing within me. We will survive. I know it. 12 years later, Nathaniel, come eat your breakfast before it gets cold. I call out to my 17-year-old son. I'll be there in just a second, Mom. Hurry, I have to take your sister to school. She can't be tardy because of you again. All right, I'm done, he says and sits on the table to eat his breakfast. As he eats, I make 2 high ponytails on either side of my 12-year-old daughter's hair. Mom, why do you take the time to do her hair? She's just going to mess it up anyways. He comments, and all I do is shake my head at him. Nathaniel, just hurry up and eat. I'm done, he shouts with his mouth open, filled with food. You're such a pig, gross, I remark. You love me though. He quickly puts the dishes in the sink and grabs his school and his younger sister's school bag and make his way over to the car. I need to get him one as soon as possible. I grab my daughter Lucy's hand and open the back door of the car. I quickly drop off Lucy and then Nathaniel. I make my way over to the hospital. I am a nurse working in the human world. See, after the war had ended, Nathan and I lived in the cabin for 2 years, and that's where Lucy, Lucian and I's daughter, was born. Later on, we moved to a small town in Maryland where there were only humans. Nathan attends a human and werewolf high school, but appears human to other wolves because he can conceal his scent. 5 years ago, I got married to a human man by the name of Chase Callahan. It took me a while to get over Lucian. No, I never got over him. I had to move on though, and allow myself to be happy for my kids. He is a wonderful husband and father. We met at a cafe I used to work at when I first moved to Maryland. I do love him, but not nearly as much as I did Lucian. Nathan and I left the pack without a word actually. Jasmine and Kyle are Alpha and Luna, but even they don't know where we are. We haven't spoken to anyone since we left. My old friends are just memories now. Beth, Mike, Zola, everyone. Just memories now. The only one who knows where I am is my cousin Jeremy. He was instructed to only contact me when there is an immediate emergency or threat. Nathaniel barely remembers Lucian, but he knows how much it hurt me, and I know he remembers the pain he felt when his daddy never returned from the war. He would cry to sleep every night. Sometimes he even refused to eat. He used to worry me. Now, he is an amazing older brother. He picked his sister's name too. He always told me how he wanted a sister named Lucy, and when I gave him the news of my pregnancy, he just kept asking about his little sister Lucy. I am proud of Nathan and what he has become. I am now 29 years old. My life is as good as it can get considering the situation I find myself in. My 2 kids, Nathaniel Julio Hunter and Lucinda Hunter, make me the happiest woman I could ever be. My husband treats Nathaniel and Lucinda as if he were his own, and he knows our secret. My life is complete. Everything has been figured out, yet who knows? Maybe I'll have another adventure soon. Somewhere unexpected. You never know.